involved and might have known about that. And I heard they were going for other stuff. I think ultimately that turned out to be the Pago thing. And I don't think after that I said anything about it because I still felt like it's not a bad idea.
If I close this game, it's not. It's gonna like save my progress, right? It should.
Of leveraging the vote, and
So
I think
sorry, go ahead.
And then I think it wasn't until I saw Jimmy turn it into, the next thing I saw about it was Jimmy doing a video saying that AOC was the thing that was the person that was standing between us and Medicare for all. She was a sellout. She was a fraud. And I realized, like, oh.
Okay, so Sam, just to clarify, I want to clarify. You said you talked to some people who were peripherally related, who said that they didn't think that force the vote was a good idea.
Well, no, it wasn't they didn't think that force the vote was a good idea. It was more like I was checking around to see if there's other things that are being leveraged. And there was, and the answer I got was yes. And the, you know, and I think I had conversations with people who were like, you know, what happens after let's presume for a moment that, and one of the things, you know, I had trouble with subsequent to it was just sort of like, what are the mechanics of this? Like exactly like what is the, what?
Real quick. Somebody linked me yesterday, like, Destiny, build your base like this, and you were floating above a base that you built in like creative mode. It was like it's kind of a square with triangles around it. Can somebody link me that picture again? I'll love you a long time. It was in an imager yesterday.
Follows from the force the vote, and at that point I decided, okay, not a great idea, but I'm not going to. I'm a very much a, you know, let 1,000 flowers bloom type of guy.
Are you able to tell us any more about who it was you were talking to?
No, but it's not. It's no one. It's not earth shattering. It's, you know, it's very peripheral people, and you know, we all have our sources. Some are on the record, some are off. And
Sam's in a group DM with Bernie Sanders.
But I can tell you this. I will say this, just for the sake of your audience, it was not AOC, and it was not anyone at MSNBC. So there's the two sort of like.
Well, because Sam, there are. I mean, I don't know whether to credit this or not. But I'm reading. I read some of the comments on YouTube, on Facebook, and some people were saying that on Twitter rather, that there was some. They had sources that suggested that there were some folks in Congress or on their staffs that wanted to kill the force the vote movement. And I.
What? Okay, you make $30,000 a month. You make $30,000 a month doing fucking news podcasts. Why are your sources? There are people on Twitter saying that they know people that are trying to do something. You don't have any real media contacts at all. You spent all that fucking time going to fucking Harvard to graduate, and you couldn't get a single fucking person that works in media. What do you do? What is your job?
I just wasn't sure if it was someone affiliated with a congressperson or not.
No.
Okay, so to the question about step 2, I think, is that I'm glad you brought that up, because I think the point at which it became kind of bad faith from my perspective was largely around folks who are making this argument that we don't know what step 2 is, right? And to me, it's obvious. You withhold the vote in exchange for any number of concessions, which it's always been, my argument has always been, it's a floor vote on Medicare for all, because I think that's what draws the greatest amount of spectacle.
That's such an insane... We're going to withhold the vote to confirm what, like Pelosi as the majority leader, and then somehow that's magically going to get all the God, I wish I could get this woman in a room for like 30 minutes, just ask her, like, what the fuck is the plan here? Like, how is Pelosi going to magically bring all the Republicans and everybody on board or whatever, and all that, like, for like, what are we even talking about here?
And it's an issue that is number one in the minds of Americans right now.
It's not.
People have just lost their employer-based health care in the middle of this crisis. We all know how exigent the issue is. But in addition to that, as soon as David Sirota put out his excellent article about what all the other asks could be, including getting rid of Richie Neal, including
thank you, Raft
getting rid of Pago in its entirety, I said yes, and I included all of those asks and linked to Sirota's article in the article that I wrote very early in all of this, I think in mid-December. And so it was always about a lot of asks, including the ones that you just said were going to be the priority instead of Medicare for all. So if the issue is step 2, then that would be the same if you're asking for these narrow pay-go exemptions that they got, and it would be the same as we were asking for more, right? So it seemed to me that the what is step 2, which is what AOC said to Justin Jackson, right, in that Twitter thread. That's where the tone shifted from my perspective.
These guys
and
hate AOC
weighed
now.
in that Twitter thread
Oh,
and offered up a bunch of responses that didn't seem especially credible. What is step 2? We just have to fight for $15 minimum wage. That's priority. That's when the tone shifted away from the progressive caucus more broadly and Mark Pocan specifically to why is it that we're kind of being fed what feels like a misdirection? And is this really a crisis, a tactical disagreement, or is this a crisis of political will or something else going on here, or deals being made that don't necessarily inure to the benefit of the voting public?
Well, let me just address those in order. I mean, one, I take exception with the 2 premises that you start off with. One, that a vote of 300 approximately, let's assume the 118 who have co-sponsored the bill vote for it in the House. Maybe you get 1 or 2 other people. I don't know. Maybe, but let's call it 125. You will then have approximately 320 people voting against it. Now, your sense is that this is the most prominent issue amongst people.
It's not.
I guess presumably because we're in a pandemic. I don't know that it's any less pressing because we're in a pandemic. I think if we have Medicare for all, it certainly would have made things a little bit easier, but I don't know that would have had a material difference. But we just tested the premise of whether and I have no doubt, I've seen all the polling, the people support Medicare for all.
Well,
how strong that support is. If in the nature, let's say the vote happened this week, they lose 325 to 125. Your argument is that this is going to make people rise up because of that. And I just don't see any evidence of it. We
Correct.
know that Bernie represented Medicare for all.
And he
in
got
the Democratic
crushed.
primary.
He got crushed.
That was not sufficient for him to beat Joe Biden.
Yep.
We know that 3 years ago, there was a vote that was shut down in the Senate. I don't know if people remember that, but that, I think, so I'm not convinced that step number 2, frankly, does bring about what you suggest it does.
So
because you laid out a bunch of things,
Sure.
I want to address them. And so I'm not convinced that of that step number 2. I mean, it's an argument. Like I say, I don't think I ever came out and directly, attacked forced the vote. Frankly, I mean, I think I commented on it subsequent to the attack that Jimmy had on AOC. I appreciate, Sorota's article and what you added to it. If you go to forcethevote.org, none of that's on there. And that has been the thrust of the strategy. I agree that there were other things that they could have leveraged. I don't agree on the pay-go being so narrow. In fact, I think there's a tremendous amount of stuff. In fact, everything that is being talked about in the news, the $1.9 trillion, everything from the HEROES Act, which is over $3 trillion bill, could go through that, what you call narrow,
Right. It's narrow, Sam, because it only applies to things that are related to COVID and the Green New Deal.
Everything right now is arguably a function of the pandemic. We have 900.
You're talking about the COVID bill being enabled by the pay-go exemption, which is true because the pay-go exemption was for
Not just the COVID bill, but everything.
Sam, it's for COVID-related things and it's for the Green New Deal.
And Joe Biden. But wait a second. Let me just finish this, Bree.
But I just want to correct this while we go along.
There were things that you said that I disagreed with. I waited till you were done, and then I corrected them. In fact, what I'm talking about is a correction. I think Joe Biden is proposing what I consider to be, and it comes from the HEROES Act, a horrible idea for healthcare, subsidizing COBRA. okay, which I think everybody
Yeah.
agrees is incredibly wasteful. It's just basically a sop to the insurance companies. It was in the HEROES Act as well. And that will be covered by the pay-go exemption. Everything right now can be justified because we are dealing with the greatest economic crisis that we've had in terms of job loss since they took records in 1967. That there is nothing you're hearing about what Joe Biden or Pelosi or anybody is presenting right now is being subjected to pay-go. If it was Medicare for all, if there was a chance, we know that it would lose in the House 325 to 125. It probably would never get a vote in the Senate. If it did, it would lose. I don't know what the numbers would be. It would probably be 55 to 45 best, maybe 70 to 30. But the fact of the matter is that pay-go would getting rid of pay-go would allow for Medicare for all, but we know it's not going to pass.
Right. That's why one of the objectives was to get rid of pay-go. So one of the things I was arguing that the squad should hold out for and withhold the vote for is a complete eradication of pay-go, a Nancy Pelosi policy that they could have said, I'm not going to vote for you, Nancy Pelosi, until you get rid of pay-go. Instead of what they got, which instead was a pay-go exemption for things related to the COVID relief.
But everything that's everything now.
But it's not. You can't pass Medicare for all using.
Why could you pass the COBRA subsidies and not Medicare for all?
Because it's COVID contingent, and doing a program that's a permanent economy shifting forever program like Medicare for all is not something that, and this is not me saying this, Sam, this is David Dayen immediately weighed in saying, I don't see why people like, my former boss at The Intercept are trying to pretend like this is something that's bigger than it's not. It is what it is. It allows what it allows, and it's a game. But even if we take the floor vote for Medicare for all completely out of the equation, the fact still remains that this was an opportunity of enormous leverage in which someone could have gotten a lot more than simply what they got. And it's not about characterizing what they did get as big or little or insignificant. Of course, it's important. That's not the issue. The issue is this the best way for them to have maximized the real power that the left had to actually either oust Nancy Pelosi or in lieu of that, demand significant concessions for the left?
I mean, I think it's, if they end up spending $2 trillion, if they end up spending, like we both agree, right? I mean, can we all agree here that there is no scenario when you talk about force the vote that Medicare for all
Passes.
can possibly happen within the next 2 years, right?
Well, if I can address that point, I was taking notes as well during that last. So that was one of the points that you brought up earlier in your last remarks, which was that you don't know that Medicare for all is a priority for folks, or that passing it during this pandemic would make a material difference.
No. I didn't say that. I said, I don't think it's possible for it to pass now, and B, I'm not convinced the loss of it is going to create any type of mass uprising.
Okay, but you definitely said material difference. I mean, that's just a note that I took down.
In terms of the pandemic? No, yes. I'm saying Medicare for all is absolutely necessary as far as I'm concerned, just broadly speaking. But I don't know that something specific to COVID, short of the fact that I think people are losing their health insurance because of employment. I mean,
right, but short of that fact, that's a
thanks for donating $5 and saying nothing. Okay.
Pretty big fact, Sam. 15 million uninsured Americans is a huge deal. And the only reason I believe it's not really being felt that way in terms of media coverage is because the media isn't covering it as such. And so my point with force the vote is not, of course, Sam, nobody here thinks that next week, 2 weeks, a month, even a year after a force the vote effort, that we're going to have Medicare for all.
2 years.
And nobody.
What do you imagine the vote count will? Just articulate to me. What do you imagine the vote count will be?
I'm trying in this moment to articulate to you what the goal of force the vote was, because it was never about passing Medicare. No, it was not about passing Medicare for all. Because here's the issue, Sam. If your argument is we should only do things if they guarantee a win in this moment. That's not my
argument at all.
Okay, well then you can make your argument. But my point is that if that is the way someone saw the world, of course you wouldn't believe in Medicare for all.
That's not.
You wouldn't believe in force the vote, rather. But if you had a longer historical perspective and understood that, for example, when in the lead up to women's suffrage, they did this exact same thing. They forced a vote that failed, but which galvanized a lot more public attention to the need for women's suffrage.
I feel like these things, I don't know what it is, but anytime somebody says historical perspective, it feels like I'm about to hear an incredibly one-sided reductionist take about history. Why do I always feel that? Women's suffrage was like a complicated confluence of like multiple movements of people and like a ton of different things going on between legislators fighting for it, between families fighting for it, between different like work groups fighting for it. Like the idea that it literally like women's suffrage wasn't a thing, then they forced a vote, then they all voted for it afterwards, then it became a thing. It's like, that's an absurdly reductionist take on how any suffrage at all has happened. Like, it wasn't that simple. Well, I feel like anytime, like, I think your red flag should go off anytime you, especially a lefty, or even a fascist too, I guess. Anytime you hear somebody say, well, from a historical perspective, when this one thing happened, my pet project got achieved. Like, it's never, ever, 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 ever that simple. Like, these things are so much more nuanced than that. But, okay. Slay him, queen.
Subsequently, about a year later, they were able, because of that upswell of energy and intention, to attend to it. So what you said earlier was that it will make people rise up. And
did that happen in 2017?
A little flippant.
Nope.
Well,
exactly.
Let's take your point about the 2017 vote. One of the arguments being made by the anti-force the vote crowd is that if we do this, we'll lose political will and it will set back the case for Medicare for all. But by your own admission, they did this in 2017 and subsequently got more co-sponsors for Medicare for all than we've ever had in American history.
Real quick, nobody cares about a co-sponsor on a bill unless you actually have a majority to pass something. Because when it starts to get to the point to where you can actually pass legislation, the people that are going to support that might start to change. It's very easy to come out and say like, people like Romney do this shit all the time. We're like, oh, I'm a maverick. I don't actually support, I shouldn't say maverick because that was McCain's word technically. But like, oh, like I'm not going to sit here and support everything the president does. Like, oh, cool. That's really easy to say when you're not casting the deciding vote, right? But when it comes time for your vote to matter, when we're talking like confirmations or something, well, now all of a sudden you're 100% aligned with the president's agenda. I don't give a fuck about people co-sponsoring a bill that has zero legislative like future. Like, good, congratulations. Like, you put your name on a piece of paper. That's literally, it counts for shit. It means nothing, right? Like, who the fuck cares?
So the argument that somehow this is going to cost us politically, I think, is really unfounded. Now, I can't prove to you it's going to cost us
make that
anything.
argument.
But Sam, let me just finish this, since I let you finish as well. I can't promise you any outcome. But in light of how limited the potential costs are, the idea that you wouldn't take this opportunity to withhold the vote to maximize what you can get, whether or not it's a floor vote on Medicare for all, whether it's PAYGO exemptions, whether or not it's getting rid of Richard Neal as the head of the Ways and Means Committee, or any number of the suggestions given by David Sirota, what we saw is that the vote was never held, and instead a bunch of concessions that who knows what the negotiations were like behind the scenes that ultimately didn't add up to much were held out as some big get in a way that felt really disingenuous. And I think that that's why so many people on the left find there to be a credibility crisis. It's not that they hate AOC or hate the squad or want to throw anybody away, but they want to hear a better response and acknowledgement about why it seems like they sold this enormously important progressive issue for so cheap.
Have you ever
Well,
played
first
Grim
off,
Dawn?
I think
I've picked it up recently and it's quite fun to play while you're talking in the background.
Cool. And no.
inflation between the idea that forcing a losing vote, which I think we can all agree, right? I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong that you disagree with. 325 to 125.
No one
Right.
believed.
No
the
vote in
point
the
was
Senate.
Never that was going
Okay.
to.
Okay, let me.
win
I just want to
in
make
the
sure that
House.
we're on the same page with this.
Yeah.
The idea that people are conflating a pursuit of Medicare for all with this particular tactic
Fuck
is
building
wrong.
in this
Now, if
game.
you want
God
to talk
damn it.
about other things that could have been leveraged, I mean, look,
We were talking about them. We continue to talk about them.
I'm willing to you know, I think you have an argument that maybe it would have been better not to get PAYGO. Maybe it would have been better to get this. But let's play this scenario out. You say there is nothing to lose in this strategy whatsoever. I can tell you that the fact that AOC has led the sort of the challenging, I mean, presumably I've heard and maybe this is wrong. The idea is that the people who vote against Medicare for all, and I don't think we have a president who was elected by saying that even if the House and the Senate were to pass Medicare for all, he will veto it. So we have a disagreement as to what we think the public is going to react to at this point, and how they will react. Okay, fine. My sense is that losing vote would not galvanize the population. You would not get people on the streets. You would not get that type of push that you got with suffrage, for instance.
Why not?
Well, so that's the central point then. That's the central disagreement, because as you said earlier, Sam, surely we all agree that under this Congress, that as it's currently constituted, as we know what individual members of Congress are on the record about Medicare for all,
You can't demolish without a tool cupboard. Shut the fuck up. Why are you typing shit in chat?
Is that a failing vote? And as Bree is saying, the momentum created by that, the media attention created by that, the starkness of it.
These guys are so stupid. What are they talking about? Fucking, you think you're gonna get more media hype behind a dumbass fucking vote in the fucking House than you were around like Bernie Sanders? What is wrong with you? How stupid are you? How delusional are you that you think that your political agenda is shared by just ubiquitously by every other American in the United States? It's so stupid. There's a guy in YouTube chat wanting to debate you on Bernie winning till he's saying that Emmett, yeah, if he thinks. If he wants to jump into Discord, tell him to jump into general lobby and I'll argue with him. I don't know what the fuck the guy's name is.
Would push the matter. I mean, and frankly, I mean, I do also want to interrogate this one point that you just made, that Biden is a guy who won the Democratic primary, saying I'm Medicare for all, I'm not going to sign that into law, I'm against that, but.
Who is he talking about? Biden? Didn't Biden specifically say he wasn't going to sign anything that they couldn't pay for? He didn't just say he was like flat out opposed to it. Why do people misquote him so much on this? I don't know why I asked you that. I know the answer to that. Okay. Why is Medicare for All such a difficult topic for Americans? Shouldn't it be something that every American should support and hope to achieve? Medicare for All is a difficult topic for Americans because it is the most extremely radical left-leaning healthcare plan that's ever been suggested. That would, if we were to pass it, that would ever exist in the entire world. And for some reason, there's a wing of Americans right now that think that we could pass that, even though right now we have like no healthcare compared to any other fucking country in the world.
Been
It's just
a viewer for a couple years. Take my money. I mean, Destiny is a girl's name. But it's okay, I'd still let you milk me.
Hilarious.
Stay amazing.
It's just like a delusional fucking like pet project right now from a bunch of people on Twitter that just want to show everybody like how virtuous they are. It's unbelievably fucking stupid.
Do you really think that if and again, we're not necessarily going to this point, and this is probably this is a hypothetical, but that if the Senate with 50 votes passed Medicare for all and the House
I think he would sign it.
With enough votes, he would simply not sign it, or do you not think
I gotta
there's
think,
enough momentum
I gotta
at
think,
that point that he would say, well, all right, yeah, fuck it.
I gotta think if Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema and Mark Kelly and John Hickenlooper and they voted for it, and if the other 120...
I can get in contact with Virgil, Texas, if you ever want to come on their podcast. Oh, if they ever wanted me on, I'd go 1,000,000%. But I don't think that these types of people would ever talk to somebody like me. I don't think so. I'm surprised they have Sam on here.
5 members of the House who are not going to vote for it voted for it, I would imagine that Joe Biden would sign it. My point is that it did not hurt Joe Biden enough to deny him the Democratic nomination
Why do you think
or
that is?
the presidency.
Oh my God, is she about to wheel out this crazy fuck conspiracy shit that this dipshit in YouTube chat was? The only reason Bernie didn't win is because everybody conspired against him.
I think in part because of the media, if you want to say, but that's going to be the same media that you're relying on to cover a vote that loses 325 to 120.
How do we get past that, Sam?
Well, I think
Incrementally.
frankly, what we need is more power. I have a
Yep.
different sense of than yours as to the power of the left. For instance, okay, now look, I was not one of those people who slammed the people who went out to protest on the Capitol steps about the force the vote. There wasn't many people there. I saw one clip from it where someone is mentioning my name as being part of why this doesn't happen. And I can tell you this, if Sam Cedar is the obstacle to getting Medicare for all, you perceive Sam Cedar as the obstacle to getting Medicare for all.
I know where he lives.
I am sitting in front of IKEA panels right now.
I know where he lives. I'm going to drop his address in the chat, and you can go rush that studio right now, and we can get Medicare for all right now.
I mean, I just think that we don't have the power that's there, and I think the danger, what you can lose in trying to use a phone as a hammer is you can break the phone.
Can I just address that? I want to take that good faith version of that argument that you just made. Like, really, truly, I want to drill down on this. This is serious stuff. Okay, the argument being made to you, Sam, is not that you individually hold all the power in the world, but that there is whatever left media structure we have is fairly limited, and both you and the Young Turks are take up an enormous percentage of that left media space.
I don't think that's even remotely true. I don't think online media has gotten to the point yet where it's starting to compete with mainstream. Not at least not just the Young Turks and Sam Cedar. No offense to either of those programs. I mean, they're both wildly successful online, but I'm not sure in real life. If I had to wager a guess in real life, I would say probably less than 10% of Democrats in the U.S. know what the Young Turks is. Maybe not less than 10%. Maybe less than 25%. I'll be a little bit more generous. I'll say probably less than 25% know what the Young Turks is. Maybe it is less than 10%. I don't know. It's probably a shockingly small number. I think she means of the left media. Oh, of the left media? Oh, maybe.
I think Jimmy has a bigger audience than I do.
Yeah, he does. But that's not the point. You and Young Turks together take up an enormous amount of that space. Jimmy has his own platform.
I have no idea what their perspective on this was.
Okay. And then in terms of beyond the left media space, who else has influence in the left media? Well, there's unions and there's the DSA, right? And so if Young Turks takes up, I don't know, probably 80% of the left. I don't know how big they are, but obviously they're the main player. If Young Turks comes out against an idea, if you come out against an idea,
I didn't,
or you decline to support it, and Sam, I think you're not being entirely honest about the kinds of things that were said on your show, even if you personally didn't say that. I'm not holding you responsible for them, but the Sam Cedar universe was extremely antagonistic toward force the vote.
I think it was, frankly, for me personally, I was antagonistic to the idea that it very quickly, very, very quickly turned into AOC is a sellout. She's a fraud.
That's fine, Sam, but I'm sitting.
But wait a second, but you asked what the cost is. The cost is that.
No. I didn't ask you.
And I'll tell you something. I have historical perspective on this. We have, for the first time, we have taken out more establishment Democrats in the past 2 years. Not exclusively because of her, obviously Injustice Democrats, but
I really just wanted to make the point that I was making, though, which wasn't about any of that. And I would like to say my name is Brianna Joy Gray, not Jimmy Dore. So I would think we should talk about and talk about.
We're talking about force the vote.
Okay.
And there's the first name that is listed.
If I can finish the sentence, I think that we can and should talk about the effect of the approach that Jimmy Dore took. But in this statement that I'm making right now, what I'm trying to say is the argument that was being made is not that you have all the control in the world, but there was an enormous resistance.
How do we know that Sargon of Akkad is at all times in all places a massive insufferable cocklord? Because it's presupposed.
Cool.
I'm not saying coordinated as though it was planned, but all the big players were either silent on the issue or were anti-force the vote for whatever reason. Okay. And what that does ultimately is take what could be a spiral of energy and natural enthusiasm that came up around the idea and deflate it. So you can't be suppressing an idea, which you can agree with suppressing the idea. It's your right. It's your show. It's your platform. But the DSA declined to weigh in.
I'm not the DSA.
That's fine. But the DSA declined to weigh in. The nurses union declined to weigh in. Young Turks was antagonistic to it as an institution.
DGG for life.
Thanks for 2 3 sub, buddy.
Even though 80% of its viewership supported the idea, and you did too. So it feels a little like it feels a little unfair to say
TTS was a mistake. Your mom 1984 duckers.
Cool.
Nobody showed up, and not you, but other people were mocking that idea after having worked so hard to stem the natural organic tide of enthusiasm around it.
Okay. Well, I mean, it is impossible to separate Jimmy from this. You said yourself. You heard about it from me, which I got it from Jimmy. Jimmy is the first name outside of Nancy Pelosi's on the forcethevote.org. For a long time, there was two supporting agents, and the first one was Jimmy Dore's logo down there. Jimmy Dore turned this into a litmus test for progressives as to whether they were actually on our side. And you asked about the cost. And when it became clear to me that this was going to cost a lot more, like I say, I was open to the idea from a perspective of 1,000 flowers bloom. I didn't necessarily think it was the greatest thing in the world. I thought maybe there were other asks that you could get. But as soon as he took the energy, and it was all emanating from him and around him, he was on every one of those conversations. You mentioned Sirota and conversations that you had. He was in I didn't see all of them, but all the ones that I did see, he was there. Whether it was 5 or 6 other people, he was there dominating the conversations. And this turned into a project for him. And
Thanks for what you do. I always listen to your stuff at work to keep me occupied. Thanks buddy.
Was, I don't know on that Slack that I saw the images on that Slack. I don't know how representative that was, but it at the very least captured what I found to be problematic of it. And I thought that was the cost, because from my perspective, having had my historical context, I have watched for 15, 20 years an inability to primary Democrats who are establishment Democrats or conservative Democrats. Donna Edwards, I think, was the last one that we saw, and that was in 2006, maybe. And that was a big deal. And I don't even think she was that far to the left, frankly, relative to where people are today. And yet, the central figure, and if you go back and you look at
Stephen.
too, like things like, if you look at the reporting on the Energy and Commerce Committee that AOC was shut out of because she was doing that primarying. Had that, I think there was a couple of articles that made the point that had that vote been public, they would have been very nervous about voting against her. And that means that the value and the power that she has to do with her Twitter following, her capacity to raise money, her popularity on the left. And to go after that and fundamentally undercut that.
Thanks, there's somebody.
And if I have power, Jimmy Dore has more power. And
how can you say there wasn't efforts by the DNC to push Bernie out to prop up an establishment candidate? Honest question. Because there wasn't. What are you talking about? Bernie lost because Bernie couldn't do what he promised to do, which was mobilize a never before mobilized segment of the voter base. Bernie's promise was that Bernie could get young people out and voting. He could turn out voters that had never showed up at the polls before, and he couldn't. He failed spectacularly at that. To sit here and try to claim that the establishment rigged Bernie when all of the coverage towards Bernie started to become incredibly favorable after Iowa and New Hampshire, which it did, and we all watched it happen. And some of these commenters even made comments about like, oh, wow, it's surprising that like, oh, this interview actually wasn't that harsh, blah, 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 blah. Like, the idea that he lost because of some crazy establishment rigging is just delusional.
To undercut that and for the sake of a losing vote where supposedly it was about 2 years later you're going to primary those people, although she is the central figure who are helping primary those figures, it did not make sense to me. That was the cost. As far as arguing whether, and that was the cost of the force the vote movement, whether there was a cost for the Progressive Caucus or those 15 people to vote against Nancy Pelosi. I also have an argument. I don't know if I buy it, but I mean, I'm not a sitting congressperson, but let's say Nancy Pelosi says, fine, don't vote for me. They lose the speakership, right? Because there's no...
Why does Bernie brought those big crowds out constantly, and does half the candidates giving up before Super Duties and supporting Biden really not play a big part into Bernie's loss? Do you think your audience is stupid enough to ignore those? I hate politics. We're just gonna play Rust and do Sekiro. You guys are just so fucking stupid. Like, I don't know what to say.
Alexi
like,
time, $5.
Like, in your mind, do you think that every single moderate Dem is gonna stay until the very fucking end? Do you think that Bernie is seriously going to sweep the nomination with 25% of the party supporting him? Like, what do you expect to happen? People always bring up these stupid fucking points. Like, oh, do you think all the candidates dropping out before Super Tuesday? Everybody drops out before when it's clear that there's no path forward. But how many Republicans entered in 2016 in that race? What was it, like fucking 12 of them? Where did they all drop out? Was that the establishment rigging it so that Trump would win? Like, what are you talking about? Of course people are going to drop out and support it. And if you've got like 8 moderates running and then 2 extreme left-leaning people, when the moderates drop out, guess who they're going to support? It's not going to be the most extremely left guy. Like, for all the crying and bitching and moaning you guys did about, oh, Bernie's the most popular among people of color, blah, 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 ignoring the fact that all of those polls were heavily weighted in one direction because Hispanics under 35 that don't vote were the ones that supported him, and the fact that the part that Bernie got crushed the hardest in is when it actually was time for black people to vote and not just fucking suburban white kids. Like, Destiny, not everyone drops out when there's no clear path forward. Look at Bernie. Yeah, true. The party clearly huddled around a proven Democrat and former vice president and master of the Senate. The party huddled around the guy that was crushing it in the primaries. Like, that's it.
Dr. Zayas, $5. Bernie can still win, guys. 42,069% of Americans support Medicare for all. Dan Grontis, $20. I answered your poll, but my reason for
what about the big
subscribing
crowds?
wasn't on the list. I subbed after the Vosh Rittenhouse debate because I felt you were committed to rationality whilst others were spouting awful tribalist takes.
Well, thanks, bud.
The media gave Biden more coverage in the Democratic elections than Bernie. It's undeniable.
Bernie had coverage the entire, ignoring the entire rest of it. Bernie had coverage from the whole fucking prior 4 years. What are you talking about? Bernie already had an entire election cycle worth of coverage. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. The biggest problem with fucking, the biggest problem with progressives is that they think that by default. I'll give you the cheat code if you guys want to understand why you guys are so mind-numbingly fucking stupid. Most of you are too dumb to even ignore this advice. The reason why you guys suck ass so much, why you can't get anything done, is because you approach politics with this horribly stupid idea in mind that everybody already agrees with you, they just don't know it yet, or that everybody agrees with you, it's just not being represented yet in the polls. And then you guys are so fucking shocked where anytime a progressive agenda is up for fucking debate, and you're like, oh wait, what the fuck? How the fuck how did this not pass? How did we lose this? How did blah 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 blah? You have this assumption that every single fucking person in the country already supports your entire agenda. It's just not the case. You have to actually do real political work in order to get people over to your side. You can't just approach politics as though everyone already agrees. They either just don't know it yet, or they're being suppressed, or they're being gerrymandered, or like, Jesus Christ.
I'm going to coalesce around. You're not going to get that 218 people to coalesce around another person. They're going to end up. It's going to end up being McCarthy, because
that's just not true, Sam. That's just fundamentally not true.
Walk through this.
And that's
I'm going to give you my scenario about this. I'm going to give you my scenario.
Chewing loud.
They say no.
$5. Big crowds. Trump had big crowds and yet he lost.
Are you denying that Bernie and Yang were underrepresented in media screen time compared to their opponent? Why would you group in Yang with Bernie? And I don't even know if that's the case at this time around, if Bernie was underrepresented. I don't even know if that's the case. But I do know, I would bet my fucking life on it, which is easy to do because we can't run it again. But I do know that Bernie had plenty of name recognition in the Democratic Party. He literally had an entire solo cycle. He literally had a solo fucking news cycle, basically, of him running in the primary before this, in 2016. If he wasn't able to do it then no amount of fucking media coverage would have changed it in the future. Like, I'm sorry. End of story. Like, I'm sorry. And this is one thing that you progressives are going to have to learn. Getting a lot of retweets doesn't mean that your legislation is going to pass. Or getting tons of likes on Twitter or lots of views on your YouTube videos, that doesn't translate to fucking votes. Like, believe it or not, and I know a lot of you racist fucking white suburban kids can't believe this, there's a lot of old black fucking Democrats that aren't plugged into Twitter all fucking day long. They don't sit here and obsess over who's got the best Reddit threads or who posted last on Murdered by AOC. A lot of these people don't have fucking internet, right? These are a whole core constituency of the party that, like, you guys just pretend doesn't fucking exist. And then you guys all scratch your heads when we roll around to states like South Carolina. You're like, how can these stupid and fucking uninformed, low intelligent, like low information black voters not realize that the magical grandpa Bernie is the one? Haven't you guys seen the picture? Haven't you guys seen the picture of him getting arrested that one time 72 years ago? Why wouldn't you vote for him, you dumb black people? Don't you realize he's the best? Like, Jesus Christ. How ironic, after all of your screeching about how popular Bernie was with persons of color, that they're the ones that ultimately shut his campaign down when the votes rolled around to the South. Like, you guys are just fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Ooh, this is nice. Okay.
We're not going to vote for Nancy Pelosi. We're going to vote for Hakeem Jeffries.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. And if you got, what was the 218 to 212 or something, right? What I can't remember.
I believe it was 216 to 212 with a majority of 215 because of members.
To be fair, Bernie did wipe the candidates out with the Latino vote. It's a group of people. Wait, do you have polling data on? Or I'm sorry, not polling data. Is there voting data on that? I'm actually curious about that because I know that Bernie did decently with Hispanic people. I know that Bernie did decently with Hispanic people. I think like in Iowa, New Hampshire, whatever, where there are like almost none of them. But the problem is that most of the polling data, and when it was broken out by age, you could see this, most of the polling data heavily skewed that was positive for Bernie, very, very, very young. So the problem is that Bernie would be like leading with persons of color, and the massive area was younger Latino voters. But the problem is that those people don't fucking vote. Like, that's your big problem. And then Bernie doing well with like Latinos in like California or whatever, like isn't really as relevant because California is probably going to go blue anyway. It's unlikely that that California is going to be like a swing state or like a battleground state going forward.
JDesi4, $5. She's so dishonest. 80 of less than 3,000 of TYT's audience that participated in a poll liked the idea. They have 5 million subscribers.
Bernie would have let the kids out of the cages already that Obama Biden built in their administration. Once Bernie lost, it didn't matter what was going to happen. The status quo was going to remain the same. What do you mean? What does status quo even mean to you? What do you think Bernie can even fucking do on his own? You realize he's just the president, right?
If memory serves, 429 votes were
Okay.
cast, requiring a majority of 215.
So you
Democrats
now need
had at the time, I believe, about 219, 220.
the progressive holdouts. Let's say there's 10 of them. Okay, they vote for Hakeem Jeffries.
Sure.
It has to be less than that because the number, the majority
crime
is not
family is stealing the Omaha mayoral election. The media is covering it up.
True.
majority of people who are voting. It's the majority of people who vote for a named candidate, right? You know this.
Yes.
So I'm thinking, okay, so let's say Nancy Pelosi calls their bluff. Don't vote for me. And they vote for Hakeem Jeffries. It goes into, enough of only like 4 of them vote for Hakeem Jeffries so that there is no majority. They have to revote, right?
Yeah.
And then what happens? They have the same vote
Tyler Watrouse, $5. You as toxic to the left as door. If you went on Chapo you would get smacked. Look at Chapo on Skullduggery podcast. They represent your views and get own.
That's great. Anytime I've had the displeasure of talking with somebody from the Chapo podcast, I think it's only been one guy a couple times. They've turned out to be not very intelligent, but okay, dude.
That they had before, or they switched to Pelosi, or they maybe other people vote for Hakeem Jeffries.
So
But
let's.
But if five or
Yeah,
ten
it
people-
goes to a second ballot.
five or
It goes-
10
I guess people are saying Felix isn't like the best of the Chapos, but
a second or third or fourth or
round. Wait a second.
50th round of
second
voting.
Second round. Now you have 15 people who vote for Hakeem Jeffries, 215 who vote for McCarthy, and 205 who vote for Nancy Pelosi. What happens then, Virgil?
Wait, hang on. Why would the if memory serves McCarthy
So
got
these
212 votes? So you're not saying that number goes
No,
up?
I'm suggesting
That's
in
every
round two,
Republican.
in round two,
In
one
round
of two things
nobody
has
can
to happen.
Nobody can marshal a majority, so it goes to round 3.
No. You don't need you need a plurality
No,
of
no, no.
names.
That's not true.
It would
That is
require
not true.
Democrats would have to vote for Kevin McCarthy for Kevin McCarthy.
Destiny on Trump. He's the chief executive of the United States. He can get stuff done. Destiny on Biden. He's only the president. What do you want him to do?
Because-
Play it, man.
because the difference, oh my God, how are you guys so mind-numbingly stupid? The difference is that Trump had the broader support of the Republican Party, but even Trump couldn't get his whole agenda done. When I was criticizing Trump before in the past, my criticisms were that things that Trump could do unilaterally were very scary. So for instance, him stacking like the DOJ with attorney generals and shit that would only agree with him, or the relationship that he had with the FBI, or him firing people from the DHS. These are things that Bernie could do. You want to talk about that? Sure. But Trump could not unilaterally pass policy that would make significant changes to the United States, like Medicare for all. I feel like we need to do like a government 101, maybe for stream for like a year. Do we need to do this every year to tell you how the
Are
government
mods
fucking works?
supposed to be there to just moderate the chat, or are they there to engage in trash talking the chat and engaging in toxic behavior as well? I saw a mod say they was free to do so because you don't pay them.
You gnome fuck!
Sounds like a cool meme.
To be speaker, or
Sam,
a large number would have to abstain altogether.
Yes, or abstain. Under your scenario, Sam, you need a majority of the people voting for a name.
Okay, so let's say
which is to say not voting present, which means
Not
that
voting
if every single Democrat shows up and they vote for someone, then unless they have a majority within that caucus, I'll say it's not a majority, and this is again assuming the Republicans voted as a bloc and they're a minority, and no Democrat is going to vote for McCarthy, obviously, then it's just going to keep going to successive ballots.
Right.
And this is not an unprecedented situation.
Right.
It's simply a situation we've not had in 100 years.
And importantly,
I feel like it's not unprecedented. When did it last happen? 1896, I think. So yeah, you know, there's.
this
And
could
so-
go on for dozens of rounds, as it did in the historical precedent that Virgil is nodding to. And this is where we start to talk about media attention and spectacle, where Nancy Pelosi, who 3/4 of Americans want to step down, a bipartisan majority of people can't stand Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi, who was
we
down.
got to talk about Democrats.
Was-
Why would you even say that? A bipartisan 70% of Americans. Well, first of all, 100% of Republicans fucking hate Pelosi. Of course. Oh, sorry. What? What are you doing out here, Mel?
Talking to my sister.
Which one?
Leia?
Oh, tell Leia I said hi. Why the fuck would we give a fuck about what Republicans think about Nancy Pelosi? Why would you even bring that up in terms of like, oh, well, 70% of Americans want her gone if we include Republicans? Like, okay.
because
down-
the Republicans, the Republicans
half,
are irrelevant.
Yeah, it's like half of Democrats want her. I think it's a majority of Democrats want her to step down. So the question is, isn't this part of the spectacle that we're trying to create around the issue?
$30,000 a month. Why does this guy still have a fucking phone in a normal ass fucking phone in his house?
Of why 15 million people just lost their health insurance and what the government is going to do about it in this moment. So we don't end up in a situation where Joe Biden is saying, let's do more COBRA payments. Let's give more giveaways to the private insurance industry. And even if it doesn't result, obviously, in Medicare for all tomorrow, what it does is finally force has the best chance of forcing a conversation on this issue that I can imagine happening at all. So unless we give an alternative of how we're going to force
the subsequent things that
moment,
followed that vote probably would have sucked up a lot of that attention.
Yeah,
now,
no, the
you
attention
didn't
is
know
good.
that, of course. You didn't know that, of course, before the force the vote. But presumably, over those days, you would have probably still paid more attention to the insurrection in the Capitol.
Right.
Now you don't know that because you don't know how things are going to play
Well,
out. And
we could they could have scheduled the hearings for any time also.
well, I'm saying the spectacle that would have come from that vote on the 4th would have been would have ended, of course, on the 6th. And
Sure, but again, we didn't know that at the time.
Yeah.
We couldn't know that at all.
That's Sam's point.
I mean, and then you also would have held up the vote for, I guess, to certify the vote, right? I mean, how would we do that?
Wait, I'm sorry, your question is, how do we certify the vote because there was a job that we didn't know was going to happen?
No. I'm saying in terms of we haven't organized,
Right,
we don't have a Speaker of the House yet at that point. But my point is like the sureness that the force the vote people had, enough so that the Progressive Caucus members who didn't do what they said were sellouts. To me, I'm sorry. I just think that's ludicrous.
Okay,
and
so
like
let me
I
ask you
say,
this.
I never even criticized the force the vote until it became apparent to me it was part of Jimmy's sort of project, to attack the Democrats and particularly the progressives. I mean, he did that when she was elected before she even won the general election. He attacked AOC for endorsing Andrew Cuomo in the general election. I mean, then I realized I'd been duped.
My name's Brianna, and regardless, Jimmy Dore could go and kill 15.
You brought up the DSA, you brought up nurses, you brought up the media, you brought up David Sirota.
Honestly, Sam, if I could just get this sentence out. We can talk about Jimmy Dore can go and kill 15 kids tomorrow, and I still believe in force the vote. So there are ways that I think we can talk about the effect of Jimmy Dore's argumentative style on this discourse.
Well, it's not an argumentative style.
Okay.
It's not, I don't mind his style. I think that when you put out and make the argument over and over again that she's a sellout and they're a fraud, I think that does damage.
We can and we should talk about that, but that's different than making an argument for why force the vote is good or bad. And
if you ask me why I didn't support it, that's why. Because I didn't want to associate myself with a attack.
Okay, so that's honest. That's honest.
Oh, yeah.
So you're not saying that you actually think that force the vote was an ineffective strategy or a bad idea. You didn't like that it was associated with Jimmy Dore.
I thought, like I've said this 3 times on this, and I thought it was a middling idea. When I found out that they were leveraging other stuff that I thought had more material benefit and not.
But it doesn't have more material benefit. Because they could have asked at least for you to get rid of all
you
of
and I have a disagreement. I believe that exempting PAYGO.
But they didn't exempt PAYGO.
Excuse me. At a time where we desperately need funding. We need...
Lefty supporter here. Thanks for providing some practicality into the discourse that many of my fellow lefties seem to lack.
Thanks, bud. I try.
Expansion on all sorts of things, ranging from expanded unemployment insurance. We need checks. All of that. I think that was a valuable get.
It was valuable, but it wasn't a get.
Huh?
It was valuable, but it wasn't a get. You have no knowledge if their failure to force the vote resulted in getting those things, if those things were already planned concessions or not. Moreover, part of my demand was to get rid of PAYGO entirely. So if we're talking about the material value of either of those things.
Yes, your demand was look, I'm saying there is an argument, okay? But neither one of us knows how much you could have leveraged at this point.
Well, here's
You
the
want to argue that you think that their negotiations, that their ask wasn't big enough. Fine, I don't have a big.
That is what I'm arguing. And here's why.
But as to why I wanted to distance myself as fast as I could, because I'm not going to be part of a project that disempowers for what I think is a highly speculative tactic that I think is dubious, frankly. But again, I was perfectly willing to just let 1,000 flowers bloom. Like you said, there was no strategy on my part to go like, I'm going to support this so that Bree signs on to it, for instance, and then I'm going to pull the rug
hey,
out.
Buddy in chat, hope you're doing well. Could we have a fund of Destiny crushing Trump supporters and alt-right media? I miss the days of Lawrence Southern-like debates.
Nice.
Was and to say that Jimmy's not associated with Force the Vote.
I didn't say that Jimmy's not associated with Force the Vote.
To say that he wasn't the biggest advocate or the person most close to
social. Very central to it. It was his idea.
That is why, when he started to use it as a leverage to disempower the progressives in Congress, I decided I'm done.
So I'd like to address that point, if I may. I don't believe that Jimmy is trying to disempower the progressives in Congress. What I believe Jimmy is doing, whether or not you agree with him or the tactic he's using, is trying to use his platform to pressure the elected officials, the progressives that we have worked so hard and have this unprecedented number, to your point, in Congress, to do the thing that we want them to do, which is to use power when it falls in their lap. Now, in this instance, we didn't need to get a majority of progressives in Congress to enact the plan. That was the whole spark and magic of it. That with a very small number of people.
Well, let's take that first premise, though. Take the first premise that you made, the assertion that you don't think Jimmy's agenda is to disempower progressives.
Sam, I'm sorry. Which way is this going to go? I feel like I'm in the middle of a point. I feel like I've been letting you.
Okay, go.
If I could just finish this point. I have like a whole notepad of notes that I'm trying to catch up on from the various.
This is why when I do debates, Brandon's right. Sam just talked a ton. This is why when I do debates, I like to go point by point by point by point, rather than like you monologue for an hour, then me monologue for an hour, then you monologue for an hour, then me monologue for an hour. It's really, really, really frustrating to argue this way.
Issues that you brought up that I think are important to address. Jimmy's perspective, I don't want to speak for him, but it seems obvious to me what he's doing is to be the farthest, angriest version of the left, to create political pressure on progressives to do what they said they were going to do when they ran for office. One of those, AOC in particular, since she's come under focus, said that she wanted to oust Pelosi. She complained just this past January, a year ago now, that it was regrettable that the Democratic Party was so moderate, so to the right, that we couldn't even get a floor vote on Medicare for all. That's almost a direct quote. So what Jimmy's trying to do is say, I don't care about AOC per se. I don't care about the squad per se. I'm invested in these individuals insofar as that they're advancing the interests of the progressive movement and are fighting tooth and nail for the policies that caused us to support them in the first place. And he is willing to become the antagonist in that, by being the most ferocious attack dog to push them where they need to go. If AOC were to say, hey, this is my plan for Medicare for all, and demonstrate a fighting spirit, there's no one in this world, I think, who would imagine that Jimmy Dore would just randomly keep antagonizing her for no reason. No, doesn't have a vendetta out against AOC. Whether or not I think that his approach is most useful is a different question. But he doesn't have a vendetta out against AOC because he hates her or something. It's because he simply wants her to conform with her own campaign promises. So I want to put to you, Sam, what is the point of having these people in Congress if, when they have real power to leverage,
they don't? That's the problem. Just because you got a few fucking progressives into Congress, it doesn't mean that all of a sudden you can, like, in an authoritarian manner, enact like all of your legislative hopes and dreams. It's a little bit harder than that. Like, that's awesome that progressives were able to get a foothold in Congress now. And prior to this, they didn't really hold like real legislative power. That's cool. That's something to be proud of. But just because you have a few people in Congress doesn't mean that now all of a sudden you get to run shit. Like, Imagine how arrogant you are. Like, I don't understand why we can't just push this Medicare for all issue. We've got like 7 people in Congress that are progressives. Like, okay, well, the Republicans owned both halves of the legislative body, and they couldn't even repeal the Affordable Care Act, which has been like a hallmark of the entire Republican platform for fucking a decade. Like, how are you gonna how do you think with a few progressives in office, you're gonna start to enact like major legislative changes? Like, you don't have
Alexi time, $5.
You don't have the
Bestiny,
power you think
are
you do.
Aware of second though channel, if so opinion?
No.
They declined to do it.
I disagree with your assessment of how much power they had in this instance.
True.
We do disagree that they could have held up the vote for Nancy Pelosi and ensured that she didn't get seated if they wanted to, given the way the voting structure that we just talked about.
They could have gotten rid of Nancy Pelosi by voting for McCarthy.
Well, sure, but they also could have gotten rid of.
Do you think they should have done that? Would you? Let me ask you this.
No, obviously not. So,
Okay,
do you think
right.
they should have done it by voting for Barbara Lee and holding up the votes until there was a
what?
consensus? Until they get enough
Do you
concessions?
think that the Democrats? Do you think the Democrats in do you think the Democrats in Congress and do you think the Democrats in the general population, if let's say AOC and Tlaib and Omar and I don't know, Bowman and one or two others, Cori Bush, if they were preventing Nancy Pelosi from becoming Speaker of the House, where do you think public opinion would fall on this?
With them, because 3/4 of Americans revile Nancy Pelosi.
Dude, I hate this fucking moron. She is so unbelievably fucking stupid. She's so fucking stupid. She's not stupid. No, I can't tell if she's stupid or if she's unironically just bad faith as fuck. Why is it that when we're talking about votes for fucking Democrat leadership, why the fuck are you including the opinions of Republicans in here to make a fucking point? How much of a dishonest fuck are you? Holy shit.
That's the whole point.
You think that Democrats would do that?
No, I think the
You and I
Democratic
have a different
establishment-
assessment of what would happen in
I
that
think
scenario.
MSNBC and CNN and mainstream Democrats are going to very much side with Nancy Pelosi. I
Right.
think the American public is going to aggressively side
wait
with
a
the
second.
squad. I'm sorry?
How many
American
mainstream
public?
Democrats do you think there are in this country?
What do you mean? The
Well, you just
mainstream
said
Democrats don't like
mainstream
Nancy
Democrat-
Pelosi. I'm
You-
talking about pundits. I'm talking about people on
Okay.
TV.
Oh, now here's the delusional fantasy where it's like, oh, well, actually, literally nobody likes Nancy Pelosi. The only reason some people do is just because the media pushes her. What is Nancy Pelosi's favorability even? You shouldn't give these people anything because when you see how blatantly somebody will misrepresent, like, oh, well, 3/4 of Americans don't like somebody, then like it's pretty obvious that. Can I get geez, and it's not even 3/4 of Americans, it's 2/3? Or sorry, not even that. 60% of Americans don't like her, rather than 75%, which is pretty significant. Can I get a breakdown of this by party? Oh wait, Democrat. Okay. So in the Democratic Party, she has a 74% favorability. Oh my god.
The media does make a concerted effort to pop up moderate politicians and disregard more progressive ones. You are delusional if you think...
You're just stupid as fuck, I'm sorry.
Did we get M4A by voting for Jill Stein? No? Okay. Did we get M4A by being Bernie or bust? No? Okay. Did we get M4A by forcing the vote? No? Okay. Better luck next time, Jack.
The reason why she keeps saying so many Americans don't like Pelosi is because she's including the Republican numbers. Now, I don't know about you, but when I see that Republicans really fucking hate somebody, and it seems to me like maybe this person is somebody that we should be interested in. This is why she keeps citing this 2/3 of Americans, 3/4 of Americans don't like Nancy Pelosi, because she's including the Republican numbers, which aren't really relevant here. And then independents don't like her
She
either.
has a false consensus bias the likes of Antarctica.
Seriously, holy shit.
Pundits, but I'm talking about when you talk about public opinion, you're saying that all the major vehicles to shape public opinion are going to be against those 5 who prevent Nancy Pelosi from being Speaker of the House.
Right, but it won't matter. It will redound negatively against them, just like it did, by the way, when the mainstream media lined up against Donald Trump, who still somehow managed to win in 2016. Here's the thing. The media can influence.
That hurts your argument, though. Wait, you just destroyed your own argument, because a lot of the media was against Donald Trump, and they did make fun of him, but he still won. Bernie got crushed, and his coverage in the media was far more favorable than Trump's was.
Influence public opinion, but at a certain point, even they have to conform if they don't want to lose their audience. So this is a gambit.
You and I have a disagreement on what would happen in that scenario.
And your feeling is that the public at large is going to say, oh, I hated Nancy Pelosi before, but now we're going to all side with her and against this enormously popular group of young black and brown
people. The public at large is going to be so tired of conflict at that point that the idea that they're going to rally around AOC and Ilhan Omar and Cori Bush because they're preventing Nancy Pelosi from seating, I think that's fantastical.
Okay, well, we have a very, very different.
We have a disagreement on that.
Of what it means for 75% of people
but
to hate.
Since you started that with what
Kevin
Jimmy Dore's
Slim's
intention.
$5. The world is going to end on January 31st. Have a nice evening.
Cool story, bro.
Are okay. I'm sorry. The fact of the matter is that AOC, as a freshman Congress person, her strength comes from the fact that she is one of the biggest fundraisers in Congress. She does it all from small donations.
From us, yeah.
Exactly.
Destiny. The media had a more favorable bias towards Bernie than Biden. Everyone saying the opposite is just delusional. Proof.
Okay.
And I think I don't know what Jimmy Dore's intentions are. Maybe you do. I have watched Jimmy Dore for many years now, and I do remember when he attacked AOC as a sellout for in the general election supporting Andrew Cuomo. I don't know what motivates him, but I can tell you what the impact was, and the impact is that Fraud Squad went out there, and when AOC did not get that seat on the Energy and Commerce Committee, which is a crucial committee if you want to talk about Medicare for all, there was no pushback whatsoever.
It's irresponsible to platform this podcast because it makes Sada look like a normal person when he is actually just as bad as Bree and Virgil on his own show, and platforms radicals even worse than Bree. Fuck Sam, fuck Vorsh, and fuck those who platform them.
You gnome fuck!
You okay, buddy?
I love when online lefties tell me a black guy what's best for me duckers.
There was no, and so we didn't have her back there. And in other words, basically,
why didn't we have her back there, Sam?
They were able to disempower us by not giving us a voice on that committee, and they got no pushback from it.
AOC, the fact that AOC is reliant on her base for her power is a reason why AOC should listen to her base and not Nancy Pelosi. You have it
I'm not convinced that the base is so big. You have 41,000 people who signed that petition.
Well, which is it, Sam?
There was 100 people out there.
You can't have it both ways. Is it that force the vote made it so that no one had AOC's back when she was denied the energy and commerce position? Or is it that AOC's base is still with her and Jimmy Dore's base ought to have impact?
Wait, what is this? So I go to support a piece of legislation in Congress turning the U.S. into a Nazi country. But when I did that, it made me immensely unpopular, because, but, the Nazis that support me, are very important. It's like, well, hold on, wait. Well, which is it? Is it that there were so many Nazis that it made it unpopular? Wait, what? That doesn't even make sense. Of course you can do something that makes you incredibly unpopular without having a massive popular supporter base. Like, I don't even understand what the fuck her point is here.
Sexier story for the media was about the fraud squad hashtag.
First of all, the media barely covered that to begin with. The lefty media was interested, the internet was interested, but as with most things, it takes a big splash. It takes AOC herself to draw attention to the issue, which, by the way, the only reason, I want to be clear about this, The only reason we're talking about AOC and why she's such a focus of this is because she inserted herself into this conversation in the thread with Justin Jackson. So I think there's been a lot of bad faith discourse about the focus on AOC. I do think there is now at this point some undue focus.
Mop hair looking ass, working class looking ass duck Z.
Good one.
Civil rights to human rights, $4.99. Bro doesn't understand polling. Just because something has strong support doesn't mean that it electorally motivates people.
Sure, that's true as well.
On her, it's all of them together, and I think that she's taking the heat for the inaction of a lot of other squad members who should also be in focus right now, and people who are progressives but not in the squad. But
right now, we should be rallying about getting Katie Porter a waiver so that she can sit on the Financial Services Committee.
You know, that could have been one of the demands if they had decided to force the vote. They could have actually demanded specific committee positions.
Alexa,
But they gave up their
$5. Play State of Decay 2 and I'll buy a membership.
I'll think about it. Okay.
That would have been a better maybe thing to ask for. I don't know.
Well, Sam, I don't know what you were asking for, but part of the vote campaign I was a part of explicitly said that we were going to ask for committee seats.
Well, that same thing that you were part of was basically saying fraud squad, and I want to know.
If she moves from the States to Europe, the Netherlands dikes will break. That is if she can fit on a large enough boat.
Cool story, bro.
Nothing to do with that.
Sam, the fraud squad hashtag didn't even emerge until after the vote came out, so I'm not really sure.
I'm sorry. That's what I'm talking about. It's the only time I came out publicly. The first time I came out publicly with any negativity associated with that was when Jimmy Dore did that video. You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know the fraud squad trended the day of the vote.
In terms of his agenda, one of the things that came out on that Slack, as you know, was that there was a lot of people.
I don't know anything about anything. I'm not a part of the Slack. The Slack I'm a part of is the DSA Slack, which I logged into, and I had a bunch of people making fun of me as well. But I didn't use that to condemn the entire DSA.
I want to know what the video. I would like to know what the video is and what Sam has to say.
On the Slack channel, apparently somebody leaked some things, and there was a lot of people on there who were saying this is important for the movement for a People's Party
JC,
to
$5.
show that
only donating so you'll pause the video.
Good one.
That to make it out as if the progressives in the Democratic caucus are useless, and there is no reason for a progressive party. For a People's Party, if they're effective. And I'm
that's
not
true. What the Slack said
was.
Wait, I thought she just said she wasn't in it, and now she is going to tell it. Now she's going to correct him. Wait, what the fuck? Sam just called her out on it. I thought you said you weren't in it.
That's not true. What the Slack said was.
You didn't see the Slack.
No, I saw the clip. I don't have firsthand knowledge of the Slack because I'm not in the Slack. So when you said "as you well know," I thought you were implying that I was a part of that Slack conversation.
No, I'm not part of the Slack either. I just saw those.
Well, pardon me, but the screen grab that was circulated by Ryan Grimm on Twitter said that if the squad doesn't do this, if the squad doesn't use their power, it's a demonstration of why we need third parties. And we can use this moment to demonstrate why we need an outside pressure from someone like the People's Party, because people who are a part of the Democratic Party are obviously unwilling or unable to flex the kind of muscle that we need to move the progressive movement forward. Now, you can frame that as, I'm trying to kill the squad so that we can get
well, I think that's very consistent with what Jimmy's been doing. He's been pushing for a third party for the past 6 years. And so, first it was the Green Party, and then it was, and frankly, again, I remember what Jimmy's prescription was. People can go and look at the debate that I had with Jimmy Dore in 2016, where he told me that Donald Trump was going to get nothing done, and it would bring us Elizabeth Warren. That was his argument. Plus, he didn't know what a filibuster was. And if we're talking about, you made some assertions about what Jimmy's intentions are. This is my understanding of Jimmy's intentions are in this context. And frankly, honestly, I felt like I got completely duped and did not when I actually was, took Jimmy's first video and proposal for this. I was I was far more, I was naive about thinking that like, oh, well, I should have known. And I have to say that like, I felt deep regret about that because I was duped. And I realized, and I don't know that he wasn't trying to dupe people. I think it's just in his nature. And it turned into something that became extremely corrosive as far as I'm concerned. And it undercut what little power I think progressives have in the Democratic Party.
So you agree that progressives had the power to hold up the vote?
Why do we keep going back to the same thing over and over and over again?
What's the chances of Trump creating a third party and splitting the GOP?
I don't think it's going to do it, but we'll see.
The power to hold up the vote.
So do you think that do you also agree that they should have held up the vote in exchange for something more, whether it's committee appointments or full elimination of PAYGO?
I mean, like, I don't know if frankly, I don't know how if you could organize people around the idea that like this one person should get on a committee or not. I mean, I'm not in Congress. Like,
what do you mean organize people around?
Well, I mean, you need to get 5 or 6 or whatever, 10 people to vote as a block. Mm-hmm. And I'm not convinced that there could be something they could settle on that would work across, all of their agendas to do that, because it comes at some price. I mean, you say it doesn't, but the reason why AOC lost that vote for the Energy and Commerce Committee is because she was leading the charge to
imagine progressives fight all this time for the little bit of power they've been able to scrounge together in Congress, and then they try to hold up like a fucking vote like this for AOC or for Pelosi, and they just lose all of it. They all end up losing their next primaries because of something this fucking stupid. And then all the progress that you think you've made as progressives or whatever is just instantly wiped out in one stupid gambit. This is one of the big problems with people that talk about like third parties, or people that talk about like like getting these kind of more fringer wings of the parties in Congress, is that like they want to pretend like they're authoritarian. Like they don't understand that like building the type of political power that you need, this is a slow process that takes like multiple election cycles, and I don't mean 2. It takes multiple election cycles in order to build this. Like you can't just get a few people elected to Congress and then go, oh well, here it goes, time to run shit. Like, you're going to lose everything. Why do you refer to these people as progressives? Aren't they just socialists? Well, the people in Congress are progressives. I guess the people like now are socialists. These are socialists. It really sucks right now if you're a Justice Dem or if you're part of the squad or whatever, because you're like probably part of the most left-wing part of government in the entire country. But like all of your fan base now on fucking Twitter and shit fucking hates you because you're not actual fucking socialists. And like these people have like no representation in Congress, like the actual socialists. So they're just constantly shitting on the progressives to do like their bidding for them. Like, holy shit. Look to the left. Ranked ban reasons for 437 unbanned requests. What is this? Or why do I care about this? What is this?
Interest in. Okay? I would rather have the authoritarian dictatorship of Recep Tayyip Erdogan rather than the authoritarian dictatorship of Fethullah Gülen. Just like I know for a fact that Venezuela will be better off in the long term under an authoritarian dictatorship of Maduro rather than an authoritarian dictatorship that is placed in a position of power by the United States, operating at the behest of...
Oh, is he talking about... The Biden administration said they were going to recognize Guaido or whatever, right? As the leader?
United States corporate interests.
to
Maduro seems like
primary
not such a good guy.
other
but, I
sitting
don't know.
Democrats, and they don't like that.
And yet,
Guaido is unironically the legitimate president of Venezuela. Is that true? I know that it's contested, but I haven't looked into the Venezuelan stuff anywhere near as much as we had the Bolivian stuff. So I know that the U.S. and owner Trump tried to recognize him. But I don't. In terms of how the elections played out or whatever, I didn't follow that as closely.
a woman who, I'm sorry, I forget her name, the moderate who ended up withholding the vote this time, ended up getting a seat on that.
She
committee.
voted against Pelosi last time and lost a
Right.
seat on the judiciary that she wanted.
Right.
This time around, it was reported by Politico before that she had been quiet about not voting for Pelosi.
Right. So there's
Did Connor Lamb suffer any repercussions for not voting for Nancy Pelosi or any of the other, I believe, 5 members of the right side of the Democratic caucus?
Did they suffer any? I
don't know offhand.
I don't know either.
Yeah, so there's a lot of assumptions being made about why any of this happened. But what is assured, what we know for certain, is that until 4 or 5 members of the Progressive Caucus, the Squad, whatever you want to call it, agreed to vote for Nancy Pelosi, there's no way that Nancy Pelosi could become Speaker of the House. And my main crucial point, and I think that what really can't be ignored, and what really got lost in a lot of this discourse, because people weren't arguing the merits of this in good faith. They were arguing about Jimmy Dore, and I think there's a lot you can
like
argue
I
about
say,
Jimmy Dore.
I think that I've been
You are
very
entitled to
clear.
your feelings about Jimmy Dore, but the
But-
reality is
but
there was a moment
Do
where
you
we
agree
could have.
that when I argue that I don't want to be part of this because he's using this as some type of litmus test, that is actually a good faith argument.
I think that you're being honest about that. I don't think that reflects especially well.
You can think it's a dumb perspective on politics and
I
whatnot,
believe you. I don't not believe you.
but do you think it's a good faith argument? Because you just said that is not a good faith argument, and I just want to be clear.
No, I think that people are not arguing in good faith about them. They're conflating. I think that what you said is true and honest, but that has nothing to do with the merits of good force the vote as a tactic.
Well, as a tactic, if it existed
I'm really glad you said that, Sam, because I think that's really honest of you to admit that your opposition is because Jimmy Dore is associated with it, and you don't think that Jimmy Dore is pushing it in good faith.
It's not just that Jimmy Dore is associated with it. It's as if like it's
Okay.
not like it's a car exists, and whether I get into that car is going to have something to do with who's driving it.
Right, but there are a lot
And
of
he
others
was
than
driving
that
it. I'm
that were
sorry.
trying
He
to
was
do
driving.
that.
He was
That's
driving.
fine. I mean, a lot of why, Sam, a lot of why Jimmy was so focused, so central to it, is frankly because people like you on your show spent countless hours clipping
not
his
true.
stuff,
That's true.
talking about
All
it.
that the
putting it
sequencing is wrong
together.
there. He was the only person who had his logo on the petition
I have a
for
question.
forcethevote.org. He's the first person still to
I
this
have a
day.
factual question here.
This until after the vote. The organization
No.
came up with the logo and all of that
No,
after the
not
vote.
true. Not true. Not
If
true.
I could make a point of information, you've been referencing forcethevote.org. What is that? Because I mean, I know Force the Vote as a strategic proposal, as a tactical disagreement. I also know that people are organizing around this in a Slack of some kind. But is there what
That's
is
not the
Force
same
Vote
Slack,
about?
by the way. I want to be clear. The Slack message that Ryan Graham was circulating was from, I think, a People's Party Slack. That's why I'm not a part of it. I'm not affiliated with the People's Party movement. The Force the Vote Slack is this random Slack that I've been tweeting out that it's got its own organizational structure. There's no leaders. They've just been trying to figure out what to do at this moment to try to fight for Medicare for all. Those are completely different Slacks.
So my point is, my
Forcethevote.org
question then is, are we talking are we talking about a strategy, or are we talking about something weightier, something more organized than that?
I mean, as a strategy in a vacuum, I was, again, supportive, maybe not necessarily for the in particular ask, but the tactic itself, I was supportive of. When it became hijacked, if you want to say, or simply it was already being driven by that person, and it started, instead of traveling to a distance, it became something to hit pedestrians with, however you want to do this metaphor, I decided I don't want to be sitting in that car. And I think it became even more, and then people were attacked for not wanting to sit and associate themselves with that. The tactic in a vacuum can be effective, but if it's being wielded in a certain way, I'm sorry, like then as soon as it becomes a tactic as a way of establishing that and essentially, disempowering the most progressive wing in the Democratic Party, I'm not going to lend what little
Greetings, fellow Q-truthers. We've rallied our forces and gotten a few of our brethren elected to Congress. At long last it's time to leverage our vast political power and #force the vote on the storm.
True. Sam does ramble, unfortunately.
force me and my IKEA panels can add to it.
Thoughts on Sam stopping the pipeline? Somebody else would have, or not Sam stopping, I'm sorry, Biden stopping the pipeline. Maybe somebody knows more in chat. My understanding is that there's no reason to stop the Keystone Pipeline. That there's already like tons of pipelines that run through like a lot of these water tables that people are contesting. The whole issues with natives and getting compensation for the running of that pipeline, I thought had already been taken care of. It's not like not doing this pipeline means we're going to consume less oil. It just means that we're going to be like transporting it less efficiently, basically. Like I don't, if there was a good reason to stop that pipeline, I just haven't heard it yet. But my understanding is that most people thought the pipeline was like a decent thing. But yeah, I don't know. It's just optics, going to handwave with a pipeline while they continue fracking. Yeah, seems to be like an optics thing. Just people are fighting for it for whatever reason.
Why not take the reins, Sam? Because my approach to it was, I saw the response that Jimmy was getting. I think that there is frankly value in having.
Someone in my chat typed in like an hour ago that there was no point in watching this past 20 minutes because they just repeat the same shit over and over again. And it's kind of sort of feeling that way. Dude, is this really it?
A more aggressive approach exists in the world. I think that everyone can't be the reasonable person in the room. We need to have anarchists. We need to have people farther to the left.
I have
exerting pressure and threat.
I have anarcho-communist on my show. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But
my argument. But wait a minute, Sam.
It has nothing to do with ideology.
So my response was to say, okay, if people don't like Jimmy, let me write my own article and people can engage with the idea separately. And you know what all the responses to my article talked about? Jimmy. And so I tried to show leadership. I tried to show how you could be interested in the idea without some of the bombast that Jimmy was bringing to the equation. And I think that you, since you were the one who first even brought the idea to a lot of people's attention, could have taken leadership and said, I don't like what Jimmy's saying, but here, I'm going to be the focal point. I'm going to be the spokesperson for this issue. And I think nobody would have had a problem with that.
I think, like I say, the idea of forcing the vote on Medicare for all, it became a different, in my mind, the ask was not the best ask, but this thing had progressed. It wasn't my thing. I wasn't going to go in and try and arrest.
If it's a good tactic, why not try to?
Because I'm sorry, I just wasn't interested in engaging in a fight with Jimmy about what the ask should be for that. I think it's
You were, because you engaged constantly. You just engaged about
no. I was perfectly willing to step back and just let the thing grow. I mean, if I had brought you into it, then I felt like I had done enough as far as I'm concerned. And when it became clear to me that this thing was being wielded in a way that was going to be destructive, I didn't want a part of it. And when it became clear to me that it was a continuance of what I perceived to be Jimmy Dore's, project, and then I struck back at Jimmy Dore. I mean,
this feels like is the people who said, "Oh yeah, I guess I like Medicare for all, and I like a lot of what Bernie's saying, but his supporters are just too aggressive, and I can't get on board."
Well, yeah, but I wasn't one of those people, and that's not my point. My point is that I think Jimmy Dore teaches people to be stupid. And I think Jimmy Dore is out there. I just watched. I mean, if we're going to get into this, I just saw a video of him talking about the Boogaloo Boys.
I'm not
Without
really
having
not,
done any research on I think this is reprehensible, and I think this is really problematic. Okay, I think this is how because if my if this is perceived as being like inconsequential, I want to try and put it in context so I see it as more consequential. Okay, when there's a guy out there saying, hey, maybe we should embrace the Boogaloo Boys because this guy with a weapon is talking about taking out government, a civil war, but he also
this guy with a weapon trying to take out government, that could be said about a million left-wing groups in the world.
Excuse me, but this guy's a Boogaloo Boy. This guy's a Boogaloo.
Sam, we all saw the video.
Holy shit. Wait, she's like horseshoeing right now. She's unironically horseshoeing. What the fuck?
You're not going to sit here on our show and misrepresent. I haven't seen the clip you're talking about, but I did see the Boogaloo Boy clip.
You should look at the clip. You should watch the clip.
So I don't want to talk about stuff that is not germane to this issue and is not being represented on the book.
You asked me why I didn't get involved, and I'm telling you.
That is fair. We are all very clear that you personally don't think that Jimmy Dore is a worthwhile vessel for this. You think that it's worth throwing away?
I think he was using it in a destructive way, and that
Jimmy Dore was using it in a destructive way, and it tainted it. So, what I'm saying, and I hear you. I think that everyone understands your point of view.
I think the argument that you're having with everybody about Jimmy Dore is proof of my that he tainted it.
I'm trying desperately, can I tell you, to stop talking about Jimmy Dore because 15 million people lost their health insurance this past year, and I can't get you to focus on that issue for more than 5.
Dude, I don't know what it is. I can't. When these people raise their voice, I feel like I'm watching a play every time where they just like start screaming and shit like, yes, queen. Like when I see this, I feel like they're in their head. They're already envisioning like the fucking Twitter threads and shit. Like, God, people are going to think it's so epic when I do this. Like, dumb fuck. Why did these guys never drop anything good for me? Fuck.
Hey, no, because you want. Listen, I can focus on Medicare for all, but that's not the same as force the vote.
It is, Sam, because
no,
it was a
it isn't.
tactic
Only
that you admit,
in
Sam,
your mind and maybe in some minds of
Sam,
others, but not in my mind.
The tactic that you just admitted was a good tactic, but for Jimmy Dore, which could put us on a path.
I said the ask was not good, Bree. The ask. A losing vote for Medicare for all is not going to do what you think it's going to.
True.
And you just sat here and waxed philosophical about how important PAYGO is, and you're right. So why not ask to get rid of PAYGO entirely instead of these narrow exemptions for COVID and for the Green New Deal?
Because everything that passes in the next 2 years is going to deal with COVID, and Nancy Pelosi is done after this.
Yep, she's already gone.
Yeah.
Pelosi's gone in 2 years anyway. Why would you waste so much political capital on this? Thank you.
I have a question for you then.
Sure.
Is if force the vote is a tactical disagreement and not a plot by Jimmy Dore, then would you accept that supporters of Medicare for all might simply have other ideas of how to get to that point that do not involve the specific tactic of withholding the vote?
Yeah, so we talked about this a lot, Virgil, and I think what a lot of people wanted to hear was what that is. So we, as you know, had Michael Leidy on the show, who was Bernie Sanders' healthcare
National
outreach director. Yeah, National Nurses. He has DSA affiliations as well, and he was very candid with us, and I really appreciated and respected his issue. And so my tempers really went up around this force the vote. Like I got really invested when I asked the question, what's the alternative? And obviously he doesn't represent everybody, but we made a request for someone from the National Nurses Union to come on and they declined. We have made all kinds of requests and people have declined. So Michael Leidy came on, and what he argued was that we have a 20-year-ish so window to Medicare for all, which involves state by state Medicare for all, principally starting with California, and that he believes
this is something. I don't think this is excuse me. I think it might have been some random guy that came on my stream and argued something. And this is actually something that stuck with me a lot. If you feel like some program is really important to do on a federal level, it's probably really good to push these programs on a state by state basis first. That like, if you really think that like Medicare for all or some shit is like really important, oh, well then start doing like, I think in California we have like Medi-Cal or some shit. Like start pushing it on a state by state level, prove the concept on the state level, and then like move from there. I know that Krautz brought it up, but it was somebody way before that. This is somebody from a year or two ago that brought this up, and that the idea stuck with me like really hard.
Is that when Gavin Newsom makes a presidential bid, he is basically going to ride the wave of Medicare for all in California to the White House and make that a principal issue. Now, reasonable minds can disagree on that. I personally don't find that to be an adequate plan, largely because it misses the opportunity that this historical moment of enormous cataclysmic healthcare failure in the United States of America in the middle of a global.
This is, and maybe we can argue optically she might be right. Maybe optically that's true, but like factually that's just not true. Like, I'm sorry, but like France and Italy and the UK and Sweden, these places all have like vastly superior forms of healthcare to the United States. They didn't seem to fare much better than we did over this crisis. The idea that we're just like, if only we had healthcare, Medicare for all, we would have done way better is just not true. Sorry. Hi, what's up? What are you up to? Why aren't you streaming it?
I will now. I was talking to Leia. Family first.
Say hi for me.
I did say hi.
Cool.
She said hi too.
Cool.
She said, hey.
Hey.
That's what she said.
Really?
She said, hey.
Did you ever find out what happened to Mafat?
Dumb fuck. Do you really think I'm that stupid?
Okay.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Okay, have a microphone. This goes on for another 2.5 hours? Impossible. They must get somewhere in this argument.
Pandemic, which is likely to last 2 years, it misses the opportunity to leverage that to create the kind of political pressure on our elected officials so that it is toxic.
Don't care plus you're a boomer.
Cool.
For someone like Joe Biden to say he would veto Medicare for all in the middle of a pandemic. It is toxic for only 108.
If you think Medicare for all is
to be co-signers
dumb,
of a bill when 80.
Like Destiny does, even though he has no good argument to back his shit up. Let me be clear for the millionth time, you fucking moron. I don't think Medicare for all is dumb in that if it was enacted, it wouldn't be vastly superior to our healthcare system. What I'm saying is you can't go from having no public healthcare to the most left-leaning healthcare that would exist in the world. I'm saying it's not politically possible. Dumb fuck.
88% of Democratic voters and a majority of Americans support Medicare for all. Right now, we have poll numbers, but it is not politically toxic to oppose Medicare for all because we have no one in the media institutions or in the political institutions who are willing to point out why it is that our elected officials don't support this popular policy. The reason being rank corruption and being bought out by the pharmaceutical and healthcare industry. And that is an argument. It is very difficult to foreground, but which in this moment, in this historical moment, I think we should be fighting like the Dickens to put front and center.
But do you believe when the pandemic ends, that the logic for eliminating for-profit health insurance will also end?
No.
Because the fight for Medicare for all obviously began before the pandemic. Yeah. It picked up momentum before the pandemic. It started pulling well before the pandemic. Shouldn't the fight still exist after the pandemic?
Well, and that's, of course, Joe Biden said he would veto it during the pandemic.
Of course,
and that's not to disagree. That's to not.
When Biden said he would veto it, the implication, I don't even think it's the implication. What he said around it was that if it wasn't funded, because he didn't want to do anything that would delay. Can we get like an actual quote on the speech or whatever? Because we've lived in this like 2 or 3 times in the stream before, but it's basically he's saying that like I'm not going to veto or I'm not going to allow anything that's going to delay getting healthcare to the American people, or if we don't have a way to fund it or blah blah blah, I'm not going to do anything that's going to mess up healthcare to the American people. Pretty sure that if Congress came through and they supported some plan, like people are acting like Biden is standing between us and health and Medicare for all. Like, that's not true. If it had support in Congress and it showed up on his desk, of course he would fucking sign it. How delusional do you would have to be to think that he would fucking turn his own party down there? Like, that's such a stupid point. Wait, why are people getting muted? I would veto anything. Okay, so this is the quote, I guess. It'd be nice to have a video, but I would veto anything that delays providing the security and certainty of healthcare being available now, Biden responded. If they got that through and by some miracle, or there's an epiphany that occurred and some miracle occurred that said, okay, it's passed, then you got to look at the cost. Do you really not think the two-party system isn't bad? No, I don't think the two-party system is anywhere near as bad as you fucking morons think it is. Like, you guys think that having third parties will fucking fix everything, but that's not necessarily true. That's not always the case. I think having third parties would be, like, pretty cool. Like, a coalition government would be, like, interesting, but it's not going to magically make things fun. Like, we have, like, whole primary systems and shit. Like, I think our parties are relatively diverse in terms of the differences that you get, like, in the Republican Party versus the Democratic Party. Like, in the Republican Party, you can have people like McCain all the way to people who are literal fucking QAnoners, and then in the Democratic Party, you can have people like Joe Manchin all the way from fucking AOC, right? I think we have a decent diversity within our current political parties. If you want a coalition government, you can do it, but it's not going to be like the silver fucking bullet solution to all of our problems like some people seem to think it will be. What happens to the electoral college when no one gets 270? You'd have to redo it, I guess, right? You think first past the post is bad? Yeah, I think it's a dog shit way to vote on anything. Comparing AOC to QAnoners, I'm out. Don't worry, you don't have to announce you're out. You're literally gone forever. You fucking moron. What do you mean comparing AOC to QAnoners? Holy shit. What a delusional fuckwit. Hey, my Discord is open. If any of you, like 27 IQ people, if any room temperature IQ people in YouTube chat want to show up, go to the general lobby and I'll drag you in.
Do I count?
No.
Okay.
Boomer this. Boomer that. Boomer boomer boomer. Right-wing moderate fascist here. I don't understand why the left wants Big Daddy government to hand them everything. This world is about survival of the fittest, and if you're too weak, too dumb to achieve anything, then no one should help you in your struggles.
Hold on 1 second. Help train his serious problem. He's just grinded all his scrap for 3. I don't know why he gambles in this game. I don't know what the fun is.
Wouldn't be able to know how to make a burger. The labor theory of value is cringe. It's not really rooted in empirical fact. No, you're right. Totally. Unlike what? The marginal utility theory, which is totally rooted within empirical fact. Thank you for describing to me how, you know, our current popular economic understanding of value is totally rooted within empirical fact, right? No, it's not. So shut.
Okay, Nico, don't post videos anymore. Stop.
Not to dis.
Wait, hold on. Too loud. Oh, okay, sorry. Fuck, this fucking triggers me. Wait, is Casey-tron really still posting on Reddit? Hold on, I gotta check. There's like 5 people that are like keeping that one mega thread like hardcore going, with the with like the same like 4 or 5 points. It's like really crazy. Two hours ago. Holy shit, she's still in that thread. I'm curious if I can just see how many posts she's made about it. Why does Twitter do this to anyone else? I always have to load tweets twice. It's so annoying. "78 posts on this page." Next. 26 posts on this page. Actually, all of these posts in the past like week and a half have been about this. She's made about 200 posts basically. Jesus, on Reddit. I think this is actually more in the trenches than I've ever been. Joel from YouTube chat said he'd crush you in a debate. Also, reminder Destiny wants to be. Then tell him to join the general lobby and I'll fucking drag him in. I see this argument all the time from tech people. Building gargantuan AI models may be computationally environment and financially costly. But if those models want to solve cancer...
YouTube chat said he'd crush you in a debate. Also reminder he wants to be on the Destiny in Moderation episode FTV.
If those models are going to solve cancer, isn't that a better balanced world? No, a thread. Let me point out how Silicon Valley loves this narrative. They use the same argument to justify the existence of billionaires. If someone can amass that wealth and then use the money for good, then it must also be a balanced one. I strongly disagree with this line of logic. Concentrating resources away from the marginalized in society to the richest in society so that the rich can then decide who to bestow those resources on to make the world. On top of that, name one technology in history that has been successfully redistributed completely equitably from the bastions of privilege and power to the have-nots in society. We've yet to achieve this with even the most basic... Haven't we kind of done this with vaccines? Didn't we, like, eliminate certain diseases for everybody, not just for rich people? What about stuff like insulin? Like... This is generally available to most people. I mean, yeah, there are some cost issues in some areas, but I'm pretty sure you'd rather be a poor person today where insulin exists than a poor person like 200 years ago. Kaystrand put in her Discord announcement a clip of you telling her Discord to report it to get you banned, and another announcement saying report you to Twitch on Twitter saying you harassed your sister. She's getting her Discord to get you banned. Yeah, she's been doing this for a while. I basically stopped talking about or harassing at all. Anything related to Casey Trout. I don't think I was harassing her before, but if I keep seeing things, then I'll just start reporting her for harassment, I guess. I just got blocked by her sister for correcting her, trying to frame you as a woman beater with an out-of-context clip she found. Yeah, they're actually going harder than most of the Nazis that I debated. I think in her arguments with Melina, Casey Tron's sister was calling me like a racist woman-beating like person from... It was insane.
Spectre, $5. At Destiny, could you tell YouTube chat him not a furry, thank you. Illune's score.
You know, a person that runs around having to constantly tell people they're not a furry kind of sounds like a furry, my dude. Oh, and a pedophile. Oh yeah, people seem to think that Nicole was 15. I keep seeing that oh, he shared those nudes of that 15-year-old girl Nicole and called her ugly. Nicole is my age, or like a year younger. The idea that she was underage is just not true. This is, well, I mean, I'm sure she was underage at some point in her life. We all were. But I mean, like, in the times that I knew her, like, she's never underage. Like, what the fuck? People like have like 20 different stories about me and they like mix up. Like, did you hear about that one time that like Destiny shared nudes from his 15-year-old secret daughter, like that he also said should mow down protesters that show up to protest against like incest at abortion clinics. I feel like when people start to like tell stories about me, they're like combining like 17 different things. That's why I said I've always explained in the past, like I can usually see the threads that people are drawing from. Like I know where their facts are coming from and I see what they're trying to do, but it's like, Jesus, like, oh, okay. Where is Dan at? What the fuck is up with these shadows? Oh, yeah, and this thing. Do you think Steven being mean to people on Twitter is worse than Bob abusing his position on autism sexual harassment girls? Wait, you call this being mean? This is sexual harassment. Just stop trying. It's such a joke. Stevie's not an advocate of women. Oh, I like how she calls me Stevie. He had no right to speak for these girls. Jesus. These people are insane. Okay, here, like, I've thought more and more about this, and I'm getting... Okay. Whew. This is a really hard topic. The concept of identity is, like, really rough. Like, who are you, or who do you exist as? So, like, here's, like, I just thought of, like, a couple, like, random thought experiments, because and it kind of goes back to the idea of, like, maybe one way you could frame this discussion is, like, is it actually immoral or wrong to kill somebody who's sleeping, okay? So, like, here are just some questions, I guess. Let's say that you enter, like, a lab. Somebody puts you in a really dark room. And they're able to,
Stop
I'm muting all of these, hold on.
You weirdo.
Okay. Let's say that somebody puts you in a room and they are able to clone you perfectly, 1-to-1. Say that the room is dark, so neither person can see their position, right? So you go in and you come out and there are two of you, right? How the fuck could you ever determine which one is you? Like, would there be, like, it seems like identity is some it seems like identity has to do with some identity of the self, like physically, and then some identification with like prior memories, right? That seems to be the case, right? Like, oh, like I know I'm me because I remember being me, and I know that I'm me because there's some consistent like timeline of events that I can identify with. Like, how do I know that I'm me? Well, physically, I possess a body, and that's what I identify as physically. And then me as a concept I can identify because I remember things I've done. And I think even so, like, I think that a lot of the identities that we have are really just like strings of memory. So for instance, if I say like, oh, well, who am I? Well, like I play StarCraft. I'm not playing it right now. I did at one point in the past. It's like, oh, sure. I mean, like I talk to my friends. Well, I'm not right now, but I did in the past, right? Like, I think it feels like identity is like this kind of like stream of memories that you have, right? So if one person walks into a lab, gets cloned, and then two people come out, and neither of them know their position prior, right? So you can't tell like, oh, well, I saw him appear over there, so of course he's the clone, right? It feels like you'd have no way of knowing which one is which, right? Okay, so this is like one. I think this is relatively non-controversial up to this point, although I'm sure some people find controversy this, right? Okay, but now my next question. So here's my next question, okay? If you go to sleep, and then you wake up in the morning, my question is that like, is stopping that stream of memory, is halting your conscious experience, is that like essentially dying? There's some dumbass scientist that shoots me up here every time, I don't know. When you wake up, right, have you essentially been dead for some essentially been dead for some point of time, right? And then the next question is, because if you stop that stream of thought and then you wake up, my question would be like, what's the difference between you waking up versus you waking up as a clone, right? So let's say for instance, let's say that you go to sleep, and while you're sleeping, let's say that 2 clones are made of you and 3 people awaken the next day, right? For the 3 people that awaken, like you and your 2 clones, none of you really knows, which one was the original, because you have no way of knowing. Physically, you're identical, and you contain the same like string of memories. And then, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's a weird thing, because like then the second kind of question then is that let's say that like one person goes to sleep, let's say that you clone this person, then let's say that you kill the original person, and then the clone wakes up. Is this like just outside the boundary of like, since I don't really have like a strong meta ethical position, do I just not get to answer questions like this? Because I feel like it just seems like a really weird. Okay, hold on. Let me use better words than weird. You can do this literally moment of conscious to moment of consciousness. Yeah, well, that was going to be my next thing, is almost like derivation or whatever. Where I wonder if you could go to arbitrarily like finite moments of time and say that you exist as a different person from event to event to event. It seems like there might be substantially different though, in terms of like actually halting your conscious experience and then starting it up again the next morning. Because this kind of ties into my idea before, is like, is it actually immoral to kill somebody in their sleep? Because if you go to sleep and you wake up, and it's essentially indistinguishable from some temporary death and resurrection, if you kill somebody while they're sleeping and they're not having a conscious experience, is it actually like wrong at all? I don't know. Sorry. Okay, back to this.
Disagree
I understand the question.
with the point of that yes, this is a critical juncture, but that the fight obviously won't end.
So the point, and I'm really glad you asked that, because we've talked so little about what these hearings could really look like. So part of the ask is for vote for Medicare for All, because you can demand as part of your request the hearings on Medicare for All, and you can make requests about how long those hearings are, how many days they are, what the structure of them are. All of that is exclusively within Nancy Pelosi's purview.
Oh, hold on.
Gene Adam, $5. Lol, it's like when they let an AI create Destiny takedowns and it all got mixed up. Also, I too am not a furry. I know I didn't ask. Kissing face.
You gnome fuck!
Sleepstiny.
Cool. Wait.
Alexi time, $5. No, because when you are asleep presumably you will wake up if not killed.
Cool.
Destiny, my bad, I should have added a loud warning. I apologize to you and chat. You missed the best part. Hassan told me to shut the fuck up. BC, I said the labor theory of value is cringe. Forgive me, Imazuma. Did you find anyone to debate on force the vote?
Not yet, but thanks, bud.
That's why this was such an interesting tactical pressure point, because Nancy Pelosi is invested in keeping the job. She's the one that's number one invested in that, as opposed to other things that she can't grant. Like, she can't make Biden push through a $15 minimum wage tomorrow. She only has what's in her procedural capacity, and structuring the hearings on the vote is in her power. So I went back and I looked at the Medicare for All hearings that they had in 2019, and I thought, why weren't these a bigger deal? How could these be better? How could we maximize, to Sam's point about how hard it is to get media attention, how can we make this better and have more of an impact than it did the last time we tried this? And one thing that I noticed was that there was absolutely zero conversation about corruption. They had all of these corporate moderate Dems, and Republicans obviously as well, lined up with their experts and their witnesses to explain why we couldn't have Medicare for all. And not a single question asked them how much they took from the various industries who have an interest in maintaining our for-profit healthcare system. As I watched, I went to Open Secrets and I Googled. Every time someone says something negative about Medicare for All, let me Google what their campaign donation profile is. And to a T, they were at the top of the donor list for private health insurance industry, the pharmaceutical industry. I think that now, as 15 million new Americans have just lost their health insurance, and everybody is really focused on how horrible that is.
If someone kills
when
you,
you're
it
just trying
doesn't
to
matter.
live
The clone is another person to you.
Cool.
your life and not die because you're forced to go to work because you're an essential worker and they run out of PPE and all of this stuff.
There is no
that they would no longer
awareness.
Okay.
have the excuse that they used to rely on and what they relied on in 2019, which is that if you like your healthcare, you can keep it. We're in a unique historical moment where you cannot say people like their health insurance, which was the #1 defense all of these corporatists used during the 2019 hearing. That's why I think this is a unique opportunity.
I mean, I think there is.
Is this Virgil? Dude, you got to deal with the phone. Mute your mic. What is wrong with
crisis.
you?
I'm not quite convinced that what you're saying will galvanize those things. I mean, I think, getting rid of Richie Neal who wouldn't allow people to even literally say the words Medicare for all at that hearing.
Yeah, I agree.
Would also be very effective.
And that was on my ask list.
And, well, I mean literally getting him out of office. I mean, you're not going to take it. I mean,
sure.
It's just simply not going to happen that he's going to be removed from committee chair. I mean, again, like Nancy Pelosi could at one point just say, I'm going to call your bluff, and I'm willing to go in front of, I'm willing to allow the media as it is. I mean, look, I think you and I agree. The way that the MSNBC and CNN and ABC and Fox who knows how they would do it, but they would all just make it look like you have 5 or 10 Democrats who are being obstructionist. AOC has got higher name recognition amongst Republicans. They hate her as well, if not more so than she does even amongst Democrats. I don't think that the popular opinion would go in the way that you think it would. We have a disagreement about that. I should also say, in terms of we want to talk about if people want to learn more about Medicare for all, the Healthcare Now, Nurses United, the DSA, Our Revolution, a bunch of these organizations have a conference this weekend, actually. Yeah, that you can go online and see it. I think some of the stuff might come out later. I'm not sure, but you can register for that. You can see these strategies. They're going to approach the states, and
everyone should watch that and weigh in.
Yes, and part of this is you got a lot of people who've been trying to push for this, single payer health insurance since Truman. And there are a lot of forces aligned. It's not just insurance. It's also like big hospitals and doctors to a certain extent too. And so, I think from my perspective, the complete assuredness and the efficacy of this strategy, and the sense that anybody who didn't sign on to this strategy is a sellout and not concerned about Medicare for all, I think was, I don't think that was helpful. And
I want to be clear that I have never been.
No, I'm not saying that you did that.
But you're talking to me. So look, if I could just say, I have never been assured about the strategy. And I think a lot of us who are very actively debating this issue on the left in good faith were clear that we don't know what the outcome is going to be, but we have a different assessment than you, Sam, of what the political costs are going to be. And as Karl Rove has said, political goodwill is not something you can put in the bank and grow interest on. It's something that when you have it, you have to spend it. And
cringe if Sam sent Jamie in his place.
Dude, that's a really cool story, bro. Thank you for that. Why can't I...
just have a disagreement about what this moment demands and what the opportunities in this moment are. Can I ask you, Sam? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I mean, I think that's true. I mean, what the moment demands is, I think we're probably in agreement. But the strength of the tools that you want to use, I think we probably do disagree on that.
I want to ask you something. When AOC was running, I remember her saying, there was this interview she was doing with Justice Democrats, I believe, where she said she'd rather be a one-term congressperson and fight and know that she fought tooth and nail. I'm paraphrasing.
She probably said this in the beginning before she actually got to Congress, I'm guessing, huh?
Phrasing, obviously, I'm sorry. But then to, make compromises. And, it feels like the argument that is being made in defense of the squad more broadly in this moment is that it's better for them to protect themselves. I'm not saying you said this, but a lot of folks were saying, oh gosh, they'll lose their seats. They're going to be completely disempowered, etc., if they do anything antagonistic to Pelosi. Do you think that the way that she and the squad have behaved suggests that she no longer feels like it'd be worth it to shoot her shot and be a one-term congresswoman? Do you think that she's changed?
Yes.
I hope that that's not her perspective, because like I say, she was instrumental in getting rid of Elliot Engel. I think that's very consequential. I think that if
he did a lot of that too.
Huh?
Elliot Engel was instrumental in getting rid of Elliot Engel.
Well, yeah, it's true, but I think, you know, if there's no Justice Democrats, if there's no AOC, I think it's, you know, highly unlikely that that would have happened. And I think that frankly, the perspective that she would just, you know, force the vote and then leave Congress. I mean, if that's what you're suggesting.
Well, no, I think it was ridiculous, the idea that her seat was at all in jeopardy because
her
she did
seat
this.
was not
I
in
think that was
jeopardy.
silly.
Her seat's not in jeopardy. What's in jeopardy is, like, you know, like the upside for that. It's contingent upon a lot of things that you're talking about, you know, public opinion galvanizing around this vote and whatnot. And you and I have a different sense of what the costs are too. And I think, you know, I may have a wider berth for accepting that someone could you know, that idea is that someone else could perceive that idea is not as strong as I do. But I think that one of the things that you should always assess when you get into a fight is your chances of winning. And in every fight that you lose, there are costs, and there can also be benefits in losing fights. And I think my sense of what was to be lost was greater than what was to be gained. And I suspect that was also, you know, the progressives' perspective. You don't think that the pay-go exemption for the time being is relevant?
Nope, that's not what I said at all, Sam. That's not what I said.
They could have gotten more.
Yes, they could have gotten more.
They could have gotten more.
It was incredibly important, which is why they should have gotten more.
Maybe. I think this is going to be sufficient for the next 2 years at least, because I think we're going to be, like you say, dealing with this pandemic for a long time, and just about everything in our society is impacted by it. But I want them to continue to amass power. I don't think they have much. I don't think the left has much. I don't think
at this rate, we can't actually be dealing with the pandemic for that much longer, right? Like, isn't it? What are our daily infections up to? At some point, everybody's either going to be infected or vaccinated. In the US, we probably already have, if I had to take a total bullshit guess, I would estimate in the US we've already had over 60 million cases, probably. Not cases, probably over 60 million infections. And that's in 1 year. If it continues in its current trend, maybe another 60 million. That's almost half the population either infected and then plus vaccinations. We're sitting at 15%, maybe 45 to 50 million. We're at 25 million cases. It's got to be at least 50 million infections. I would be shocked if it was less than half. So my guess is that, like, if we're at least 50 million, it's one out of 6 Americans have been infected. If we do get 100 million people vaccinated by, I think Fall was optimistic, by the end of the year, plus new infections, that's got to be like 200 million. We've got to be hitting that herd immunity by the end of the year. How much more actual infection rates compared to measured cases? Well, you've got to consider that, like, there's probably been a ton of people that have gotten sick that haven't gone to the hospital. Also, in the beginning stages of the pandemic, we didn't really know how many people were infected because people weren't getting tested for it. So, like, I imagine it's probably around... Well, actually, wait. Why the fuck am I guessing? There should be, like, some study that estimates, like, what is the estimated infection rate right now? Oh, people are saying 100 million vaccines is almost guaranteed to happen within 100 days. estimated disease burden. Is this going to be the estimate? Oh. Is this just for the US? So the CDC estimates 80 million infections. 83 million infections. Okay, so that's way higher than my bullshit estimate. So if they estimate 83 million infections, within 100 days, we'll probably hit 100 million infections, maybe. We're moving at what rate per now? 20,000 in 100 days is 20 million more infections. In 10 days, it'd be 200,000. In 100 days, it'd be 2 million. No, wait, I think I'm an order of magnitude off. Wait, how many infections are we at per day? Let me check. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're not at 20,000 cases. It's 200,000 cases a day. So in 10 days, that's 2 million. 100 days, that's 20 million. So if we vaccinated 100 million people and we get another 20 million infections, or 17 million infections, that's 200 million people infected. 200 out of 350 million people? Like, I feel like we've got to be hitting. There's no way. Mark my words. Here we go. A lot of dumb fuck Republicans tried to come on stream and give their takes. Oh, it's not going to be blah, blah, blah. Here's my words, okay? Here we go. I think that we'll be done with this shit by January 1st. Guaranteed. No possible way. Between how many active infections there are, how many unmeasured infections there were, and then the rate of vaccination, I have a hard time believing that in January of next year we'll still be like... That's a pretty cold conservative take, but... Who's Coke Man wants to argue with me? Who the fuck is that? Hold on. He's deafened. Ooh.
Destiny here is a link to what's considered the most
Can you hear me?
accurate projection
Yeah,
model
holy
on
shit,
real
you're very loud though.
infections.
Hold on, let me turn off your stream.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I think what you were saying about force the vote was kind of silly. Like, so are you like of the Sam Cedar? Like, do you agree with what he was saying that the idea in and of itself isn't a bad idea, but
it's political suicide.
Jimmy Dore's just okay. Wait, so why is it political suicide to call for a vote?
Because
in your opinion,
there's just literally no reason for it. You're calling for a vote. You know it's going to fail. Are you just trying to like?
Okay.
Yeah.
But let me ask: Is calling for a vote in every case? So let's just start there. Is calling for a vote in every single case just because you know it's going to fail? Is that always a dumb idea every single time?
I mean, I'm not going to generalize and say every single time. Probably not. But this time it seems like it would be. Yeah.
Okay. So the best argument, I think, for forcing the vote, I agree Jimmy Dore's an idiot. Like, and obviously,
sure.
Same with
I don't even
Joy
care
Gray.
about. I don't care about either of these people. We can just talk about the concept of forcing the vote without any names attached to it. It seems like a dumb idea.
Okay, good. So perfect. So do you agree that? Okay, so well, first off, you're not really even in favor for Medicare for all. So I think that's why.
Well, no. Firstly, that's not true. I don't know if it would be the best idea versus a public option, but compared to our current healthcare system, I would take it in a heartbeat without even a second thought.
Okay, so if I assume that so I'm in favor of Medicare for all. That's why I think forcing the vote could be a good tool. Let me explain why. Number one, you get Congress people on record for not supporting Medicare for all, essentially.
Why is that good?
Because you can primary them in cases where...
But you can't primary them. Justice Dems and progressives can't win any primaries outside of the bluest places. And the only Dems that aren't going to support... the only Dems that aren't going to support Medicare for all are going to be Dems in vulnerable districts. So you're never primarying anybody that's voting no on it. So what's the point of this?
Okay. No. Okay. So I agree with you that in swing districts, maybe primarying... I wouldn't want to primary Manchin. But in districts that progressive Democrats can win, I think primarying their more centrist opposition would be a good idea so that we can get more progressives in Congress. Is that something you disagree with?
So Okay, so I just want to just real quick to frame how far we've removed from the conversation. So your politically effective thing. Well, you're talking about forcing the vote to attack the Democratic Party. So that's the framing that you're giving right now. Now we can talk on this, but
yes.
Yeah, okay, cool, gotcha. So it's already to some extent political suicide because you're talking about the Democrats forcing a vote to harm their own party.
Wait. No. You're just how are you baking you're baking your conclusion in the question? How is that political suicide to force a vote? Where's the evidence for that?
Because you're saying that like we want to force. Because okay, so this is my original problem with the Medicare for All thing. Or I'm sorry, this is my original problem with the force a vote thing. You want to force the vote so that you can get some evil Democrats who are more moderate on record as not supporting Medicare for All, so that you can go and attack them across the country. Now, if this was in a progressive district where they could already be more progressive, I don't know why they wouldn't already support Medicare for All. The worry is that now moderate Dems across the country are going to start getting shit on because all of these races are treated as though they're all national, even though they're not. And now you're going to be getting attacked from both the left and right when you're trying to hold on to more moderate seats. That's what I'm opposed to. That's political suicide.
Wait, so you're opposed to forcing the vote because you're afraid that it's going to hurt the image of Democrats on a national level.
Yeah, you're going to get moderate Democrats in some states that are just going to get relentlessly shit on from safer, more cowardly Democrats in ultra blue districts that can afford to have a more left-leaning agenda because their seat's never up for like contention or are for election. They're not going to lose their seat, and they're going to use those positions to attack more moderate Dems.
Wait. So so essentially you're worried about Republicans disliking Democrats more. That's what I'm hearing from you.
Not just Republicans, but it can be anything from people that are more center in the party. It can be galvanizing your own base. It could be hitting independents. But
and your worry is that they're gonna like flip and vote Republican or something. Like I don't understand.
Or won't vote Democrats. Wait, hold on. Wait.
No, okay. Well, no, I'm not gonna let you weasel out of this. You know that's ridiculous, right? Like,
hold on. You're hold on. Wait.
Afraid that moderate that Democrats are gonna like flip and vote. What, like Republican or Libertarian or for the Green Party? Like, what is the argument here, dude? The argument that I'm making is that where we can win more progressive, I mean, I think you're a progressive, right? Where we can get more progressive Congress people, we should do that in those districts.
Go on Wikipedia right now and look up the difference in voter turnout between Obama and Hillary Clinton and tell me what happened.
I mean, I don't have to it probably went down, I'm guessing.
Massively.
Yeah.
So why are you laughing at me like this is such a ridiculous concept when I'm explaining to you a political reality? You're delusional.
I love that.
Like,
oh my gosh, dude, I love that. That's okay. So because Hillary Clinton, the voter turnout went down, you can blame that. You can make an analogy. Or you're saying that's analogous to what we're talking about?
No,
right
what
now.
I'm saying is that you're making it sound like it's a given that every Democrat is going to turn out and vote for any Democratic candidate, or that no votes are unswitchable. That's an absurd concept. Winning different voter bases are like. How do you think the whole? Why are you saying "Oh my God" when you're fucking like clueless when it comes to how this electoralism works? Like the entire Rust Belt breaking for Trump, like different groups of people either being encouraged to vote for certain candidates or being depressed and not voting for certain candidates has been like a huge story of the Biden election cycle. Or of the 2016 Trump election cycle.
Talk about a straw man, dude. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm trying to just I'm trying to understand what the fuck you're talking about. Like, so you're saying we're talking about the presidency in regards to Clinton and Obama, obviously. So you're saying you're afraid that if we force the vote, that the voter turnout is going to go down for Joe Biden in 2024.
No, what I'm saying is that if we force the vote, all it does is serves to attack Democrats that are voting no in districts where they may be in too moderate a position to be able to vote yes. It doesn't help us at all. Your argument, your argument. No,
that's not.
Wait, real quick, because your argument was that like, oh, well, now we know who to primary. If you want to primary someone, then go fucking primary them. You don't have to virtue signal a Medicare for all vote in order to do it.
Okay, let's say, do you want more progressives in the Democratic caucus?
Sure.
Okay, so if that's what you want, why would you be against? Okay, so in moderate, dude, like, I agree with you that we don't want a primary in districts where it doesn't make sense to primary. I'm with you there. Where I'm not understanding what the argument is in districts that we can get a progressive to beat a more moderate person in the primaries. That forcing the vote could be a tool, a talking point to use against that moderate person so that we can actually get a progressive elected. I mean, is that so?
No, you already know if somebody supports Medicare for all or not. Just listen to what they say. You don't need to force a vote to do this. You can primary anyone you want. And the evidence is pointed against like progressives.
No, that's not true, Destiny. So number one, a lot of times politicians will dance around the Medicare for all. We saw this all the time in this past election. There were candidates who flip-flopped constantly on Medicare for all.
No,
okay?
not really.
Yes,
Look at Ossoff and Warnock. These are two candidates in Georgia that were very clearly against Medicare for all. They came out and they said it.
Right. Okay, and in the primary, do you agree or disagree? Let's take Tulsi Gabbard. I don't think either of us like her, but she originally came out and said that she was for Medicare for all, and then later on she kind of backtracked, and there were a couple other people that did this. Do you
No.
agree with that or
Okay,
disagree?
no. Hold on. You're using flip-flop. When you say flip-flop, you make it sound like a politician promised a commitment to something, and then once they were in office, they changed, okay? There are people that change their positions as they're running in an election because they see that some things are electorally unpopular. The most famous example of this, I'm pretty sure, I think is Elizabeth Warren, where she was initially massively on board for Medicare for all, and then she had to back off that position because it was so electorally unpopular in the Democratic Party, let alone the Republican one. But that's not flip-flopping, right? Evolving your position over the course of a campaign is a lot different than changing your promises once you're in office.
Well, okay, we're arguing semantics. I agree with that.
Wait, hold on. I have to talk over you real quick. We're not arguing semantics right now. Initially, you made it sound as though a leader was elected on a promise, and then they flip-flopped that. They walked it back once they were in office. That is fundamentally and materially different than changing your position over the course of a second where you're running for an election, okay? So don't just call that semantics. That's not semantics. These are actual real differences between these two ideas.
I use the presidential example just because I'm showing you that politicians do not hard commit to things often. In fact, it's advantageous not to hard commit to things because then you can weasel your way out of situations where it's advantageous for you to try and do so. I think we would both agree with that, right?
If you can weasel your way out of situations if you don't say that again.
Yeah. You can weasel. So if you don't hard commit to a position, it's easier for you to weasel your way around or out of different situations.
I guess, yeah, if you don't hard commit to it, sure.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that by forcing a vote, we can essentially make politicians commit to one side or the other side so that we can use that information against them in primaries where it's advantageous for us to primary more moderate Democrats. I mean,
what you can already. This is my problem. Can you please answer this question without weaseling around this? Why can't you just go primary them now? Why do you need to do a vote that could potentially damage your entire party? Why, if you want to go primary people, just go primary.
Because again, a lot of these politicians haven't, so they can use Medicare for all as they can weasel around it. Whereas, so like, I'm trying to think of an actual.
Wait, hold on. So you actually think that there is some like moderate Dem, and the only reason why he hasn't been primaried yet is because he hasn't come out with a position on Medicare for all?
Come on, dude.
Don't just come on, dude. That's exactly what you're saying. You're saying,
that's not what
yes,
I'm
it is. Your argument verbatim is that we need to do a Medicare for all vote so that we can find out what people's actual stated positions are so that we can go find them and primary them.
Dude, you're strawmanning me so hard. I'm not
what
saying
part?
that's
Okay,
the
wait.
only...
What part?
Destiny.
What part of it am I wrong about? That's literally your argument.
That's not my argument, dude. My argument is that's not the. Okay, so first off, you said that I think that that's the only reason that they're not being primaried. Of course, I don't think that's the only reason. All I'm saying is that this is a tool in the tool belt that we can put there so that we can have more effective primaries against some senators, and there's not that much downside to doing
Why not just, when you're in a primary like that, why not just ask a person or say like, oh, would you support Medicare for all? Why not just do it there in the primary? Why do we have to force the vote across the entire country and make your entire party look like a laughingstock when you force a vote on something that gets destroyed?
Okay. Dude, holy shit. You bake so much shit into everything that you say. You know that. So how does it make us a laughingstock, first off?
Because we're going to throw out all this political capital forcing a vote on something that's going to get fucking crushed.
Okay, wait. This is good. What political capital are you talking about holding a fucking vote in a Congress session that's already going?
Well, we've already seen people like AOC literally get kept out of certain committees because of them like leading votes or threatening the Democratic Party in other ways.
Okay,
So you might be
that's-
compromising. You might be compromising what
That's good.
little power you actually have as progressives if you're going to try to force the floor to take a vote on something that you know is not going to pass.
Okay, so
You're also giving ammunition to Republicans in the future that are going to say like, "Oh, we know it's not going to pass." You had a Democratic.
Stop Gish Gal.
Sorry. Okay, you're right. Go ahead.
So you're saying that AOC. Okay, that's a fair point. I don't agree with it. Like I understand. I do like AOC was left out of. I can't remember the committee. I do remember that. I don't think dude. Honestly, do you think that if she forced a vote she was left out of the committee without forcing the my point is like, dude, they hate her anyway. Like obviously Pelosi fucking hates AOC.
That's not true.
Like,
Well, hold on. That's not
no,
true.
that's very
no,
true.
that's not true. That is not true.
There's
Initially,
articles.
that's great that there are articles. Initially, when AOC came into Congress, she was incredibly combative with other members of Democratic leadership. That is true. However, AOC has taken strides to increase how the rest of the Democratic Party views her and to increase how she's viewed among Democratic leadership. That is true. Like, for instance, firing her ex-campaign manager that was firing off shots at other Democrats because they weren't, like, left-leaning enough. Or making more efforts to be a little bit more moderated in terms of how she views politics rather than just attacking every single person. And you can see this reflected in the way that she acts on Twitter even. It's why she's been getting blown up now by fucking socialist LARPers on Twitter. It's because she's not as extreme as she was when she first walked in. She's not the most popular person in the Democratic Party amongst Democratic leadership, of course. But to say that she's, like, absolutely reviled or hated, it's a lot less than when she first came in.
Dude, okay, so Pelosi, are you saying that you think Pelosi likes AOC?
I don't know if she likes her, but I know the relationship is a lot better now than it was before.
I mean,
Tyler, $5.
maybe I don't know, but so I guess
say you're right.
I would admit to you that there are trade-offs to doing it, but I also think that there are like advantages to forcing the vote too, like I talked about. Like I don't think that AOC is going to be put back on a committee because she didn't force the vote. Personally, I guess it's possible, but I just don't think that the mainstream Democratic establishment likes AOC or any of the squad or progressives in general. And I think they're going to try and hold them out of these things as much as possible.
Of course, because they're not electorally popular. So of course they have to be careful not to let that party, that segment of the party, set the tone for the rest of it. Because every other Democrat that's running on a more moderate platform across the country is going to be attacked based on the most extreme things that's being said by the squad. Even the Justice Dems themselves know that they're not as popular. That's why they went from endorsing like 80 candidates in 2018 to like 17 in 2020. Even they know that their ultra-progressive messaging isn't going to work across the country.
Dude, and that's all well and good for right now. That's all fine and dandy, but progressive politics are becoming more and more popular as time goes on, and they will continue to do so.
You don't know that.
So
maybe,
I
hopefully. But you have to slowly build on that power. You can't pretend that just because you've got like fucking 15 people in Congress that now all of a sudden you can basically hold the whole thing hostage and get your entire agenda passed. That's not how it works.
Yes, but it's a tool. So what you just said is that you have to slowly build, which I agree with. And I do think forcing the vote, again, like I said, it's not the whole thing. It's not going to change everything, but it's a tool in the tool belt that you can use to say your current senator or Congress, House representative, they literally voted no so that you could have healthcare during the coronavirus pandemic. I think that's a fucking fantastic line to use against these moderate Democrats.
Then why did Ossoff and Warnock win? Then why did Ossoff and Warnock win in Georgia?
Oh, that's a bad argument, and you know it. Like,
why?
So because Georgia is a Georgia is a moderate.
That's my whole point.
That's my whole. No. That's my whole point, Destiny. I've said that 4 times, I believe now. Don't primary people where it doesn't make sense to primary them. But in progressive districts where they have moderate members of the House or the Senate, yes, you want to primary them. And yes, you want to have more tools to be able to throw on fucking ads like so-and-so didn't vote for Medicare for All. That's a powerful line of attack in districts where Medicare for All is very popular. That's my entire point. So
okay, I mean, like I would have to look before. I think it was slightly a loser when people were running on that platform for the Medicare for All, when people looked at like the differences between running on it and not running on it. I know that there are people on Twitter that like to say, well, actually everybody that ran on that platform won on it, blah, blah, blah. But the reality was that they'd like rescinded their endorsements of every person that couldn't win those elections.
Bro,
what?
You are, dude, holy shit, man. You weasel around things so much.
Hold on,
dude.
stop. Name one thing I've weaseled around. What am I weaseling around? No. Name one thing I've weaseled on.
Holy shit.
Name one thing I've weaseled on.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, so what you just said. Okay, so first off, when you brought up Georgia, that was weaseling around things, because I've said this entire time that you don't primary in districts that it doesn't doesn't make sense to primary.
Okay, but my initial argument was
then
you
bring up Georgia, and you know that I'm like.
My initial argument was that if you don't want a primary, if you don't want to call out moderate Dems when you do like this Medicare for all vote, then why the fuck are you doing the Medicare for all vote? The people in the most bluest districts are all probably going to vote yes on it. The people in the moderate districts are probably going to vote no on it. Like, you're talking about this weird edge case where there's going to be some like moderate Democrat in this extremely progressive district whose opinion on Medicare for all is unknown, and this vote's going to reveal that opinion, and that's going to be the difference in the next election cycle on that person? Like, do you realize how much you're risking just for this one? I don't even know if this situation exists.
You're not risking, dude. You're not risking like. So your idea that you're risking like a shit ton of like political capital is a fantasy. Like,
how is it a fantasy? How easy would it be for Democrats, or even for moderate Dems or Republicans in the future to go like, you guys tried to pass Medicare for all and you failed miserably. You got 100 fucking votes on it when you had a democratically ran Congress, and now you want to push it now? You guys are a fucking joke. And they could always go back and point at that vote. Look at you, 137 fucking votes for Medicare for all. What a joke! And you guys think you can push this? And you owned Congress, both halves. Like, how the fuck? Like, how can that not be an easy line of attack?
Everybody knows that Medicare for all is not it's not a popular thing right now. Like, it's just not. What I'm saying is that in the future, it's going to be, maybe in the next 5 years. I don't know. I'm just spitballing, but 5 to 10 years. Like, dude, of course, everybody knows that that if Medicare for all were put up to a vote right now, it wouldn't like, it's not just, essentially it's not a very popular policy.
Then why
I'm
force
agreeing with you there.
Wait, so then what is the point? So if it's not popular, okay. I just want you to walk me through your dream, or I'm going to walk you through your dream scenario, and then you tell me if this is accurate or if I'm straw manning and gish-alving, okay? It sounds to me like what you're saying is that there exists some politician that is in a very blue district who somehow managed to avoid the other progressives. They're moderate, and they're in a very blue district. And what we're going to do is we're going to force a Medicare for all vote. And when we force this vote, that person's going to come out, and they're going to vote no, even though it would cost them an election, and even though it's not going to pass anyway. And then when they vote no, the progressives will seize that opportunity and go and primary that person who for some reason voted no on something that's not going to pass anyway, even though they're in a really progressive district, knowing that they would be vulnerable to being primaried by another progressive. That's your argument?
Okay, so
wait, tell me specifically, what did I miss? What did I miss there that I had wrong?
No, I think you kind of got it, but
okay, this is delusional. I don't know what else to tell you.
Well,
like, this is the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Okay, so I was about to explain. We've already been over this, but okay, let me ask you this: do you think that getting Congress people on record for by having them vote on issues, do you think that can be an effective tactic?
It can be. It could also be ineffective. Depends on it. Okay. Like, that's really hard to generalize.
So now the burden of proof is on you to say why it would be ineffective, and you've given some reasons, like, you know.
Sure, I can give you one reason. Sure, I can give you one reason right now. So right now, the candidate that I'm supporting in the mayoral race in Omaha does not currently have the support of the police union. Because he doesn't have the support of the police union, he's actually incredibly flexible in terms of how he can approach those politics once he gets into office. If you were to try to make him commit to some position right now, all you would do is you'd weaken his ability to negotiate anything in the future, because you'd force him to commit to a position right now that doesn't help him, because he's not going to have the support of the police union regardless, and all that could be done is hurt him because it gives him less flexibility once he's in office. So there's an easy example right there.
It depends on what the issue is.
That's my wait.
It depends on what the issue that you're talking about is.
That's my argument. Yeah, Yes, you're restating my argument. Yes, it depends on the issue. But that's one example of how maybe forcing a vote on something just like weakens the political maneuverability of a candidate and just makes it so that you just fuck them in a future election.
Okay, so what the person in Omaha should do is vote according to the way that they think their constituents would want. And once they vote in the way that they think their constituents would want, then it's fine. But all I'm saying is that in certain cases, there are. Okay, so let me ask you this, and then I'll continue. Do you think that it is true that there are moderate Democrats in progressive districts that are currently they're moderate Democrats that are currently representing progressive districts. Do you buy into that?
No.
Okay, so when AOC beat Joe Crowley, like what was that?
There probably was at some point for sure, but
So
at this point,
now
I don't
they're
think
just
there's.
gone. They just disappeared like fucking Wanda from Fairly Odd Parents, dude.
No, they were primaried by the Justice Dems and they lost. That's what happened.
Wait, what in the AOC? Okay, I see. Okay, yeah. So the Justice Dems, they're not going to get any more gains or any more wins, even though after AOC
They might if they can push a progressive ideology to the rest of the country.
Okay, so you do agree. Okay, so you do agree that there are progressive Democrats in moderate districts. I'm glad that we cleared that up.
Wait,
So
no.
all
First
I'm
of all,
saying
you meant
is that
moderate
that would
Dems
be a
and progressive
tool against
districts,
them.
but you misspoke. That's okay. But what I'm saying is that it's possible that nationally, maybe you can move people over to the left, and that as that happens, one of two things will happen: either the moderate Dems that rule them are going to change their opinions to become more progressive, or more progressive Dems are going to primary those more moderate Dems. What's not going to happen is forcing some vote in Congress is going to magically change anything and get you any more political power.
Like, do you not think it's kind of silly that you think forcing a vote would magically make all of America hate Democrats? Do you think that that's kind of a silly
No, I think it just weakens
position?
our position on healthcare in general, which I think is incredibly fucking sad to do for a political gambit that has no chance of working.
Okay, well, I mean, I think that that's pretty fantastical, honestly.
What part of what
but
I just said was fantastical?
That, well, just the whole idea that it's going to, so, because you haven't given me any, like, proof or any reason why it would weaken our positions going forward.
I just
Like
gave you one, and that it would be an
the
incredibly...
mayor of Omaha thing?
No, I said it would be a funny attack ad from Republicans to say that Democrats said that they could get Medicare for all, and when they went to vote, only 100 Democrats supported it in the House. Like,
I mean, that's...
how does that
that's
look good
cool.
for you?
Like, so again, there's going to be trade-offs. I'm not going to be like dogmatic about it. There's trade-offs, and then there's good things. There's good points to doing it. There's some bad points.
What are the
to
good
doing it.
going
I've broken this down like 8 times.
Okay,
Like,
I hate to do this because this is going to be like a huge dick move, but I'm going to do this because you seem incredibly confident in this. Can you name me a single Democrat that you think that is a moderate that's in an incredibly progressive district that would get fucked on a Medicare for all vote that would be primaried as a result of this?
Okay, ask the question again.
Can you
So
think
you're
of a
gonna-
single?
You're gonna put me on the spot.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
That's why
my
I said I
God.
felt like a dick. But you feel really strongly about this. So I'm curious. Can you think of a single Democrat that is in an incredibly progressive district, but somehow this moderate Democrat is held on? The Justice Dems didn't primary him, but if we were to force a vote on Medicare for all, this guy would be ousted from government.
Oh fuck, dude.
Okay, listen. Now, I'm going to be totally honest. I don't expect you to know offhand, okay? I don't know a lot of fucking lawmakers, okay? However, in the few times where I've looked it up, it seems like when a lot of people are criticizing people for not being left enough, whenever they try something in these areas, they get crushed. So the popular example that I can think of right now is everybody shits on Joe Manchin for being too moderate. Okay, well, when the Justice, I don't know if it was a Justice Dem-backed candidate, but I know that when a very progressive candidate tried to run in West Virginia, they got fucking annihilated. They got blown the fuck out. It was unbelievable. It was like 30 to fucking, it was like a fucking 60-point difference in votes. It was unbelievable how much they got destroyed. And it's like, okay, well,
Right.
you know what? If your progressive ideas work really well in New York, then that's great. Then you can talk about them in blue districts. But don't go to these like incredibly moderate purple districts and these hard-fought districts and try to bully Democrats into supporting your most progressive agenda if you can't even like stand it, if you can't even hold a toe to them in the fucking primaries, let alone the generals. That's all I'm saying. I don't believe
Like,
that they're...
dude,
Go. Sorry. Go ahead.
So every election that we have, progressives there are some progressives that win in moderate districts in a primary, then go on to take the House. So
I don't
wasn't
think that's
was it
true.
Jamal Bowman, this last one.
There might be like one or two, but I know that I had there were like 7 people did spreadsheets for me on this at one point in time, and the average like plus in the Dem direction for these people that were winning in these districts, it was like plus 30 districts. It was unbelievable. Like, these progressives exist, but they are in the bluest fucking districts in the entire country. It is unbelievably blue.
All I'm saying, I'm not disagreeing with you that like progressives aren't that popular. I'm with you, dude. But for you to pretend that like that it's not a thing where you have moderates in progressive districts, like every single election we have, that just gets proven wrong.
But then
and
why did
next
the
election
Justice
we're gonna
Dems support? Why did the Justice Dems support 17 candidates instead of like 79 from 2018 to 2020? If there's all these moderates that need to be primaried, why did they reduce by like 80% the number of candidates they supported?
Like, it's possible that I don't know the strategy of the Justice Democrats. Like
probably to win elections. It's most people's strategy.
Well, yeah, but I don't know like why they're pulling back. Maybe it's more effective to use their money on races that they have that are more likely to to win. But
so a lot less. Is it a lot fewer races?
Sure. Yeah, dude, sure, but.
Also, Jamal Bowman is in fucking New York as well, so I don't think that's a great example for you.
Yeah, that's my point, dude. That's been
that's my point. You can't take my point. You're stealing. You're redistributing your points from you to me. That's not fair. Okay, that's my point.
No. My point is that where it makes sense. So I even and you'll remember this. I brought up at the beginning of this the debate that I don't think that primarying Joe Manchin would be a good idea. I said that. I agree with you that you don't want to go out and primary John Ossoff next election or something like that. It doesn't make sense. All I'm saying is that where we can get wins and where we can get progressives to vote for a progressive candidate, we should be pushing for that. And
sure.
The whole point that I've been making is that forcing the vote can help do that. That's all that I'm saying. So your counter argument about optics, like, well, if we force the vote, it's going to make Americans less likely to vote for Democrats. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's been historically. I don't think that's historically justifiable. I don't think if you look back, you'll be able to find a lot of examples of that. And I don't think that it takes a lot of political capital, if any. That's my position. So, but my whole point is that for you to come in and just say that force the vote is like dumb as fuck as a blanket statement.
Well, because even your example, it's not though. Even your example here is like really funny. Like, why would you, if like let's just assume you okay. First, let's make sure we get some basics done. You agree that a politician's main goal is to get reelected, right? You agree with that, right? Let's say that 100%. You are a moderate Dem. Somehow you're a moderate Dem and you're in a very progressive district. Let's say that's happened to you, okay? If a force the vote were to happen, why the fuck would you vote no on Medicare for all if you think that might be deciding your election? Why wouldn't you just vote yes on it, knowing that it's never going to pass anyway?
Yeah, so that's great. So
now you vote yes on it, so you've done the force the vote, and now force the vote has actually hurt your idea because now you've got moderates that wouldn't vote yes on it if it was actually possible, voting yes on it because they're just trying to hold on to their seat because you're forcing quite literally a virtue signal vote on legislation that is never going to pass.
Sure, but yeah, that gets them on record for like voting for Medicare for all in the past, so it's harder for them to pivot away from that.
Pivot when? No, we're never having a real vote on it though. What are they pivoting from? You think in the future that we're gonna have
eventually? Yeah. Well, like maybe not now, but in 5 or dude, do you think Medicare for all could be a thing in like let's say 10 years?
Let's say it is. At that point, they'd probably just vote for it because it'd be electorally popular. So what's the point of any of this?
Okay, so yeah, and that would be the point would be that if they didn't vote for Medicare for all and they voted against it, then you could use that as a tool.
But they're not going to vote against it if they're in a progressive district.
Well, you don't know that.
Why would they? Hold on, we agree that a politician's goal is to get reelected. Why would you vote against something that is supposedly electorally popular in a district where you supposedly have progressive constituents, even though that you're more moderate? Like, I don't understand. Why would you ever vote against it?
I mean, yeah, you would think, but I'm with you there, dude. All I'm saying is get people on the record. That's it. Like, there's nothing wrong with getting people on the record.
Well, the wrong part is
flip-flop.
Okay.
And again, I'm going to disagree with you about that too. Because, for example, and I think Brianna Joy Gray brought this up during the Sam Cedar interview, but a lot of these like moderate Democrats that aren't in favor, that are like vocally not in favor of Medicare for all, they do get a lot of money from, they get a shit ton of money from medical corporations, Pfizer,
doesn't
the whole
matter.
9 yards.
Doesn't change anything at all.
So if they came out against Medicare for all, that could impact their funds so that the progressive would have more of a chance of winning. Like, dude, it's a very like it's a really like it's not a very cut and dry situation. I agree with you that there's a lot of nuance to it, but all I'm saying is that like for you to say it's just dumb, I think that kind of misses the mark. That's my entire point. And I also think like this is kind of pivoting a little bit, but I think that your hatred towards Bernie's Medicare for all plan is is kind of misguided and a little bit silly too. Because
I never said I hated it. I just said that it's politically impossible.
Okay, well, it may be politically impossible, but I thought you said you weren't a fan of it and you didn't like it. Is that not true?
I don't think I don't know if I've ever said that. Oh my god, did I just?
Okay, well,
I just don't think it's just. But like, I'm in favor of things that are like politically possible. So like, I don't want to do something that's politically impossible.
Yeah. Okay. I can agree with that. I think narratives like Medicare for All do push the country left, though. And I think, like, for example, Bernie's narrative did help Medicare for All become more popular. I mean, it's much more popular now than it was before he ran in 2016. So
sure.
I think. Okay.
What do you think is one thing that?
We agree on
what
that.
do you think is one thing that helped to push like acceptance? Or what do you think enabled Bernie to argue for Medicare for All, though?
What enabled him, like just the fact that he could run for president.
What big thing that did we do in healthcare in the United States that made it so we could even have a conversation?
I know where. Yeah, Obamacare.
Yeah, probably the ACA. Yeah. So like the incremental pushes are really important, and the idea that we're going to fuck everybody that's opposed to some form of incremental push because they're not going to come on board with the most extreme version of like a healthcare plan, I just think is a little bit silly.
Well, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like when you load like the most extreme version, like yes, but also that's how politics works. You go in with an extreme thing and then you compromise.
Okay.
Like if Bernie got
I know
elected,
that this is what's I know that this is what's said all the time on Reddit. I don't know why people say this or where people got this idea from.
Oh, dude, here comes the bad faith.
I'm not being bad faith. The idea that you start with the most extreme version of a plan and negotiate back, this might work when we're trying to debate our mom on like what time she's going to send us to bed, but that's not how politics works. If you start with the most extreme...
You're aware that that's exactly what happened with Obamacare, right?
No. Let me give you one small caveat. You don't start with the most extreme version of a plan. You start with the most extreme version of a plan that's politically possible. If the most extreme version of a plan means that you can't even win a fucking election, then you're too extreme and you need to back up.
Okay, so with Obamacare, Obama originally was his plan. Okay, so let me see if you can agree with this. Originally, Obama's plan was much different than the Obamacare that we eventually got.
Yeah, I'm
right?
pretty sure the original plan had a fucking public option and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, and then we ended up with a Heritage Foundation plan, which wasn't nearly as good, but still better than what we had heretofore. So all I'm saying is that it's that talking like the narrative that Bernie gave was a good narrative. Not only did it push us, did it push the country more to be more progressive, because I think that they saw Bernie's idea and saw the math that he would talk about in the debates and like, yeah, maybe this could work. I mean, there's probably a lot of reasons for that. But not only that, but also if you were to get elected, you have a much stronger negotiating position than
if he would have been weaker. But if he's losing his elections on this version of the plan, like obviously that's not good. Like to even use your own example there, like you're saying that like, well, let's look at what we started with for Obama. It wasn't Medicare for all. We started with something that was actually electorally feasible. We might have almost had a public option if it wasn't for Lieberman in the Senate. Like we could have had like a public option, like that was possible. But Medicare for all wasn't the initial ask, even though that would have been the most extreme version, because that wasn't politically possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I think we probably agree on that. So I think I've successfully convinced you that it's not as dumb of an idea as you're making it out to be to force the vote. Is that fair to say?
I think that after our conversation, I think you convinced me even more that it's even more dumb than I previously realized.
Oh, good God, dude. All right, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough, man.
I love you. Stay safe. Be careful.
Yeah, you too, dude.
Bye.
Bye.
That people are going to galvanize around the things that you think that they are, based upon just the fact that Joe Biden beat out the candidate for Medicare for all in the Democratic primary.
But what do you take from that? What do you take from the fact that Joe Biden won? Do you think that's an indictment of Medicare for all as a policy?
No, I don't think it's
A little bit.
of
It
Medicare
is.
for all.
It is
but
a
I
little
just don't
bit.
think it motivates people as much as we would like it to.
Could it be that beating Trump
The
was just a
establishment.
bigger priority than Medicare for all in the last election, and that it's actually not a referendum on people's preference for that policy?
I'm not.
But if you think that Medicare for all is universally loved, then shouldn't people have voted for that to beat for Trump? Hold on one second. Did you see this? What does this even mean? Kyle Rittenhouse, the 18-year-old Illinois man, charged with federally shooting to be able to protest on it. It's prohibited from associating with known white supremacists. How does that? What does that even mean? Prohibited from associating with. What does that mean? That's such a weird. I don't know what that means. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. Okay, I would like to officially. I took my computer out. I'm probably gonna sit it up after I finish Sekiro because I don't want to like redo my whole fucking. I don't know what all I need on my computer once I wipe it. I got the Lian Lee case or something. I do not like this case. It is way, way, way too fucking big. Holy shit. What model? I don't know what model it is, but like, hold on. Okay, this is fine, okay? This, not fine. Look at how wide this is. What the fuck is happening here? This is okay, but this thickness is insane. Holy fuck. Ugh. It's a 2-chamber design because the power supply's in the back. Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a referendum on people's preference for that policy. I'm talking it is a measure as to what they are going, how much they're willing to trade off for that. For instance, gun control. Gun control it has enormous support, broadly speaking, but it's not people's first issue that they vote on.
Right, I agree. I think that what happened in the election was that beating Trump was people's #1 priority. And for a lot of reasons we can talk about, including the media, the perception was that Joe Biden was the only person who could beat Trump. So, I don't think that it's the fact that Biden won really says anything at all about the status of Medicare for all.
Well, Sam,
it does say that it does say that people can find at least one other thing that's more important.
A thing that no longer exists.
Right, but maybe there could be others. I mean, look, what was the pushback when the Democrats passed the HEROES Act? What was the pushback to the Cobra subsidies? I mean, I talked about it for a long time, and I spoke to AOC about it. Actually, she came on my show and said that was horrible. It's garbage. And I can tell you, the response to that was crickets.
Yeah, there should have been. I know that Jimmy Dore is very vocal about that as well. So I think that there needs to be more coordination across left media to drive the kind of enthusiasm which came very organically around Force the Vote.
We don't have that kind of strength. I got news for you. Like, this is honestly, it's like it's like bald men arguing over a comb when we start talking about this.
I disagree. And I said this to Jimmy Dore as he was critical of me for not talking.
Dude, I would love to do a politics show. Some kind of podcast with Cedar. I feel like Cedar and me are two twin brothers separated, but for some reason he's like able to he can tolerate so much more than I can with the fucking insane anarcho dipshitalists on his show. I don't know if I feel like he's got to have some breakout moment where he's just like, I can't do it anymore. Like, I'm out of here. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how he tolerates the insane people that he has that like guest star. I don't know how he does it.
Talking more about the failures of the CARES Act. And I think that that's right.
Not CARES. I'm talking the HEROES.
Sorry, the HEROES Act. The issue is
the CARES Act was
in the spring. But I am personally talking about the CARES Act. But regardless, I think that part of the issue is I know personally I'm like constantly looking, journalism is crap. I'm constantly looking to people like Sarota and Dave Dayan and like the few outlets that are covering, Stein at Washington Post, the few people who are covering what I need to know here or there. And then I try to amplify it to the best of my ability. But it feels like I'm just doing a one-woman kind of like impromptu comms task here. And it does feel like shouting into the void sometimes. And I think that there could be a lot more coordination to drive home certain messages. We're all talking about the same thing on the same day. We all get direct feeds from the reporters who are doing this stuff so we don't miss something. There's so much happening, something important doesn't fall through the cracks. And we talk about how to frame issues in a way that they're accessible and relatable to people. I think that even if you disagree with Jimmy Dore, we could have had a conversation even about how we could
I watched
reframe
people
the
trying to have a
issue.
conversation with Jimmy. I watched that. I saw that.
I was talking about you and I having a conversation, or
Oh,
whomever
listen,
else it was.
I'm totally open to that. I'm totally open to that idea. And all of those reporters you talk about, I have a lot of respect for, and do as much as I can to promote them. You know, I got the Sorota's on a list right now that we're going to book.
Sam, if I could jump in right here as the kind moderator, I think something you just said was very important. You're describing the salience of issues among voters. And we all saw Bernie lose the Democratic primary, even though most of the primary voters, when asked about the issues, agreed with him. And your notion is that, well, they simply felt that.
Hold on.
You gnome fuck!
You can never build a fuck. I don't know why I can't find a radiation suit. I'm like
The
dying
bot
with that
drama
one.
was exhausting. Happy you are back to exposing dumb fucks.
Thanks, I try.
Fuck you, ooh.
Oh, well, fuck you too.
Ooh wins ooh 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 ooh. 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 JC, $5. YouTube chat best chat.
Is it though?
Sample, $10. Sample new to your content. How do you stay calm during leftist purity tests? I don't know why this is any less creepy than the fascist parts of the right.
You gnome fuck!
I don't know, my dude. Good question.
Love the streams, buddy.
Love you too, buddy.
Every time Brianna gets triggered, she looks like the Titan who ate Erin's mom in the first episode of Attack on Titan.
Spoiler alert!
How does he put up with this for 3 hours though? Holy fucking shit. I can't listen to more than like 40 minutes of this. The novelty of her dumb argument stops being entertaining at that point and just begins to attack my ears with vitriol.
Kind of.
L_L_L_L_L_.
What's up, Dan?
What are you doing?
Building up my base. The server is live somehow. I don't know how. I logged in this morning. There's like 50 people here, so.
Oh, champ. Pretty nice. You gonna put a roof on that bad boy, or nah?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Well, it doesn't seem like you're working on it. It seems like you're organizing boxes in one of the...
Well, I'm transferring everything from my other base to this one, so I don't want everything to be all fucked up. I know that you guys like to live like disorganized heathens, but...
How you doing on scrap? What you got for scrap?
Like 20, because I had to build a level 2 fucking workbench, so...
Nice. Perhaps you should go recycling. Take all them comps, you don't need them?
Because the fucking recycling thing that I'm nearest is like an ultra high radiation zone. I don't have a rad suit. Once I get a rad suit, though, I can start recycling a ton of shit.
Wait, you can make do, I think.
I don't think so.
You got to get high rad. Let me see your clothing drawer.
I don't think I have much radiation resistance.
You'd be surprised. Okay, where's the clothing drawer at? Okay, the jacket has 5. Good. Do the leather gloves have any? Just check each piece. You have to build.
I'm already wearing like full.
I don't think all of your shit has rad protection.
I mean, like I can probably swap out this for that. Oh no, these are the same. Yeah, I don't think I've got 26%. I don't know how much higher I can get.
What about your shirt and your face and the gloves? Does the shirt have it?
Shirt is +5, gloves is +4, face is +3.
Okay.
Damn, what did Code Miko? Suspension reason. Oh shit.
What was it?
During interview? Oh my god.
What?
Sorry. During an interview, a female streamer and I were talking about female harassment online, and I asked her what the worst comment was she'd ever received. When I saw the email, it was pretty bad and was more like a threat than a comment. From my experience, threats are almost never sent from a user's actual email address, but throwing up the screenshot got me banned. Wait, what? During an interview, a female streamer and I were talking about female harassment online. I asked for the worst comment she'd received. When I saw the email, it was pretty bad and was more like a threat than a comment. From my experience, threats almost never sent from users actually. I'm throwing up a screenshot of an email, just showing somebody's email address, got her a 2-week ban? There's no way, right? Destiny, look at this. Guys, I didn't get a suspension because I was doing it, but for accidentally leaking someone's email that contained a first and last name, who cares? So
typical Twitch, bro.
That's so weird to me. I know a lot of people have gotten mad at me for saying this, but I'll stand by this. Hold on.
Would you ever consider running for a position somewhere depending on the outcome of this election in Omaha? Would be pretty based to have a representative elected for the Omniliberal squad. Cool face.
No. I don't consider emails sent to me as a streamer to be private. If you're sending me an email and you're like a fan, or if you DM me on IG or whatever, unless that becomes explicitly clear at some point, like I don't really consider that communication to be very private. Like I'm a public figure, you're emailing my inbox, like that's just, yeah, I don't know, like.
I just want to say it seems kind of fucked up that like you can omega lol your butthole for a few minutes and get 3 days and send a fucking say a first and last name in 2 weeks.
And maybe this shouldn't be factored into how you think about this, but man, dude, how fucking baller does that harasser feel? Not only did he get to harass one woman, he got another woman banned for 2 weeks for showing his email. I bet he's the one that reported it too.
All right, man. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Fuck you, dude. Twitch is such a shit company, it's insane. Please, YouTube, save us. Listen here, Steven. Destiny, if I email you, it's off my work email and I refuse to change it. I mean, like, I don't generally publish emails like that. Sometimes they're pretty funny though, and I will, but like, are we finishing the debate? I don't know how this conversation can go on for another 2 hours. It feels like we've been looping the whole time so far. Unless you actually own the means of production, you're not a capitalist, you're just an exploited worker under illusions about your role in the system. We just released a new video about this with Richard Wolff. Cool. You know, Brie is a divisive figure on the left, right? Many of us think she's a fucking idiot along with the Cumtown crew. Sure, but Vivian, I love you, no offense, but you're also like an anarcho whatever. Like, I don't know what your position is on like incremental change either, okay? It's not like you're in a much more, in a camp that I think much more highly of. You're a cool individual though, but I'm just saying. Oh, fuck. Please don't tell me I took all my rope over like a dumb fuck. I think I did.
Act 1. Greed and hypocrisy leading to a genocidal world war. And post-war injustice and hysteria. A boom. A crash. Totality.
Okay, this is what happens if I try to go to the recycler, guys. I don't think I can do it. I'll try to run over there.
Greed and hypocrisy leading to a genocidal world war.
We should be able to find some rope out here.
Injustice and hysteria.
For those of you that downloaded this song without the voiceovers, does it work? So I feel like it is like it doesn't sound like repetitive because obviously you've got the voice clips, but I wonder if without the voice clips if it still works as a song. Wait, what?
Verse folks were against FTV, but several Michael Brooks guests, like Cornel West and Richard Wolff, were for it. Where do you think Michael would have landed? You know, I can't say. I don't even know if.
I think Michael Brooks would have been for it.
It's appropriate to even make an assumption. I mean, I think, you know,
this is a pretty
I think
cringe
Michael
question.
had. I don't know. I think he would have probably been inclined to be supportive, but I think also I know that Michael had a similar issue that I do with Jim.
Oh wait, what? I am protected. I thought I tried this before and I got fucked by radiation. Maybe it was because I was totally naked. Can I go down here now too? Wait, listen for her dipshit position? Oh, hold on.
FTV, but several, but I think also I know that Michael had a similar issue that I do with Jimmy, and I think that he would have seen that as being unhelpful. But I don't know.
I think he would have started off against it, and then
this feels so cringe
for the reasons that you say. Like I think that he would have started off distrustful of it because of Jimmy, and because I had several people like this in my life who like didn't like it, but then liked it after they read my article. And then I think throughout he would have tried to distance from Jimmy and been very critical of Jimmy. But I also think that Michael had this, we often agreed about the dumb left stuff. He thought that voting third party was dumb. He thought that all of that, anything kind of like withholding your vote was dumb. Like he didn't like those sorts of things. And this feels like that. It has that same kind of strategic valence. So it could go the other way. I thought about it a lot, and I'm not, you know, nobody knows obviously.
Right.
But I thought about it a lot.
I don't, you know, I
Those are player characters, right? Ah, fuck. Damn, dude, they're like, the whole squad is up there. They got horses and everything. I don't trust. Get these fuckers away from me. Let's just hide in our house. That's what we want to be. Keep listening, it gets worse. 15 seconds. How can it get much worse?
Well, I don't, you know, I am uncomfortable, you know, projecting out and using his legacy to, you know, in that way.
Yeah, I gotta say the question puts a bad taste in my mouth, to be honest with you.
Okay, well.
Can we talk about?
Well, oh, I don't think that's that much worse. Okay, I can't listen to the rest of this. I feel like... Donkey's best of 2020.
Last year in my video, I said this. What we are experiencing right now is the calm before the storm. Next year is when shit goes down. March. So this year, I'm going to say that 2021 this is gonna be a really good year this time. What games did we get this year? Kessin, right? Monster Energy Drink Motorcycle 3.
Monster Energy Supercross 3, the official video game.
It's always nice to see a new Strand game. Lonely Mountains Downhill is the game Death Stranding should have been. Dreams was a technological breakthrough, finally allowing gamers to make our own
Rule
games.
$20. How do you attempt to change someone's position on something when they're not susceptible to reason? Do you just have to resort to propaganda and superficial aesthetics points at that juncture?
Probably. Who are these guys? Oh, they're going. Okay.
Like Fall Guys, I'm pretty sure was made in there, and Shenmue 3. Ubisoft tried to make Breath of the Wild like straight up just exactly Breath of the Wild, and what's funny about this game is even though they ripped off as many ideas as they possibly could, it still sucks ass because it's made by Ubisoft. Gran Turismo Sport, ooh, the driving in this game is so classy. It feels like your name is Delfonzio. Paper Mario was funny. Crash Bandicoot 4 was very faithful to the PS1 games. Tony Hawk's game was very faithful to the PS1 games. Streets of Rage 4 came out. Neo 2. Fuck this shit. 2020 really was the year of waiting too long for a game and then the wait not paying off. Half-Life, Shenmue, Cyberpunk, Final Fantasy Remake. These are games that I thought would never come out, and now that they did, I kinda wish they didn't.
Immunity from COVID from natural infection isn't nearly as good as immunity from vaccination. Please unignore me.
Wait, what? I thought that the immunity from the infection has so far been, like, pretty good. Is there a source on that? My understanding is that if you've been infected once, you can get infected again, but you're going to basically be asymptomatic and have a hard time transmitting.
Heroes of the Storm. But for real this time, though. This game is great because it lets you play a game like League of Legends without having to actually play the
I'm an anti-fascist. I'm an anarchist because I've seen through anti-fascist work how anarchists organize society both fighting fascists and supporting communities project. Okay. Vaccination is better? Yeah, sure. I'm sure vaccination is better, but... Okay, so this basically says who knows.
Odit Bagnew, $5. What the difference between the sub tiers?
The more you sub, the more money I get.
League of Legends. Everything about Heroes is faster and to the point. Nobody wants to be locked in a match with randoms for 50 plus minutes. That is a fucking nightmare. 12 to 20 minutes is that perfect slice and then you're out. This is no longer a casualized shell of a better game. They have added so much wacky
Wait,
stuff
what game is he talking about
at this
right now?
point that League is now the smaller game. You have 15 different maps. You have a character called Cho'Gall that is controlled by 2 players at once. Look at how Cho'Gall uses his mount.
Heroes of the Storm? Wait, who plays this game?
Goes on.
Is this a meme review? I can't even tell.
Him carrying the horse makes him move faster. Now tell me this game is not a masterpiece. You have the Lost Vikings, which is 3 characters controlled by 1 player. You have a guy called Abathur who just sits in the base the entire match. You have a Murloc character that does nothing. He's just a troll character you pick to piss off both teams. It's so genius. It's not the most complex MOBA. It's not the most competitive MOBA. It's just the fun one. Honestly, this is worth installing just to look at the people in the general chat. Ori and the Will of the Smiths is a sadder game than Last of Us Part 2. The music is majestic, the artwork is dazzling, and the main character is so nimble and exciting to control. There's a big frog, there's a big bear, there's a lot of cool stuff, but Will Smith doesn't actually appear in this. Like, what are we doing here? Was he the frog? I have played the multiplayer on this to death and back, but if I switch it on, I'll get sucked right back in. This is the year where I found out that time trial mode is the best mode of every racing game. There are 47 tracks for you to master and baby park. It's quantity and quality. Racing games have always been synonymous with fancy graphics, and Mario Kart 8 jumps over the bar, takes the bar, and fucking leaves with it. Look at how realistic the graphics are. These are some of the most detailed, beautiful courses ever, and they're full of shortcuts and branching paths. We're talking Shy Guy Falls is in this game, Delfino Airport, my man, Luigi's Mansion, my man, Mount Wario, Swamp Ruin, Wild Woods is where I found out that toads have an Ewok village in that jungle. And then the soundtrack fucks you up. When you pop out of the water on Dolphin Shoals and this crazy motherfucker starts going berserk on the saxophone. Mario Kart 8 is drift-heavy arcade racing polished to an immaculate sheen, and if I don't get Mario Kart 9 this year, I will kill Bowser in front of everyone. And I don't give a damn. Bowser is going bye-bye. Animal Crush. Now the way this game works is that I played this for 100 hours and went, oh, that was a good game, whereas Leah played this for 500 hours and went, yeah, this one was pretty weak actually. I think we both expected more substantial updates to roll out over the year. It's sad to see how much content is pumped into the microtransaction fueled mobile game versus New Horizons, but when it first came out, we had so much fun playing this. Me and Leah would huddle up on the couch and play this all day, catching all the fish and the bugs for the museum, collecting all the different items to customize our house and towns. I remember I kept getting a rare item and Leah would go, what? How'd you get that? And then I had to go to her town, which took like 3 hours, and make her the rare item, and then she would give me like 20 items I never saw before in my life. It was such a happy, relaxing time. Everybody was playing this game and having so much fun, but then everything changed. Coach is dead. Road is dead. Tom Nook is arrested and dead. I go to the beach and I look for the stupid art dealer. He's never there. Going to the store and it's all items I already have. It seems like Animal Crossing is over for now, but it was fun while it lasted. Every time a new bullshit hard game comes out, you see the argument of, should these difficult games have an easy mode? Hades has a pretty interesting solution. When you start off, it is ridiculously hard. You stand pretty much no chance of winning, so it's on the player to gradually unlock the easy mode. The further you get into the game, the more currency you get to upgrade your dude. So you get that perspective and appreciation for overcoming tough fights without having to literally perfect them. There's also tons of wacky power-up combos for you to cook up and try to break the game with. I guess you could say that Hades is one hell of a game. Just like Hades, Last of Us 2 is a game where you don't have to choose between great gameplay or a great story. People are still looking at me like I'm crazy for liking this game, but give it a couple years and they'll be looking at you weird for not liking this game. Now when we're talking about shooting games, what you have to remember is that every video game ever made is a shooting game. What's special about Doom Eternal is that it's the first FPS in years where the developers actually tried. It's not rocket science. It's just make the enemies move more, make the player move more, and make the player think more. It's everything that worked about Doom 2016 cranked up to an even higher intensity, but this time with a grapple hook. I guess you could say it's one hell of a game. I'll kill him. In a normal fighting game, you have about this many moves. In Tekken 7, you have this many moves.
Why?
This is one of the easier characters. The sheer quantity of moves is daunting, but it's also what makes the game so wild and unpredictable. I had so much fun this year climbing through the ranks as Kuma. For some reason, I always imagined the other players taking the game super seriously, and then I'm just sitting here doing all this stupid bullshit as a big dumb idiot bear, and I win anyway. Just on Kuma, I could say this, I could say this, I can come down here, give him the slipperoo, go for the bongo flip, go for the disrespectful kick. I can just lay down and say, yeah, so many options, so much room to get creative.
No way!
You blocked that? I have nothing bad to say about Tekken 7, except that the single player really sucks. Please bring back the old school arcade mode. I have beaten Red Dead Redemption 2 3 times now, and what I've learned about this game is that this is a very, very, very long game. The end credits are 35 minutes long, okay? As a shooter, it's pretty repetitive. It has the world record for most trailing missions in a game. Warma sucks ass, but if you can look past all of the mistakes, this is one of the best stories ever told in the video game medium. The slower you move through Red Dead, the more you're going to appreciate it. The characters here are just so human and well realized. They're not just there to crack jokes, they have dreams and aspirations. My first time playing through this game, I was just lost. The story is so huge and sprawling, and it goes off on so many different tangents. It's like consuming an entire television series. But once you've beaten it and you understand how it's structured and how it all connects, then you can really scrutinize and start to absorb all the little details that are everywhere in this game. Arthur Morgan is loyal to a fault, right? I don't think anybody would argue against that. But now check out one of the earlier missions in the game where they're about to execute Sean, and he goes,
"We either rescue him now or cut him loose."
I'm not cutting anyone loose.
Of course not.
This man might have just let him kill Sean right there if it wasn't for Charles. You'll see this a lot in the game, how characters will change each other for the better and for the worse. You'll also see how they say one thing and do another. This entire game.
Nima Piazza, £5. Destiny is a neoliberal shill who is easily manipulated by MSM propaganda. He actually has no idea what he's talking about. Check Grey Zone or Kyle.
Yikes. Imagine being that is like your list of like media consumption people. Holy yikes, dude. Good luck.
Arthur is talking shit about Dutch behind his back, and then Dutch hatches up some batshit crazy scheme. Who's the only person that's gonna make it happen? Arthur Morgan. The gang is already on that downward spiral before chapter 1 even begins. Dutch fights and schemes, but the cards are so hopelessly stacked against him. Arthur embodies Dutch's pride and loyalty, but as he fades away, their bond becomes meaningless. Years later, you confront him up in those snowy mountains, the man with the silver tongue who can talk his way out of any situation, and finally, he's got nothing left to say. What a special video game this is.
Cool. There must be a refinery somewhere here, right, guys? Oh, wait, you can make refineries, actually. Fuck that. Is this true? Caleb, this guy is literally a fascist.
Joshua Dorantes, $5. Hot take, rally racing is the only motorsport worth watching. Forget F1. Forget NASCAR.
You're a joke. That's why Destiny Vosh was you didn't interpret anything. Socialism brought substantial progress to DPRK and South Korea and had heavy state involvement in the economy. I ripped Destiny to shreds when he repeated the same anti-communist cliches. Oh, this guy is beyond stupid. I lost brain cells debating him. Holy shit, that guy is actually insane.
You gnome fuck!
Hi smile.
Are you okay?
What? Was he okay? Where the fuck did Dan go? Do you think you'll be partnered again? I don't know if at this point, I would actually really have to think about it. I'm not sure. I've been kind of lazy. I need to get that try streaming on Facebook set up. But the thing is that like, I actually, like I pull like a consistent at least 1,500 viewers on YouTube. And if I'm doing anything else, it's like more than that. Plus I get like a sizable chunk of donations from YouTube, like an okay amount. Not enough to offset what I lost in Twitch revenue. But like when I cover really big stuff, I get like a lot of extra viewers on YouTube. So I don't, it's hard to say if I would accept that partnership and like just stop streaming on YouTube again. I don't know if I would do that. I think there's a decent opportunity there that would be missed if I were to do that. We were during the Bob 7 saga that Twitch would ban you. Yeah, I'm always worried about getting banned from Twitch. And I feel like at this point it's inevitable, especially reading through that new TOS. Like I feel like at some point I'm gonna get dinged for something. Which is a little disappointing, but... Whoa, hello. YouTube VODs are so much better, but how are they ad revenue wise? I don't get any ad revenue because inevitably we'll look at something that gets like copyright hit. It might even just be part of a game, so. What about YouTube partner? These fucking scientists. What about a YouTube partnership like Valkyrie has? I don't know if I'm big enough for that. Doesn't Valkyrie have like over 1 million subs or something? Being partnered again give you any extra protection against being banned in the future? Nah, because I'm not really in with like any of the Twitch crowd anymore. It's all new people, and the older people I don't think would have my back for anything anyway. So, like my last partner manager sucked ass anyway. I remember that like when everything started to happen with when I got that email and I was like, yo dude, like what's going on? Like I got an email. He's like, oh, you have to talk to someone else about that. I can't help you. And it's like, okay. Like he never really communicated anything or gave a fuck at all about anything. Do you think Facebook would be very good? I don't know. It's hard to say. That's a pretty untapped market for streaming. How many viewers does Toast usually get? Oh, and then also I'm doing politics, and politics seems to be like pretty active on YouTube. Actually, a better question would be how many viewers does David Pacman get on Facebook? Because he streams there too, doesn't he? Or does he not stream there as well? I know you feel bad about setting up a Patreon without any set goal for the Patreon, but it seems like a way to make up some lost revenue. I have to be careful. I don't want to like exhaust. I think there's going to be like an exhaustion fatigue if I'm trying to like solicit donations too much. Like I already turned down like a 5-figure partnership that I was going to do with that with the donation platform because I'm worried that if I try to do too many charity streams on top of trying to fundraise for my political stuff, it won't work. So like I don't know if... I have to be careful in terms of like how I monetize, because if it's like, hey guys, sign up for my Patreon and subscribe to my website and donate to my political stuff in Omaha and donate to this charity thing and like
Ron21,
it's a little bit too much.
$5. Give us more love, Dukes Tiny 2.
Just do a bunch of media share streams. People meme, but the media share streams probably work because I do them pretty sparingly. Like if I did a media share stream every single day, it's not going to be as poppin' every single day, right?
Yo, Dest wouldn't train have your back. Also, you should make friends with Sikuno. I'm sure he would defend you, poggers.
No streamer will ever defend any other streamer publicly. Most streamers are way too fucking scared of getting like fucked. That's why the union thing would never work. I'm not calling out Sikuno specifically there. Like he seems like a chill dude, but I wouldn't expect any streamer to go out of their way to defend anybody else either. Least of all me.
Shout out to Lemmy I Winks.
Dude, these scientists, fuck off, please.
Where the fuck is Dan? Hello?
True. Some streamers would celebrate if you got banned, but I think Train would have your back. I think Train would talk about it for a little bit. I love Train, but realistically, I just don't think there's much you could do.
Do you have an idea what the next topic of Destiny in moderation is?
Not yet, no. Can you break this down? Nope.
You are literally brain dead. The fact that you are not making a DGGL t-shirt is just pathetic at this point. How many times do I have to say that your merch stuff is just abysmal? Type 1 if you would buy a DGGL t-shirt.
DGGL would be even more meme shit than what I already have. But okay.
Why should I buy individual stocks instead of investing in funds? Speculating seems dumb as fuck. Pepe wins.
Buy individual stuff if you think you want to gamble more, I guess. I don't know. It's up to you. Oh, how's AMD doing? When did I buy this? I need to wait like 9 months to sell this stock. Do you think Bob is going to replay even though he might risk his channel with the new TS? I think he's working on some type of reply. He has nothing else to do with his life right now, so he's probably working on something. But I think most people have moved on / don't care. And it would take something unbelievable for him to break through the recordings that I played prior to this. Plus, he still doesn't know how much else I'm holding on to. So I think he's working on something he shouldn't, but I'll probably just ignore whatever gets posted next.
Would you be able to run ads on DGG for non-subscribers?
No.
Obviously it would have to be on top of the Twitch embed, but that could help generate some revenue, I think.
No, I'm trying to be like responsible with how I manage my revenue, but I'm not like hurting, okay? I don't mean to give that impression, okay? I'm not gonna Hassan you here and tell you that like, oh, I can barely afford to live. Like, I'm still doing fine financially. But like I have to just balance out like my projects, right? Like I'm doing fine financially, but $60,000 still, that's a lot of money to me to just invest in a project that I'm not getting any return on, right? I'm just trying to be careful how I manage things. But I'm not at the point where I need to like figure out like alternative ways to like run ads to you guys and shit.
Are you going to play Nier?
Nier? Oh, that new Nier that comes out? Maybe, we'll see. Have you stumbled on a new trend on the server yet? Not yet, no.
I would buy some of your merch if it wasn't so much of a meme.
Nice.
Get a stealth hoodie and maybe some sweatpants I don't have to wear out of the house. Graphic tees fucking suck.
Cool story,
Thanks
bro.
for my TED talk. Ah. I see. You're living in poverty. Here's some money, wide peepo happy.
Thank you. I needed that. What is this fort for? I just want to get like decently set up and I can run around and kill people around here maybe while their server is still somewhat alive. That's the dream. I don't know if I can do it alone though, but we'll see. Okay, 3 ladders, then 3 ladder hatches. Okay, I need 9 gears and 900 metal frags. What do I invest in? Most of my investments right now are just like ETFs from Vanguard and S&P 500. That's it. And then I've got a whole bunch in AMD right now. If Bitcoin drops to like below 10K again, I might buy that again too. All of my Bitcoin trades so far have been pretty good. And it seems like it'll always go up eventually if you just hold on to it. Did I not bring any gears with me? I only brought 3? Are you serious? When did you sell your Bitcoin? I think I sold it. I think it was 11 or 12,000. I think.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't think I'm a girl? A girl who has everything.
You gnome fuck!
Shout out to Lemmy I Winks. This is not a paid donation.
You gnome fuck!
How many tabs are you taking on Wednesday? Curious if you're planning on candy flipping too.
Probably just one, and maybe I don't know how much drug experience I need until I feel confident like mixing drugs. It just feels like, I feel like I'd need like dozens of like experiences under my belt before I'm like, okay, I'm gonna mix these. Because it still feels like every individual drug experience to some extent is kind of unique. So I don't know when I'm gonna be at a point where it's like, okay, well, I know these drugs so well, it's time to start mixing them. Although we do have both right now, so maybe, I don't know, maybe we will. What do you want to mix? Candy flipping is when you do MDMA and LSD at the same time. It sounds like it would be an unbelievably amazing experience. But I just get so scared. Can't you sell your Mt. Gox claim for like 100K? Oh, true. I still have 2 or 3 Bitcoins that Mt. Gox owes me. Although I'm still... No one's still sure if the Mt. Gox stuff is being paid out in Bitcoins or currency. I think that's still up for debate. I think that last we looked,
African,
they were going to pay them out in Bitcoin,
Shouts out
right?
to Lemmy Winks, this is a paid donation.
I have, because right now my Mt. Gox claim is either 2 or 3 Bitcoins, which means that would be worth almost 100,000 if it was 3. Is it safe to talk about having these? Want some dumb fight called cops to your house or some shit? I mean, like, are they gonna come searching my house for fucking LSD? I should look up, I guess, what the penalties for these are. It's just, I should probably. It feels really fucking stupid, but I guess it's possible. What is Mt. Gox? A long time ago, I used to trade on a platform, and I either doubled or tripled how many Bitcoins I had through, because I was just like buying and selling and buying and selling. Because I won a long time ago. I won a Bitcoin. Remember in that show match I played against In Control? I won a Bitcoin when they were like $300 or $500. And then I just traded that back and forth on Gox for a while, and then I either got to 2 or 3 Bitcoins, but then Mt. Gox shut down because the owner was a fucking scammer probably. And then and now they're waiting to settle that lawsuit. So people are saying you're gonna be able to log in and get your Bitcoin back, but I don't know if they're gonna pay out in Bitcoin or if they're gonna pay out in cash value at the time. That's what nobody knows right now. Is trading stocks worth it if you're low on income? No, you're not gonna make that much money trading stocks. First of all, you're never really gonna make that much money trading stocks. And you're also never going to, like the huge money that you hear about people making are buying and selling options. But your risk there is so high that if you're low income, it's probably not worth it for you to even try. Why would you keep Bitcoin on the exchange? Because I'm actively trading it. What do you mean? Pretty sure I kept my Bitcoin or had Bitcoin right now. No, I don't think I have any right now on Coinbase. What would you recommend as a first psychedelic? I don't know, probably acid. Or LSD is what people call it. Or acid is what people call LSD.
No true solipsist, $5.
Cool.
Candy flipping is safe, just stay hydrated. Nearly 100 chance of very positive trip.
Wow.
Good to be careful of mixing, but candy flipping is safe.
Cool.
JC, $5. In the canvassing Discord group, someone came up with the name Democracy Gaining Ground as potential political group name. How do you feel about it?
I thought about it. It sounded kind of interesting, but somebody in chat like grabbed the democracy.gg domain, so I just abandoned the idea. Okay, fuck it. It's probably going to end up just being like omniliberal movement or omniliberal group or something. I think is what we have. Are penny stocks a waste of time? I mean, they are until they aren't, right? It's just gambling, basically.
Women. Abuser apologists who smoke weed.
Do we get free drugs in the omniliberal state? You know what? Maybe, my dude. We'll see what our communes look like or whatever.
How long do after effects of MDMA last? Is it possible to go to work the next day and be fine?
Yeah, maybe. That super depends, actually. I don't know. MDMA is like, the after effects of MDMA are very hotly contested. I've never had a bad come down from MDMA ever. And other people haven't, but there are other people that will say that like every time you do MDMA, you're gonna have like a come down for like a week after. So I don't know.
Submarine Nick, $4.99. Hey buddy, thanks for what you do. Just sending good vibes and appreciation.
Do you ever come down from LSD? I do the next day. I don't think so. Is there a way that you can keep a horse like stationary? The day after your last MDMA thing, Dan lost it the way you were speaking. You were fucking whispering. Oh, I'm usually like really mellow the next day, but I consider that good. Because I think I'm like, usually I'm pretty like, not high strung, but like very like high energy or something. I don't know how I would describe it, but usually the day after doing MDMA, I'm usually like pretty mellow. Make a stable and feed it? Fuck that.
You gnome fuck!
Have you ever streamed while high on MDMA, LSD, shrooms, or weed? I've streamed high a few times. You can't really tell. I'm usually just quiet and giggly.
Gnome fuck!
The problem with psychedelics is that it's like very much in the mind. So like I've thought about like, oh, it'd be fun to do a stream like high on like LSD or whatever, but like honestly, you wouldn't get much out of it. You'd just see me being like quiet, and then I'd be like, whoa, or something. Like you wouldn't like get anything out of it. Are you taking LSD with anyone else? Oh, it'll probably just be me and Melina. On PK, Woody said people take psychedelics and after they talk about how they're going to change their life and then a week later they're the exact same person. You think that's typical wearing out? You think or no? I don't think there's any like one thing you can do that's going to like spur on like a life change short of like some like crazy dramatic like maybe near death experience or like some crazy shit like that. So that wouldn't surprise me. What is this horse doing? Go. Wait, did I get stuck up here? Thank you. Have you ever been to an orgy? No, never. What do you do when dropping acid or LSD? I usually just chill with a person. I don't know. Think. Sometimes listen to music. Would I go to an orgy? Maybe. I don't know. I want to try having a foursome. I think a foursome might be the ultimate, the best of like group sex experience. I think threesomes are overrated. I think it's difficult to balance them out. Have you done LSD/mushrooms alone? No, I've not. What number is an orgy to you? Probably 5 or more would be an orgy. Are you interested in trying ketamine? Maybe. Don't. Okay, stop. Don't ask me about every single drug in the world that you want me to try. Okay. You covered the Stitty Bobo and Giant Waffle Drum a while ago, but representation Stiv just came out with his statement on this. Can you summarize? Oh, he was one of the people implicated. Oh, okay.
My source on natural versus vaccine infection is a short essay with several sources that I can email. Also, aloe is clinically shown to reduce the toxic effects of MDMA on glial cells.
What the fuck is ALA? Is that like the... There's always something lion's mane or something that somebody says to fucking take to help you, or I don't remember. Alpha lipoic
I smoked weed
acid.
on
Alright,
acid
gotcha.
once and it was the best trip I've ever had, but now I have HPPD and get LSD visuals whenever I smoke weed. Feels shroom man.
Nice. I'm new to the community. Do you sometimes do music streams? I feel like that could be interesting on psychedelics. Yeah, that's what I want to do the most. I really want to play keyboard again on LSD. Playing keyboard on LSD was an unbelievably amazing experience before. I just haven't had the chance. I've only done LSD one time, so... Oh, you dumb fuck horse. Why do people always say that they're not addicted to do drugs at all when their whole life always revolves around them? Probably because they don't want to admit their addiction. How did we climb up onto ladders before? Was it using a small box, or should I just put a full chest? I can just probably put a box, right? Like a full chest.
Democracy gaining ground is 10/10. Omniliberal is 6/10. Just my 500 cents.
Oh,
Carry on.
Wait, I had gears here. I had a ladder. We had metal frags. Please tell me I don't need a tier 2 crafting bench. It does. God damn it. MDMA is literally not a big deal. There's nothing to be scared of. I don't know if I'd say that. Compared to like other like, I don't know if I would call MDMA a psychedelic or whatever. Probably not. I think I could totally see somebody given unlimited access to MDMA, ODing on MDMA, or like
You gnome fuck!
fucking themselves up with it. MDMA is the only drug I've ever done where I understood like why people get addicted to drugs afterwards. I never felt that way on LSD or mushrooms or marijuana or anything else. There are my gears. Okay. Probably 2 of these is good, right? Have you ever taken painkillers like for surgery or something? I don't think so. Wow, $50. Thanks, bud.
Hey, just want to say I appreciate what you have been doing in Georgia and Nebraska. It's amazing to see you putting your money and time behind these activities to help your fellow citizens, not for content. You are a good guy, Stephen.
Thanks,
Much
I try.
respect. 777
The duality of DGG donors.
777 777ths of a millimeter of mercury.
Think I can make it back to my base at night, or do you think I get lost? Wait, where the fuck did that dumbass horse go? What? Did he run off? Do you think the Phantom Lord case would change anything regarding your situation? Maybe. I don't know. How did Riot Cassidy get banned? What happened? What about maybe too many volunteers? Like too many, you can't accommodate all of them? A little bit. Right now I'm just worried about cost is what I'm trying to control for. We have like 70 right now, which is honestly like an ungodly amount given the city. So I think that's why I haven't pushed it to my YouTube yet. But I think like if this first canvassing thing goes pretty well, I think it would be cool to overwhelmingly force. I still think it's going to be like probably one of the biggest things in my life I've probably ever accomplished. If this guy becomes elected mayor with our canvassing efforts, it would probably easily be like one of the largest things I've ever accomplished. So too much is probably better than too little. All right, sick.
On a scale of peepo hands too wide, peepo happy, how you feeling today, Destiny? Bonus meme, Pepe wins.
Pretty good today, I think.
You make the best content in the whole scene, Mr. Destiny.
I don't know about that, but thank you, sir.
Since all this Rust hype, the devs added a smear option in the next patch. What smear option, you may ask? Smear these nuts on your forehead.
That totally wasn't obvious at all. Nice job, dude. Wait, it's getting funny. Hold on. Oh, no, it's still not. Almost, though. I'm surprised that this skin got okayed for whoever made these chests, because you can clearly see these at night. This is it's not, obviously Rust isn't like a fucking espo, but it's kind of a competitive advantage, right? This skin is over other boxes.
I was going to fly out for my birthday the first weekend of canvassing. Would I make more of an impact traveling from several states away to help boots on the ground or donating my plane ticket fund?
I don't know. Damn, dude. Do whatever you feel is best for you, okay? Wait, what am I looking for? Metal. And wood. Oh my god, I fucked this up. Okay. Upgrade to sheet metal. Do you think I'm gonna be able to... This is 19% stable. Do you think I'm gonna be able to build to the center? Yes, we can. Wait, I just fucked this up because I'm a fucking moron. You gonna try out the new season in LoL? Yeah, probably. It's just like other things I should be doing. This is 36% stable, now it's 30. Oh, it doesn't affect it at all. Okay. Where the fuck did Dan go? How did Dan just leave us? What a cuck fuck. $27. Oh my god, no fucking way. %. With these two bridged, it'll work. Fuck. Wait, why won't it let me place? Can you not put anything over the roof of these dumbass furnaces? Or is it just that it's not high enough? Did they change that? You can't place above furnace? Wait, was it always like that? Only floor grills. Three floors high. I can't tell who knows what they're talking about, who's full of shit. Can I build in this area? Fuck. Did they change this? No, only the extra if you need to go 7 up. I just tried going 1 up and it didn't work. Place floor frames? Oh, I can do floor frames, huh? Can I do triangle frames? I can. Can I build, like, triangle things to hold this shit in, or...? Crafting. Grill. Oh, we can build floor triangle grill. Perfect for placing above a large furnace. Interesting. Okay. This is probably fun for a base, just for me, I think. If I put windows up here, can people boost in? The windows are open, yes. They can ladder in? Wait, can you put ladders on bases now? Oh, holy shit.
What's up, bitch?
Dan, what the fuck? Where have you been?
Where have you been?
We've been here waiting for you, Dan.
Oh, yeah? Very nice base you got there.
Thanks, I think it's okay. If you build grates, you can't shoot through them, right? It's probably better to, like, theoretically leave this open so you can shoot at people beneath if you need to. Oh, but they can just... What do you mean, no?
Well, no. You don't want people, like, going into your main fucking living area for free, no?
Well, I mean, I would close, like, this top roof, but I'm saying, like, assuming this was all closed in up top, I'd probably want to be able to see into my base from beneath if somebody was down there, right?
I don't... You can go the other way as well. You know, don't forget, they can shoot at you. You need one more. You missed the triangle there. The triangle door frame you have to place it, or there's space for one, I mean.
What? Why?
Twig. You can twig. Get your triangle thing out. Oh, yes. See? You missed it. That's how good my eyes are.
If you put the frames on a door...
Bonus meme. When did you say the pandemic should be goodbye?
January next year for sure. I could just make all of these windows and then we can just put like covers over them, right? Should be fine.
Should be fine.
There's literally
no one really raids on this server, so.
True, good one. What's the prettiest way to like roof this? Should I just use the roof?
So how's your day been? Anything exciting happen in Steventown?
Nothing too exciting, no. Anything new for you? Anything fun going on with you?
No.
Really? Now why is that, Dan?
Well, because I'm just not a very exciting person.
Have you done anything fun today at all, or?
Negative.
When did you wake up?
When did I wake up? Noon.
Did your wife take your vape from you, Dan?
I haven't vaped in a long time. I'm vape free.
Holy shit. Vape free. Congratulations, Dan.
Thank you.
Should I make this 2 high or should I just make it 1 high?
You should do whatever makes you feel good because I have no idea what you're trying to accomplish.
I just wanted to look nice. How about just 1 high, I guess? I feel like having like high ceilings, even in real life, high ceilings look so much nicer than... %, stable, yikes.
Hey Destiny, how about replacing the windows with walls and going a floor up and place inverted roof? Should make a whole cone shape facing outward, just advance roof camping mechanics.
For Dan to live in?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna be honest, I'd really much prefer to see some high external walls, a nice compound around this place.
Dan, I'm doing the best I can, okay? It's a lot of mining for one man.
That's true.
And I have to mine enough to upkeep all this as well, too, so...
Where's Mr. Mouton at?
He only plays, like, at fucking 6 a.m. And then he's, like, fucking watching anime and reading manga now, so...
What happened to him?
No, Dan, it's your fault. Okay. Cool. Alright, I'll be back. I'm rewatching Attack on Titan Season 1 so that I can catch up to everything, though. What is Attack on Titan? Did Season 4 finish, or is it still airing like one episode every week or every other week or something? It's airing? Okay, so hopefully by the time I finish Season 3 and start on 4, it'll be done. They're only 10-episode seasons, right? No? Last one is 16? Oh, wait. What is the first season? I thought the first season was like 10 episodes. I could be wrong on that, actually. Season 1 is like 24 episodes? Oh, holy shit. What did I watch recently that was like 10? Am I thinking just Game of Thrones, maybe? Season 3 is a slog, but it's worth it for Season 4. Oh, there's my dumbass horse. When you guys are mining in your more official servers, do you build the salvage tools, or do you just run around with a normal hatchet and shit? It's okay, guys. I know how you feel now. I can't believe I've looted so many of these dumbass fucking boxes. And when I actually started looking for a radiation suit, I couldn't find them. I feel like I threw it away so much. But I guess this gear actually did protect me from the radiation shit, so we're fine. Oh. Wait, this guy's dead already. That's kind of ominous. LSD is nowhere near controllable. You can't control shrooms. LSD is way more controllable. Why do I feel like people have so many conflicting... Druggies, the problem with drugs is that they're really cool, but druggies themselves are just really bad people to like take advice from about anything. in my personal experience, and for anybody with a decent amount of drug experience, LSD is way more easy to handle and way more controllable than mushrooms are. But then there's like some section of people, I've talked about this in the past, there's some section of people that like, that don't like to do things. Like they'll say that like, oh, LSD is actually scarier than mushrooms, but then they'll say some really dumb shit like, oh, well, LSD is scary because it's synthetic. It's made in a lab. It's like, well, what the fuck does that mean? Like, just because something is made in a lab doesn't make it, like, easier or harder. Like, I don't think your body knows the difference. Like... Okay, what do I need to take from here? Just grab everything, fuck it. Are your drugs all not natural? I don't know, it depends on the drug. I mean, mushrooms are pretty natural. But I don't know, in my opinion, mushrooms are way, way, way scarier than... God damn it. Than LSD. Okay, we don't want
Wait, why is that?
But the high is just, it's way, way, way more aggressive. My last mushroom trip was 2 grams, and it was insanely, unbelievably fucking intense. I was like, holy shit. I remember the person that I was with was having, they wanted to do mushrooms because they were having like, they wanted to just work out some emotional problems or whatever. And I remember at some point when they were crying because of, they were experiencing a lot of emotions, and I was trying to like crawl out of the room because the trip was like too intense for me. And it was 2 grams of mushrooms, like, and I was like fucking out of this world, like losing control.
Acid's not like that?
I don't know. My experience with acid, I did 150 micrograms, which is supposed to be, I think like, it's hard to say it's the same as, but I think 150 micrograms of LSD is supposed to be like about like a 3.5 gram mushroom trip. And I got high, but it was so easy to control my thoughts. I felt like with LSD, it just feels like I'm so much more in control of everything that's going on. Whereas on mushrooms, you're way more kind of like along for the ride, and you just got to hope that you don't go to any dark places, I guess.
What happens if you like, if you mix the two?
Back to being a teal name feels okay, man. Bonus meme. Step.
My understanding is that
are you doing, Kuma?
LSD and mushrooms all hit the same, I think, 5-HT receptor. I think it's 5-HT. So, I mean, if you mix them, I don't know what would happen. I don't know why they're different. There must be something else besides just hitting that same receptor, right? So, yeah, I don't know.
You gnome fuck!
Thanks for doing meaningful things in the real world, unlike some other streamers I can name like Dan.
Damn. Don't shrooms cause brain bleeding? I mean, I guess if you like injected shrooms into your brain, they would, but... Is a full diving suit just 3 pieces? The goggles, the tank, and the wetsuit? Fuck, guys. I'm getting Donald hard today. I'm sorry.
Sorry, what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, Dan. I'm just kidding.
Evening, fellas.
Hi.
How's your night going?
Doing okay. Just getting Donald Wall done by Dan, but otherwise, just chilling. How's your
Dan,
day
why
going?
you Donowall and Steve?
So he knows what it feels like. He does it to other people all the fucking time, so...
My night's good. I braised some chicken. Came out pretty baller.
Did you kill it on stream first?
No. I feel that is just a line I could not get away with crossing.
There's a story about a guy who went to a hospital from injecting shrimps into his veins and getting a fungal infection. Sure, I guess. Feels like injecting anything directly into you seems like not good. LSD is so much more potent. Well, what do you mean by potent? That's like a weird word to use. Like, I'm sure it just depends on your dosing, right? Like, what's more dangerous, a knife or a gun? I don't know. It depends. If I get stabbed in the neck and shot in the finger, then that would make the knife more dangerous. You know.
If you ate, let's say, a pound of mushrooms, I assume you can eat a pound. I mean, it's a lot of food, but you could do it. Like, is it still just going to last like a few days, or is it going to be much more extreme than that?
I don't know if it lasts any longer, or if it just... Because I imagine at some point, like, you only have so many of these receptors in your body, right? If I had to guess, a total bullshit guess, my guess is that once you've ingested a certain amount, extras are probably just, like, excreted. Like, the receptors just won't be antagonized or whatever, and the extra will just be flushed out. That would be my guess.
But what is it? Like, you have the receptors, but I mean, is it causing some other chemicals to be released that could, if
yeah, it must affect something else
activated?
too. It's not just the receptors, but like I'm sure at some point you just like digest the shit and then it goes out. Like if you eat, like for instance, like when you do protein, like obviously you eat a lot of protein if you're doing like muscle building. If you eat too much protein, it's not like you get like super muscles. It just, the extra is just excreted, it's processed by your body and you just pee it out.
Right.
Or converted to fat or whatever.
Hey, he's awake.
Oh, the prodigal mutant.
Yes, my internet should be fixed.
Uh-oh.
You put a shotgun-esque filter on it, and I think the smoke ring's been good. So
A shotgun filter. Oh, they're doing the memes now. Don't worry, I've been here, young moot, in the Cox memes before.
No, Cake said it's fixed. Cake said it's fixed, so it's fine.
The next time it comes out, he's going to put something called an attenuator on your thing. He's going to say, well, it's because the strength was too strong / too weak, so I'm going to attenuate the signal. But maybe, hey, maybe it'll work.
It's going to be fine. Hey, we just got to believe. Hello, Dan. How about you fucking greet me when I come in here?
Hello, Mr. Mitten. I'm glad to hear that your internet is doing well.
Where is our money, pleased. Dan?
What money?
We won. Trump left.
Just hold it for the next bet. Keep a running tab going.
Yeah, keep our tab going, Dan. I think I'm up 250. I don't remember.
Shit.
Did Wisecracks ever pay?
Okay, I didn't want to say anything. I don't know if he was just trying to be a good sport or something, but he came in and he donated $3,000, which I'm pretty sure was more than what our bet was supposed to be. But I don't remember.
Did he actually?
Yeah, because I think I said I was going to give him 3-1 or something. I don't remember in that Twitter DM. Somebody can look. But I think he thought I meant the odds were the other way.
Are you sure it was him?
Somebody under the name Wisecracks donated $3,000.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it was him, though.
Dan, no one's going to give him $3,000.
I guess it could have been a random person that wanted Wisecracks to get the credit. Fuck, why am I typing this in?
Oof. Feels bad for that guy, huh?
All right, well, where's Dan's money then? You told him to go to Wisecracks, and Wisecracks paid.
It's all right. I'll just wipe the slate clean with you for the new year, Steven. God knows how much the total's been.
Yeah, well, keep my tab going. Oh, also the Mark Cuban one. Add that to it, Dan.
Uh-huh.
What's the Mark Cuban one?
He said he could get Mark Cuban on the fucking podcast, and
I never attempted. Okay, that's my.
Okay.
I'm just so busy.
And?
It's not an excuse. I'm just saying I didn't attempt it. I don't want you to think that like I couldn't make it happen. I think I could.
Well, you couldn't make it happen.
I could. Oh, I could.
No, you couldn't.
No, that's not true. Like that's for. Okay, let me give you an example of what the logic you're using right now. I could say, hey, I could go take a shit on the street in front of everyone, and you're like,
yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you could.
Yeah, but if I didn't, well, you're wrong.
No, you could go take a shit on the street. I admit that wholly, but you.
I don't think you're putting such complete factual statements to something that you don't know is true or untrue. You don't know. Would you bet your life on it?
Yes.
You would bet your actual life on it.
Yes.
Then you're.
Well, I know you can't.
You're just wrong.
Steve would also bet with me. Steve would be right
No,
there.
I'm not betting my life on that. Fuck no.
Wait, yo, so you think Dan can do it?
I'm not
Yeah,
so
I've
confident
had
they can that I
Twitter-
put my
I've-
life on it.
I've had Twitter DMs with him before, and I've emailed with him before.
And where's that Twitter account?
What do you mean?
Where's the verified Twitter account now?
I still have my account, it's just not verified anymore.
How did that
Wait, why? Is it because you changed the email on it?
No, it's because I changed the fucking name. The
Oh,
whole
the
thing
name,
got
okay.
completely fucked up as a result of that too. I lost my 3-character name, which I might get back, and I lost the verification. I wasn't even trying to change the fucking name either. It was so stupid. Whatever. But I don't know. It's possible. I wouldn't say it's outside the realm of reality, like you're making it seem.
It's impossible for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bet Mr. Mooton's life. Okay.
Yeah.
You stole that from Right to Bear. Please give him credit.
No, I won't.
Why?
Because I don't want to. Checkmate. Wait, and throw one up.
No, they stole it from us, Steven. They took
Oh
what was
my
ours. I had a dream about the Rift yesterday.
About the
Stop.
Rift?
That's all you do is come in here and talk about League, trying to get him sucked back in. Are you trying to make chat your enemy again, Mouton, or what?
No,
Why would you do
just
this?
saying- I just was saying I had a dream.
Everyone can see through what you're doing, Mouton.
I never asked him to play. I just said I had a dream.
Yeah, Martin Luther came out and said I had a dream and that he wanted black people to have better lives in America, and we got that. So you're saying I have a dream that we played League, and that's what you're trying to make happen.
Thoughts on Sam Hyde?
Thoughts on Sam Hyde? Very funny comedy stuff. I think all of it is like pretty funny. A little bit disappointed that he turned out being a Nazi, but what are you gonna do? You know?
Sketch is a good one.
You win some, you lose some.
Classic. Kind of like the he rapes but he saves sketch from Dave.
What?
No, you know what I'm talking about.
No, wait. What are you talking about? You saying Dave Chappelle's a rapist?
Yeah, that's what I said. You heard me. Breaking news here from the DGG analyst desk. Head correspondent, Mr. Mooton, just
Jeez.
reported that Dave Chappelle is a rapist. He raped and killed a girl in 1997. Was that it?
Is this your Hannibal Buress moment?
What are you talking about?
Hannibal Buress is the reason that the Bill Cosby shit came up, like, in the public light. He made a joke about it on stage, and that led to all the people coming forward and his subsequent trial and cancellation.
Okay, what's the meme with
No one knows what memes you're talking about right now. You're out on your own.
Everybody
You're in the
knows what I'm
danger
talking
zone.
about.
Push 2 in chat if you have no idea what Moon is talking about.
No. Oh, it's Bob Saget. Yeah, 1990.
People in chat seem pretty confused, Moon.
Right to bear arms, nuke them now. If I said that, you'd nuke them. Show us that you're not scared. Okay, one of the cats wants love.
Can you
all
be
the
in a
time.
relationship without trust?
The other cat wants to be. He wants love, but he doesn't want you to love him too much.
No, trust is probably a pretty important thing to any relationship or friendship or anything, my dude.
Oh, so you trust Dan with your life?
Trust what?
You trust Dan with your life then?
Oh, I'll be right back. One second.
No, I don't think
His
so.
wife's there.
Oh shit. Dan's in big trouble.
Uh-oh. He muted too.
Oh, he deafened.
Ooh. Yikes.
Yikes. Get some big yikes in chat for Dan.
Oh.
You spoil
So
the
what
ending of Attack on
happened-
Titan. Everybody dies. What?
Oh, I don't know anything about that. What happened with the new TOS? Anything changed? I heard Forsen say the R word earlier today. So.
I would have assumed that was now they're going to start cracking down on that, but
That's what I thought.
listen, man, Forsen's a braver man than I guess.
Did you see that clip I linked you?
No, what did he say? Or what is it?
It was a dono, and apparently it was saying neighbor.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, I saw you guys talking in chat about it, but yeah.
Yeah. I believe that it said neighbor, but on the dono it did not sound like that. So he might get banned for that. I'm not sure. Like boo. Oh, I'm sorry to the people. I threw up a poll earlier and someone started saying balance it. I'm sorry that you guys got nuked. I didn't know that was bannable. I didn't say
I
it.
do big ban. It's so stupid. It defeats the whole point of fucking
It
polls
is
when fucking
stupid. Yeah, it
morons
is
in chat
stupid.
start. That's why usually if I do a poll on something serious, I usually provide like a third meme shit option because it
Yeah,
attracts
and
all
they
the
go
dumb
there.
fucks who don't have a strong opinion on it to go vote for something stupid because they think they're funny or creative.
True. I agree with that. Meme options are always needed to get the stupid people out.
Key fancy sloth alert.
In parody in this
fucking level!
In mockery parody of me. In parody in
this fucking level!
In mockery parody of me.
How do you get this mad at balloons? Oh my god.
Yeah, true.
Unless like later on there's like a 200 wave level and you lose like 195 or some shit. I can understand maybe.
Over a tower defense game? Strange. Wait, is that like the end of the map?
What?
What is that? I don't know. Am I fucking losing my mind?
What is the what?
Oh, I don't know. It looked like chocolate bars, like up in the sky, but I think it was just weird.
Are you okay?
Steven give you some of his shrooms?
What?
Just let it hang. Chat, why do cats like pats on their butts?
Because that's their fuck spot.
They like butt spank.
Unironically, if you rub it, it puts them in the fucking mating position.
Yeah. True. I never knew. Yeah, never mind. I won't talk about it.
What? Never knew what? You might as well say it now. You already started.
I had seen a video on Reddit browsing a while ago. Of
With the
someone
person's cat that
scratching-
combs?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all seen that video.
Scratching the cat's spot, and the cat fucking had an orgasm. I just never knew that could happen.
Is white privilege real when you live in Sweden?
I don't know. Probably not as much, my dude.
Okay, so where are your dumb donuts from? Are they from Twitch or are they just YouTubers?
YouTubers donate a lot. That's a good ass
Yeah,
chat.
but
They have
they're
like, they're
dumb.
like, you know what? YouTube makes up 14% of the audience, but they contribute 55% of the fucking donations, okay? That's all I'm saying, all right?
That's true. Jesus Christ. Can we bring Pepe back?
Yeah, it's been 3 months, hasn't it?
Yeah. Alright. He's coming back, chat. Ghost Pepe's gone. The beat up Pepe laugh is coming back.
The fire rises.
But failed at letting it hang. Unbelievable.
Ye laugh is unironically probably the best Ye emote.
It's
I
pretty
agree with
good.
that. It's pretty good. It conveys something different than Pepe laugh. Where does your elbow rest on your M body? Does it rest on the armrest or no?
I don't rest my elbows on a chair ever. How would you use like your mouse and shit? My elbows are
Well,
like...
it's my left elbow for the keyboard.
Yeah, it's on the keyboard. You have that on your... Wait, can you do that? Holy shit, I've never thought about that before.
Yeah, you rest it on the armchair.
Oh my god, hold on. You might have just revolutionized my fucking life right now.
How have you been doing it?
It just hangs off the
You
desk.
just have it hang?
Yeah. Oh,
No,
I
yeah,
feel like
put
I'm
your-
living in
put your-
luxury now. Holy shit.
Yeah,
oh
put
my
your arm
god.
up there, man. Now, back to what I was gonna say. The Herman Miller fucking armrests fucking feel like a knife goes into you after a while, but I got little elbow pads for my chair. Tens of people in chat are like, oh, I never thought of that. Fuck it.
Joshua Dor Antes, $5. YouTube chat curbs Tomps Twitch chat.
I don't know if I'd phrase it like that, but okay. Is it dark in here? Because I've unironically got a roof? Because it's like hella dark in here. Fuck.
I could be wrong, but I think the day-night cycles changed. So like some nights are darker. Than
No, I
others
think
just
that
with the sun.
if you're in areas, they have like actual like darkness that turns up if you're like covered and everything.
That might be true too, because there's no like stars getting to you.
Yep, your base will be dark at night, like if you don't have any source of light inside of it. But then when the daytime comes, you get a little bit of light to do some shit.
Do dreams have any
I don't know if I
impact on
can
your
change
take
that
about
way,
sleep and breaking conciseness?
I just don't know
As
if
you can't tell if someone is dreaming.
Okay.
No, because obviously you don't dream the entire night. So what were you saying?
Can we get some got takes on beer? Kiss.
No, you.
You.
What?
Ew.
What are we talking about?
Somebody asked me about beer and shit.
I'm not a big beer fan, personally.
I'm a like a microbrew fan, but like not huge. All right, I'm changing the Pepe emotes. You guys are gonna have to refresh on your own though.
Nice.
Dan, is there a reason to have 2 computer tables if I find them, or can I scrap it?
You can scrap it.
2 computer tables? Oh, you're
Yeah, like, do they like break after some time or something?
Nope. You just have them on different floors. Ah, Pepe is back.
Doesn't really deserve it, but well, no, I guess they participated enough not to lose that bad. So yeah.
Long-time viewer since Root
This year is
Games.
going to be different.
Not sure if you saw the new Factorio in
I'm gonna
early
get
access
involved.
Yeah,
license
you got
tier
the
program.
plan.
Have a good day, buddy.
The plan.
Didn't you try to get involved last time, Dan?
I tried to. We're not going to talk about that.
I think the Pepe emote should be fixed, chat. If you just refresh.
You can't pick up your salvage shells. Okay, whatever, dude.
Nope.
And you can't pick up your. Oh, you can pick up your small furnace. Sorry.
I kind of like the ghost one though.
Do you?
Yeah, I like ghosts. Do you not?
Ghosts? No, not a big fan of them because of what they represent, Mouton.
Oh, what do they represent?
What do you think they represent, Mouton?
I think they
Do you want to come
represent
dressed up as a ghost for your next canvassing
Remember
thing?
when Dan said anyway?
I think they represent a possibility of life after death. So
Really?
that's kind of nice, yeah.
For who?
Jesus, clean your fucking inventory. Why do you have a torch in there? You have some...
I'm transferring all of my shit from one base to the other. That's why it's all messed up.
Yeah, Dan.
Dan, don't ever.
Don't ever
Everyone
talk
in
to us.
all of my fucking stream has seen how you guys manage your chest.
Yeah.
Don't even start, okay?
No, don't lump me in with him.
What are you talking about?
I am good at managing. It's fucking Dan who's the one who shits everything up.
You are fucking good. You know what? No. You're garbage. Okay? I'm better. And I hate the fact, I don't know why I let you get away with it. You came in, you farmed one morning, or even 2 mornings, and then you act like I did nothing.
4 mornings.
That's fine. But I did plenty. Okay? That base existed because of me. I had those boxes filled.
Oh, you mean the base that we moved out of?
Yeah, and moved our shit into the treehouse. Yes.
No, the other base. We moved out of that one too.
Yeah, fine. Whatever. I filled those boxes to the fucking brim. They were overflowing. And I'm tired of acting like I didn't.
Prove it.
Prove you did anything at all. Prove it.
I have stream VODs.
Prove it. Okay, prove it.
You want me to link you VODs?
Yeah,
Of
prove
me
it. Well, no.
farming?
Yeah, timestamped. Yes. I want to see you actually depositing it into the box as well. Prove it.
I will. Hold on.
Okay, good.
While he's doing that, is the hollow or laser sight better?
Depends
for
on
what?
if you're trying to shoot at your mom or not. I don't know. I tried.
That was pretty cringe, Steven. Gonna dock 2 cool points off that for you.
You know, I don't think you can put a second furnace down.
Why? Because I built the frames above it already?
Yeah.
Oh, guess we'll have to find out, huh?
When would you like to come see my apartment, Dan?
I'll go when Steve's down here.
Jesus.
Right, so never. Thanks. Said you. It's very nice.
Do we have any odds on this happening or not, Steve, or what?
Thoughts on
Steve
the
is
new
not coming here, Dan.
Diego?
Get over it.
I thought it was very 50-50 at this point, is what it seemed like. On Austin versus Miami.
He's
Dan,
going to
don't
Austin.
ask me these questions, okay?
Because
Dan,
you don't know the answer?
ask the question you don't want to hear.
They're
No,
just
I don't give a shit.
They're hard questions, Dan.
I just prefer to know versus not know. You know, there's schedules we have to move around and things along those lines.
Yeah, what do you got to schedule?
I got
another loud dinner for him.
Yeah. No, fuck you, Moon. And how about you get off your fucking ass and you do something for a goddamn change? You know what? You're the type of guy who does fucking nothing and just complains about it the whole way.
To be fair, that wasn't 100% Dan's fault. We thought only Melina was coming, so we took her to a spot that she'd like, but Steve got fucked in the process.
Alright, let's see how fucked I am. Ooh, Dan the wrong man. Awesome.
Oh, I guess they fixed that bug finally.
Oh, Dan, your chair is very good. Or, not your chair. Fuck that. Your desk is very good. I recommend it.
Good. You know what? I think I'm done recommending the shit. I don't think there's any benefits in it whatsoever. It's all just downsides completely across the board.
Well, I just gave you a compliment on it. Doesn't that make you feel a little bit good?
No, because what's going to happen is in like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, you'll be like, Dan, your fucking desk broke. It's like, it's not my fucking desk, dog. I just told you the one I use, okay? I don't want anything. You know what? Forget it. Fuck you. You have a recommendation for me? Nothing. I have nothing. I have no recommendation for you. Go figure it out and suffer yourself. So I don't have to hear the shit when like something eventually doesn't go right for you in your life. You guys are literally like parents. You're like
Dan
parents.
recommends the Jarvis standing desk is what he recommended, and I got it. So it's kind of expensive, but it's pretty nice. We don't stand up with it, but it's nice for going up and down when you have to get to your computers.
Yeah, it's just too dangerous to like endorse anything.
Wait, you got a standing desk, but you don't stand with it? Is that what I just heard?
Yeah, nobody does that shit.
Wait, what's
Dan, do you stand with your standing desk?
Yes, I did today actually, because my back has been hurting. God, it fucking pisses me off. I shouldn't say anything, but I don't care. I don't care because you affect me not. So I don't mind.
No, I did affect you. I'm in your brain, Dan. I live rent free. That's why your back's hurting. I made your back hurt.
Hey, look, a fucking meme poll from RTBA. Once again, the double standards rules for thee, but not for me. Fuck boy. Fuck you, RTBA.
Guys, are we okay?
I don't give a shit. Try it again, RTBA. We'll see what happens. I swear to God, we will go mutually assured destruction on each other.
Wait, I know how Dan can make RTBA.
Stop! That RTBA,
No.
that wasn't me. That was
No,
Moon.
that wasn't me. No, I wasn't going there. I was going to say something. I was going to say something else.
What were you gonna say?
I know how Dan could make RTBA
How?
very mad.
How?
I know as well.
He could be the bigger person and not go after him.
That's what you were gonna say.
I'm not going at. He's going after me, okay? And I gotta be honest. I haven't really done anything to defend myself, but I'll start. I will start.
You can't beat a bear, Dan.
You can.
He's a fucking bear.
He'll live in DGG, and I'll live in fucking Discord and Reddit, and he can. We're just fucking. I swear to God, we'll just go to war. I don't give a shit. Stupid fucker. So is your new place nice or what? Is it better than the old one?
Yeah.
Are you on a tall floor or no?
I am. Yeah. I'm not on the tallest floor, but I am on a tall floor. I got a nice view, Dan. You would like this view more than the last.
Oh, really?
One. I got a view of the pool.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Don't worry about what we mean by that. You don't know. You're not in on the memes.
Words find my ears.
That sounded
more, Daddy.
Not very good, guys.
It's like water, Steven. You get a
yeah, exactly. Wait, did you get those binoculars I told you about yet?
I did not. No.
Wow.
Dan is like Master Roshi.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Mouton, did I show you that not safe for work? Hold on.
That what, not safe work picture you took when you were visiting his apartment last time?
Hold on, I got this one saved.
You know what? New rule. Furries, just stop. Thanks. It's cringe.
Where is this one?
Says the weeb. Yes, I may be a weeb now. It is what it is.
Where is this one?
Am I up to date on Wano? Yes, I am up to date on One Piece. I am currently reading through Berserk right now. I'm in the Conviction arc or whatever.
Going hard in the paint, aren't you?
That's what happens when you want to die.
Ah, I found it, Mr. Man. I will put this in the Dark Triad for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it truly is me, actually, by
You know
the
what?
way.
I'm impressed that Steve hasn't left that group yet.
There you go.
Go good.
That's spiritually me, if I was an anime. I unironically think so.
Yeah, that's Master Roshan, yes.
What?
The worst feelings when you catch up? Yeah, I heard that it is on hiatus forever.
Wait, what? He literally just released the last chapter like 2 months ago. Although there was a huge delay between that and the one before, though.
You're cringe, and you're white.
It was 2 days ago, Mouton. I can't tell if you're trolling or not.
He releases like 2 a year?
Yeah, and one just came out like, it might not have been a week ago. I don't know, time. And it was like, yeah.
And?
So you're wrong when you say it takes forever for him to come out. Because he just released one, so. Debate one.
Yeah. You won, I stuttered. He won, I admit it. But however, he did lose the McDonald's debate.
No, I think I won every debate ever. I think actually, now that I think about it.
I got a few wins under my belt against you. Now, are they good ones? Probably not. They're not meaningful ones, but I got what? Balcony Gate? That
was an absolute win for me. How could you possibly think that you came out on top of Balcony Gate?
You must live in like another world if you think you came out on top during the Balcony Gate situation. Don't even type a poll. They don't know.
What about stop signs?
What's the name of the mixing station again?
Oh, it's the mixing table, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is mixing table.
Fuck, where the fuck is this at?
I don't remember what the stop sign debate was, Dan. Get a jury of 10 unbiased DGGers. We do jury selection. No, Steve, you can't have right to bear arms. He's got bias.
Please, I have enough to research this.
DGGstore.com. When is the second Omaha thing?
Oh, I'm not sure. Why?
Okay, that's the one I'm gonna come to.
Uh-oh.
I'm just having issues with my cats, okay?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to this one either. I was going to go, but then I realized it's fucking cold there.
No, I'm gonna go, Dan.
Do
you want to come with?
It's hard work.
I'm getting
it's alright. It's hard work, guys. We know. Don't worry.
That's why I'm going.
When are you going to go?
The second one. 100%.
sure.
On my life.
100%?
He might make me go to the first one if he's going to keep up with this.
No, it's all good. Don't worry, guys. I understand.
No, I am going to go
Wait,
there.
why would I support? Why would I support him when he doesn't support us?
Exactly.
All
He
right?
does support us.
Not really.
Steve is a good friend, Dan.
No, not really.
Yes, he is.
Can you quantify that friendship?
Yeah, if I needed something, he'd be there for me, guaranteed.
To what extreme?
Probably if I really needed him in person, he might even fly fucking down, or I'd fly there. That's pretty extreme, right, Dan? That's the kind of man Steve-O is.
Yeah, Dan. It's called a good friend. You wouldn't know anything about helping people, all right?
True. You didn't even help me move, Dan.
True.
Not my job.
True. It was the movers' job, and they.
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
care.
The fuck would I get involved with that shit?
Oh, Herman Miller's chat are really easy to repair if the hydraulic gets fucked. Even I could do it. Also, shout out to Cake for helping me through everything.
Damn, there's some fighting going on. Fuck, I need to start crafting semis.
I might unironically bring merch and just sell it. Set up a table.
Yeah?
I'll sign it. Make this a business trip.
Did you ever play PoE again? Maybe. I just don't like how the game is balanced around the logout mechanic. If it wasn't that, I would play it. But other than that, it just makes it kind of feel boring to me.
True, I agree with that.
Do people even maintain viewership on that game past, like, wipe week?
What game?
Like the PoE people do.
Do they though?
Not like, but maintain means like, are you talking like they're
like
hitting
I see
10K and they're
Zizarin hits
keeping it?
like 8K and then he'll dip to like after a month like
His
1
normal.
to 2K.
Yes, correct. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah.
Recycle that med kit. They'll give you a syringe.
Why would I want the med kit?
Because med kits are.
Thought this was a month, but I guess
Why?
GG for life.
Aren't medkits like instant healing?
They're
but
slow.
It ticks. Yeah,
The
but it's
med-
like full health.
You ever hear? Yeah, over like fucking 10 minutes, dog.
Yeah, but
No one
nobody
runs-
on this server is gonna fucking attack him. So.
Really?
Yes.
Ask your mom. Got him.
Should I do a poll of RTVAs, man?
RTVAs always, man.
No, careful. You do that, it'll take away your permissions.
True.
No, RTVA and I are like.
Like what?
We're like Russia and the United States, so we do proxy wars. And Dan's like our Israel and Palestine, all in one.
Wait, you streamed today, didn't you?
Me today? No, not yet. Tomorrow.
Oh.
I had the internet guy come today.
Did you stream yesterday?
Yeah, and then it went down.
Oh shit, okay. So I did like, I don't know, maybe it was just Discord. Wait, what am I even? They're gonna see start crafting shit now. Is the server empty? No, I thought it would be, but I checked this morning. There were like 50 people on. I think there's quite a few people on now too. But I think they're up near the save zone. So I'm just trying to like build gear and shit when I go fucking kill people. Probably tomorrow.
That's
That's
not
the
why Dan
goal.
lost his permissions, but he's too much of a beta fuck to ever admit he acts like a fucking loser sometimes. So whatever. Ho's mad. Dan, what do you have to say to this?
Shut up, soy bear. Soy. Look at me. I'm RTBA. I have ultimate permissions. Soy. Don't challenge me. Soy. Fuck off, bear.
I will say I love and appreciate the support of all of my mods because they're all great people. But it does feel a little bit lame sometimes that Cake and RTBA will like shit on chatters and shit, and then when they like attack them back, they start banning them.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck that shit. I've drawn a line in the sand though. Fuck them. Fuck them. Well, I'll do these goddamn games. I don't give a shit.
You have nothing better to do, Dan.
Calm down.
I don't.
You know, I just want to say Dan was pretty chill and happy a little bit ago. Then he went away and came back mad.
Because the wife got mad at him.
How do you know that?
Because we heard her screaming right before you.
You heard her screaming.
Wait, what? Was I?
Well, you muted, and I heard her in the
Garcia,
background.
How did you hear anything
Are
if I
you
was
going
muted?
to play near
Because you
Replicant?
muted after
talked
she
very
started screaming.
Hard. A two best girl.
I'll probably play Replicant. We'll see.
What's Replicant?
The next Nier game.
You're gonna look so fucking stupid with blue hair and Newton's fucking chin strap.
I want to look like a Chad, dude.
I don't think
I
you're
don't
gonna
have a
look like
chin
a
strap
Chad.
anymore. I got like a goatee going on.
Too late. We're going for chin strap mode.
No, can you go goatee?
Nope.
That's the update version.
Nope.
No, the chin strap wasn't.
Chin strap
right
plus
one.
the.
The Chad haircut. You can call it that.
Is this the same server, or is this the RP one?
It's the PvP
Tell him you
one.
want. Tell him you want a 2 on the sides and a trim on the top.
Yeah.
And tell him you want a hard part. I don't do that, but.
You gnome fuck!
You can tell when Dan's back is hurting when he's all riled up
Is that
like
true,
right
Dan?
now.
What? Is what
DGG
true?
for life.
Are you riled up right now because your back is hurting?
I mean, that's probably part of it. It's really fucking annoying that, like, of all the things on my body that chose to hurt, it was my fucking back. But it's alright. I'm honest. I don't mind telling you that it hurts now, because usually it doesn't. Usually it's fine. It's just, right now, I think I must have, like, slept wrong or something like that, because, God, it fucking hurts, like, you know, if you're gonna, like,
Well,
put
I
your
can tell
hand...
the story if you want.
If you're gonna put your hands on your hips, like you're waiting, you know what I mean? Like that, and then where your thumbs would be, that's like where it fucking hurts like hell right
Oh,
now.
like the bottom of the back?
Yeah, like I feel like that's where your kidneys are, but probably I think your kidneys are actually under your ribs, so that's
Does it
definitely
hurt on
not.
the side, or does it hurt like in the back?
No, in the back.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
but that's area. Yeah.
Where your thumb is, exactly where your thumb is on both sides.
I don't have any thumbs in my fucking back, Dan. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that.
I said if you were like putting your hands on your hips, like you were doing like a your fucking hand. What? That's
the
fine. I'm just saying if you're gonna say that.
I'll Tony W for that.
Have you had an MRI or X-ray?
No. He's dying. Why would they waste the technology on him?
Because he's a 1%er.
Well, he's about to be a number, a figure.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
As in he's going to be dead soon. It's just another statistic.
Yeah, you're gonna feel really sad when I die, and then like this is your last memory of me bullying me.
Hey, just remember, Lycan suggested you go get medical help and didn't bully you.
I'll be dead. I won't care that you suggested that.
No, but your will hopefully will.
No. Well, you think I'm gonna update it assuming I'm gonna die, Lycan?
I mean, that's how wills work.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll say hi to Larry King for you. Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Too soon, Dan. Feels weird, man.
Feels weird, man. Wait, did he really just die? Or are you memeing?
Yeah.
Wait, like today?
Yeah.
Wait, did he have the coronavirus? Did he die of COVID-19?
They haven't released a reason earlier this morning.
Am I crazy, or was it confirmed a while ago that he had COVID-19?
Had it in like, yeah, I thought so.
Or was that a long time ago? Ooh, that's pretty crazy. Larry King was the guy that took a phone call during the Dave Rubin thing, right?
No, that wasn't him, Steven.
Who was it?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I think it was. Never mind. You died.
Yeah, you know it was because you saw a fucking Reddit post today. You know goddamn well that
I
it
did
was.
see
and you're
the
trying
Reddit
to act
post.
like you have some genius
No,
fucking memory.
I didn't even
Fuck
watch the
off.
episode. I saw the Reddit post. I didn't know if it was Larry King or some other
You're
guy.
a
That's why I
lying
asked.
son of a bitch.
I'm pretty sure whatever Reddit post I saw was literally on the front fucking page of Reddit, so I assume most people probably would have seen it. You think I'm just going to try to sneak that by my audience?
Yes, I do. You know why? Because you do
you're
it all the
projecting.
time.
You're
No, you
projecting.
take callers,
Dan,
you take
the
chatter stuff, and you
projecting.
pass it off as yourself. I do it too. I'm just saying. I acknowledge that I do it.
Projecting?
He is projecting, yeah.
Dan, why are you projecting?
I think it's a self-esteem thing.
Should we throw some raps at him?
Dan, the projecting man. Go. Your line.
Dan, I got a
New TOs, remember?
yeah. Dan, I'm the projecting man. Let me bring you over to my projecting van.
Okay. I think we're good there.
Yeah, I'm good.
But we have to decide what level of sickness are we willing to live with, so to speak, to move ahead and open the country, because I don't know how much longer we can do this.
David, that sounds ridiculous. Come on. You've got a
Well,
worldwide
we have to figure out what
pandemic.
that level
No
is.
one caused this. What, at whose risk? Yours or mine? You. It's okay if you die, right?
But we have.
Ouch.
Hello, Dan.
Hello?
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 What happened?
Hello.
Nothing.
Okay, let me just
stop, collaborate, and listen?
No. Let me just like put key codes on my ladder hatches. Oh, I need these grates, and then I'm done. Okay, guys, just chill.
Hello?
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 Somebody donated and said hello, so I was saying hello back. Sorry.
Hello?
Hello?
How do you say hello in Swedish?
Hej.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Don't like Danish people like click or something?
What the fuck?
No, I'm pretty sure that it's like a, or I don't know. It's like something weird. Someone knows what I'm talking about.
I don't think anybody knows.
Oh
what
no
you're
no no!
talking
It's
about.
like a, it's like an inhale. It's like a,
I'll be right
it's
back.
like a sup. I don't know why. I don't know.
Yeah,
If it's
I'll be right
Danish
back
people-
too.
No, don't make it weird. It's a very specific area of Sweden. Okay, thank you.
God, are you serious? Did I really just?
Is it the human sacrifice area?
That's every area.
Yeah, no, it was parts of Sweden. Sorry, chat. Sorry, Danish people in the chat. That's on me.
Moot, what's your favorite Marvel movie?
I'm gonna have to think.
Take your time.
The first thing that comes to mind is the one good Avengers movie, like the Ultra, or not the Ultron, sorry.
Infinity War
Yeah,
or
probably that one, the Infinity War one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, who's your favorite Avenger?
I don't know. Probably Iron Man. He's a good one.
Yeah. Steve?
I don't know. Probably Batman.
Lycan's on point today. He's not falling for your shit.
What do you mean?
Wait, what? What do you mean, Lycan?
I mean, Steve's throwing softball pitches to me, trying to get me to take some bait.
Didn't they roll them all into the same universe? They just had the Justice League or whatever, right? And I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that like
no.
Superman and Batman were in the same thing in that, weren't they?
Those are DC characters. You know what? I'm not even going to engage. I'm sorry. I failed. Fuck. Damn.
No, they literally rolled them all up. They're doing like a super one now, with like Avengers and the fucking DCers.
Okay.
I don't know.
Good one. Good job, guys.
Shut up, Steven. Here.
It wasn't going to work.
It was. I almost had him.
Okay.
Okay.
I just need to make grills, and I'm done. Grill. Oh my god, I don't know this dumb shit. Unlocked.
I should talk to you on D&D. Said you were becoming like Devin after watching the D&D campaign. I realized you were never a bad player. From the Barbos Elena, you play your character in a non-intrusive way. My DG name is Ark.
Wow. Destiny, Mizkif called you out lol W. For what?
Where? No one said that.
What? I'm reading Twitch chat.
Oh.
Wait, I think I just died.
I know another Dono suggested it already, but the new Dyson Sphere program game
No,
is basically
stop!
Factorio in 3D crack cocaine.
That's
Enjoy
that's a
getting your
YouTube
life
dono.
destroyed.
Wait, the bear stopped chasing me? Oh, sick. At
You got
Destiny,
distracted by
Discord call him. Why the fuck would I Discord call him? He wouldn't talk to me anyway right now. I don't have enough viewers right now. Got him. Ouch. God damn it.
Why are people always starting drama with my man Steve? He just wants to play video games.
True. Hold on one second.
Oh, he's smacking a bowl? I can smack a bowl, chat.
Is that slang for taking a hit?
No. It sounds like he's hitting a bowl in the background. I don't know.
Yeah, thank you.
Just a reminder, Dirty Mobs is the worst Alawi player, NA.
Do you do it with him?
Oh, yeah, he's trash.
Oof. I mean, if Mouton, the Alawi player, is calling someone trash, holy fuck, Steve! He's doing it on purpose.
Matt, I know you're watching Destiny's stream
Can you
right
buy
now.
my fucking...
Production is down and we need someone to look into
I
it.
don't remember what it's called, never mind. Who's winning tonight, Poirier or McGregor, chat?
Fucking McGregor. I woke up and lied. I said I was going to bed early tonight, but with that shit, absolutely not.
What are you talking about, Mike?
Talking about trying to fix my sleep schedule.
Why?
Because I've just been staying up too late and I feel like shit in the morning. It's like a hangover.
Why are you and Dan posting porn to each other in our group chat, Moon? What the fuck?
We weren't. It's not a mutual thing. Dan was just posting porn.
Was it good porn?
No.
Miz said that he couldn't be in an open relationship. That's all. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. Damn, chill.
If I wanted to watch an Irish person get fucked tonight, I could just watch the cam show of Teresa. My mom is not Irish. Dumb fuck.
Teresa McMouton.
Dan? Uh-oh. His wife's probably angry at him.
I wonder if she's stressed. Like, does she still have family over there?
Who?
Dan's wife.
In Russia?
What is she stressed about?
The protests and stuff going on.
Were you people stressed when you had family in America when we were protesting? What does that mean?
I mean, I feel like a protest in Russia is a little more significant. Or no, I'm sorry, let me rephrase. The kind of protesting they're doing over there is like a more like
Probably more
entire
tame.
country.
I mean, like, wait, first of all, our protests were definitely more extreme, the BLM stuff. Secondly, it's Russia. Like, what's going to happen? They'll be fine.
I don't think get fucking black bagged or something.
I don't think I can start blackbagging the entire population. Technically, Russia has a very good track history of, like, falling apart as a country. Like, the dissolution of the USSR was surprisingly nowhere near as violent as a lot of people thought it would have been.
It's true. I don't know. I was trying to just make an offhand comment.
Well,
we took it a little too seriously. I wasn't prepared to follow up. Hey, would you consider it griefing putting mines outside someone's door, or would that be considered an attack?
That'd be griefing. I'd attack him.
That's just funny. Would you rather fight a dog, Steven, or a crocodile?
I don't know. A dog, Steven, sounds pretty interesting.
It's just as horny as the real Steven.
What?
I tried. I'm done.
Probably a dog. Or a crocodile.
No contest.
I mean, are you just like running away an option?
No, you gotta fight it.
Are you on land or in water?
On land. Hold on. I think I was wrong. I'm fighting the dog. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, because the crocodiles are scary. If they like bite you, I'm pretty sure you're fucked. Whatever it's in its mouth is gonna be separated from your body.
Yeah. Dog, you give up your arm and you can just like.
I wish I had the opportunity without like actually dying in real life. I feel like killing a dog seems like it would be really easy, but maybe not. I don't know. Like, dogs just feel like not very like sturdy things. Like their legs seem like they'd break easily. Like punching their face or their eyes or whatever, it seems like it'd be like pretty easy. But I don't know. I've never like
on the dog. But yeah, I'm not sure. If you have a weapon, I think destroying a dog would be easy.
There's no situation where you want to go against an alligator. Like you're fucked. Even if
I don't even know if I
land.
could kill I don't know if punching an alligator if he'd even feel it. I don't know.
The only way you can get it is like maybe if you gouge its fucking eyes out, but it's not. I don't
even know if they need eyes, dude. They're just like lizard things. They're like not even.
They're like dinos.
They're just weird. They like live on another plane of existence.
Have you seen the video where like the guy's throwing chicken to alligators and the one alligator snaps another alligator's leg and does the death roll and rips it off?
And the alligator like doesn't even care. He just like is chilling.
He just keeps going.
He doesn't even go. He just sits there. He's like, whatever, bro. Wait, what is this?
It's a hot air balloon.
Can I? Oh, never mind.
You can, but you don't have logo.
They have huge weaknesses in their jaw strength. I thought an alligator's jaw was very strong.
Like,
wait. It might be that they can clomp down on things a lot, but they can't open their mouth very much. Because I think if you hug an alligator's jaw, it can like never open it or something, right? I feel like I heard this at some point in time.
Yeah, you can hold it open.
Or not hold it open, you can hold it closed. Yeah.
It's hard for them to like open it, is what it seems like, yeah.
So kind of like the opposite of your problem, like, and where you open your mouth all the fucking time.
Oh man, that was a good one.
I'm sorry, that wasn't that good. That was just mean.
No, I fucking talk out of my ass all the time. You're absolutely right.
Pick 2, the rest will come to defend you. The obvious answer for for 1 is 10,000 rats. 10,000 rats is just, that's easy.
Wait, 10,000 of anything is probably pretty difficult.
Look at this. Yeah.
Wait,
Pick
just
2.
tell me. I'm not gonna.
Well, okay, there's 50 hawks, 10 alligators, 3 bears, 7 buffaloes, 1 human, 15 wolves, 10,000 rats, 5 gorillas, or 4 lions.
The one human sounds like probably the easiest of all of those, no?
It looks like he has like a rifle. That's all.
Oh, well,
it's not no, not like a good one. It's like a shitty like bolt action like hunting rifle.
Okay.
And then, so for me, it's definitely 10,000 rats.
10,000 is a lot of. That's a lot of.
Wait, hold
things.
on. Hold on. Sorry, I'm back.
Yes,
are they
correct.
coordinated? Are they a hive mind, or are they typical moron rats that are just like in a stadium?
Obviously, they're gonna try to defend you.
Listen to me. Is this just like you drop off 15 wolves inside of a stadium like any other day, and you're just in the stadium too, and like?
No, they are actively trying to kill you, and then your people are actively trying to defend you. So that's why I'm picking the 10,000 rats to be on my side, defending me.
Oh, I thought you were saying to like kill them.
To fight?
Oh
No.
yeah, of course. 10,000 rats is OP as fuck.
Yeah, and then you need one other to like defend you. Which is probably the human. who
I'd
can
say
kill the
probably
hawks.
the hawks.
Really?
Easily, yeah.
The hawks can kill the human, I guess, as well.
Mm-hmm. And the hawks could kill you really easily too, I imagine. If you've got like 50 hawks like dive bombing you and shit. Birds are really fucking big. Like there are a lot of really big birds. They kind of look small.
Birds are
We think of
big
like
motherfuckers.
doves and ravens or whatever all the time, but some birds are pretty huge.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to either pick the hawk or the human, because
the human can't kill the hawks though. Use it as a bolt action rifle. 50 fucking hawks.
he's gonna fucking shoot quick. Yeah, maybe the hawk is the correct choice. The 10,000 rats is definitely the correct fucking choice, though. That's number 1.
Excuse me. Don't start a fight with me and then run away. Dumb fuck.
Oh yeah, the issue is if you don't pick the human, that maybe he just shoots you, like easily. But
Well, are you guys like on a flat fucking ground? Like,
I'm not sure. Doesn't say.
because if you could take cover behind anything. I mean, theoretically, how much control do you have over the hawks? You could just have them like flying around you, creating like a fucking
You
wall
have
of
half the
hawks.
hawks flying around you, getting a. I played Daisy. I think I can dodge a bullet. That has to be effective in real life. Just doing like the zigzags against someone trying to shoot you, right? From a
Shooting
distance.
a moving target that's something that's moving laterally is pretty difficult.
Fucking beast.
Or more difficult than just shooting something.
Running straight forward, yeah. That's what Jon Snow's brother should have done. Dumb fuck.
Especially since those arrows have such huge travel time. It would be literally impossible for Ramsey. These things are in the air for fucking seconds and seconds and seconds. Like 5, 10, 15 seconds.
He could look back and literally fucking...
Literally move out of the way. Just move. Literally.
Just move, forehead. He was fucking weak.
God, don't bring up. Why would you bring up? Don't bring up Game of Thrones. Why would you do that? Just stop. Shut the fuck
Charles
up. We're not talking
Mayello,
about Game of Thrones.
$5.
Christ.
10,000 rats versus Mr. Mouton's mom. Who do you got?
Let's talk about Berserk.
What's Berserk?
Imagine how amazing that fucking Ramsey was, or that he could like aim that arrow and hit Tommen from 12,000 fucking leagues away. But when Jon Snow is holding a shield above his body, he can't just aim for his fucking foot. Oh, what a whole everything about that was so stupid. Where are the floor triangles, guys?
You said what's Berserk? Berserk is a revenge story like no other. Very good manga.
Hmm.
There's a lot of rape in it though.
Is it really tier 2? No.
Isn't that most?
It's on the left-hand side below the all the way to the left. It's the left. No, back where you were, tier 1.
Oh, I see it. Oh god. Oh god, it's really far down there.
Yeah, it's a story about a man achieving his dream.
Oh wait, these are all 20 unlocks. Oh fuck. I need like 40 more scrap. We're almost done, guys. I swear to God.
I mean, what's after this?
Sekiro.
Sekiro.
Is that where the death emote came from?
I believe so.
If you guys go back and watch season 1 of The Office, it's pretty fucking edgy. For
Yes.
today's climate. Holy shit. I couldn't believe it.
Everything old was quite edgy, yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't probably edgy back then.
No, also I think it's edgy in a good way. It's like making fun of like the
It's making
extremely
fun of it,
stupid
yeah.
things, yeah. But nowadays people probably wouldn't be able to see that. They would just think it's completely bad.
They would think Michael Scott's out there doing like...
Rather than the fact is that you're supposed to be laughing at Michael Scott.
Yeah, you're supposed to be like cringing at it more than anything. Scott's Tots is one of the hardest episodes.
Oh my god.
It's a bad one.
I think even after all these years, my watching so many times, the cringe in that show is next level. Really hard to stomach.
Nathan For You is better. Well, Nathan For You is like a good cringe though.
Dude, there are so many crazy, horrible things about the Trump administration. We didn't get to appreciate any of them. It was a content overload, okay? I'm sorry, but one of the funniest fucking things of all time was the fucking press conference in front of that Crown Royal fucking construction group. And we don't even get to really talk about that. That was like 2 seconds on the news cycle. And that's
at all.
oh my god! So
Crown
there's like a 4 Points hotel or something.
The Four Seasons.
The Four Seasons, yeah. This is like a famous hotel chain. And Giuliani booked a press conference, but when everybody showed up, they were in front of like a construction company called Four Seasons Landscaping. Because they just looked it up on the phone because they fucked up, but they just rolled with it. Like,
okay, that's funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I didn't see that at all. Now, yeah. Man, the United States just feels so fucking different 3 days later from fucking Trump. I don't know.
Mhm.
I got hope. We got Biden being coherent, making good executive orders about shit. It's fucking crazy.
That's cool and all, but we still have the conservatives being fucking idiots.
No. Oh, I mean, yeah, I agree.
That is a Nathan for you bit. Oh, we can't afford the Four Seasons? Well, let's go stand in front of the Four Seasons landscape.
It seems more like an Arrested Development bit where they just fuck it up completely. Like,
Oh, I haven't seen Arrested Development.
oh, poor Fauci seems so much happier on his little press conference. Holy shit.
Okay, you can go places now and talk, I guess.
Mhm.
I just can't believe that they had no fucking plan for the vaccines. It was literally just like, okay, here you go, hand them out. Good luck. I think this would be like a federally, I don't know, ran thing, but I guess fucking not.
You know what's good to know? 100% we don't have aliens. Okay? Because if we did, Trump, he would have fucking told us. So, like... That's pretty good to know. Because, like, there was always a chance, right?
With the infant baby whose parents were killed in the El Paso mass shooting because they wanted a photo op so bad. Omega lol.
Nice. I could be wrong, but I think once you start to hit like once you start to hit like the TSSCI, that starts. So TS is like top secret clearance, and then SCI is it stands for something compartmentalized information.
Compartmentalized information.
Yeah, I think that all of that for everyone in the government might be need to know. Like, I don't know if the president comes in. I don't think the president comes in and is like universally briefed on every single secret clearance thing. I think that it's just like if they need to know about it or if he asks about it specifically.
If he wanted to, he could get it, right? Like if he wanted to know about
You know, if he wants to, the president,
Yeah.
my understanding is the president should be able to gain access to anything if he wants to.
Of course, it's his, right? He is the one who determines classification.
Yeah.
But is this like some Jason Bourne shit where like you have career people are like, oh, there is no treadstone. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Like if the president
Yeah, it
doesn't
could
ask
happen.
specifically about it, it's possible that he would never know. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like
So
you
if he
can't
went
just...
and- yeah.
Yeah.
It is really
If you-
scary, though, that a man like Trump knows all of the U.S. international and national secrets, though. That's really weird. Or whatever he would have thought to ask about.
Yeah. But he probably didn't ask the fucking crazy questions, so.
Maybe. I don't know, dude.
Or not the crazy questions. I don't think he asked like questions that could get us in trouble. Because he didn't take any fucking briefs apparently. He just like, turned them all down. He's like, I don't want
So who do we think knows about the aliens if they are there? Is that going to be the Air Force then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or would that be like something like the CIA or FBI then?
It would be like the Air Force. Now that maybe the Space Force.
Or maybe Department of Homeland Security today?
I mean, so if we assume that anything extraterrestrial has happened at Raw as well, it's going to be Air Force. It's an Air Force base, right? But I think most of the shit that happened out of there, to me, is just Air Force testing super secret programs.
Imagine fucking Republicans have been fighting all this time for ICE, and we finally get rid of ICE, and we find out that ICE's primary job and all the funding had nothing to do with illegal aliens, but it had to do with extraterrestrial aliens. And then we get rid of ICE, and then we get taken over. And the Republicans were the good guys all along.
Feels strong, man.
That's a big piece of humble pie to eat. I don't know if we can handle that.
What do you think would happen to the markets? Let's say tomorrow, Biden announces that they've made contact with an extraterrestrial race and that they're going to be visiting our planet in the next 60 days. What do you think happens to the markets and everything else at that point? Do you think it's like total fucking catastrophic sell-off or what?
Yes.
I don't know, man. I feel like people would try to be guessing what alien they're probably my guess would be is that investors are going to try to think who's best positioned to take advantage of communications with extraterrestrial life. So just because people are stupid, every single Elon Musk stock would increase because they would want to be involved heavily in like tech, like any technological related thing that could benefit from extraterrestrial information would probably
Magic
increase.
8 ball, $5.
That'd be my guess.
What about him shooting jump
gun
shots
stocks
at
and
paper
shit, for
towel
sure,
into
'cause
crowds,
people are gonna buy the
hurricane
fuck out of guns
survivors?
and ammo if they know aliens are coming.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not like you're going to shoot them and kill them, right? But private military companies, so Lockheed, Boeing, Raytheon, all of those would probably increase. That was funny too, though. Remember in I think it was Puerto Rico, right, where Trump was just like throwing paper towels out to the crowd.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god.
What would go down? Like fucking movie companies or whatever, because we're gonna get cooler shit. I don't know.
Well, in general, people don't like markets really don't like unknowns, and an alien race showing up is a pretty goddamn big unknown. So most shit would probably
crash.
How crazy is it right now that you could like unfollow Joe Biden and not worry that you're missing some dank fucking memes?
No.
Like that is so nice that like there's just no crazy shit. That like politics is boring again. Like I fucking love it.
I don't. It's not boring though. Like we still have.
Definitely, it's way more boring.
It's way less like edge of your seat every day. But I mean, we still have all the problems that Trump caused to think about. So like my anxiety has not gone down as far as like what the fuck's next with this country.
Well, but the thing is that like we have all the problems that we used to have, but at least we're pretty confident there aren't going to be any spontaneous new ones when you wake up and check Twitter.
You think we just went right back to 5 years ago? Because I don't. It still feels like we've ramped up and enabled a lot of shit.
There's not the imminent threat of us apparently being at war with like fucking South Sudan because of a Trump tweet.
True.
Like,
yeah. Then again, that war would be pretty quick.
Hi.
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 I still think the scariest thing is to consider the idea that, like, I think it's pretty possible that there are no aliens, that we've pretty much figured out, like, the majority of physics, and then this is it. I'm feeling like that one. It's like potentially the most probable one. I'm sorry, I'm in the Air Force and I have a TS. They haven't told me about the aliens yet. I'll let you know if I find anything, buddy. Also, all classified information need to know. What is the first level of classification called? Lycan?
I think it's confidential.
Confidential? Well, yeah, I guess everything is need to know because they're not going to tell you a blanket for everything, right? But if you've got like if you have like a TS clearance, can you ask for information about any confidential project, or is it all need to know?
No, you like everything's need to know. Like,
gotcha.
And you have to be read on to any project. So like you said, I think the president is and should be able to like ask about any project, but beyond that, yeah, you don't. Like, people will literally say, oh yeah, that project doesn't exist because they're not going to fucking confirm that shit for you. You have no need to know.
Well, won't you get in trouble for like even asking?
No, I mean, yes. Okay, yes. Yeah, if you're fucking going around asking questions about all kinds of shit you shouldn't, security is going to come knocking on your office door.
Like, how the fuck do you even know to ask about this? Right?
You can know fuck.
Treadstone.
2.
How big is the Secret Service?
Just look it up.
It's a secret.
Secret Service employees. Wait, guess before you look it up. My guess is going to be... oh, fuck. Okay, I'm going to guess... I'm going to guess 5,000 agents.
I'm going to guess 20, or 100,000.
It's got to be 10,000 because they do like all the currency shit.
Yeah, exactly. They do currency. Oh, so it's 7,000 plus. I think it was pretty close. You said 100,000? That's huge.
Yeah, that was a super guess, yeah. Because they don't just do the president, right? Like, it's not just...
It's literally, I think, just like lawmakers, like in the president, and then they do like currency-related crimes.
The FBI is the one handling like the insurrection shit, yeah?
Yep.
Steven, do you think that you're on a watch list?
No.
Do you think you've ever been on a watch list?
Nope.
Here's the thing.
He has a file with the FBI.
If I would have been on a watch list, I would have been no fly at 1,000,000%. I was in ATL tweeting out like bomb threats and shit because I was so irritated by security.
A video game.
Yeah. So like if I would have ever been in a watch list, I would have been no fly list 1,000,000%.
Oh.
You know, so you can request your files, right? Freedom of Information Act, but it's like I never did it for myself. Maybe you should do it because it'd be interesting if you request all of your files. It's like
stream content.
Yeah, it would be like way because they probably have shit on you, dude.
They would at least tell you like who called when.
Oh,
like,
they definitely have a file on you because you've been.
Of course, they've got a file. Yeah, they visited me 3 times, so obviously they have some type of.
Wait, you can see what happened if you get that. Like you can. I don't know how much they redact out of it.
Well, it's probably going to depend on if there's anything ongoing or not, right? You're not going to find anything ultra juicy because they're going to redact it from.
Yeah, exactly. But still, all that shit that happened in the past, you can see all that cool shit. Why don't you grab it, dude?
Go
request
for it.
Your file.
Fire off some FOIA requests and let us know what comes back, Dan.
Well, I think you have to do it because it's on you.
No, it's a public request for information. I think anybody, like media, does FOIA requests and shit all the time, right?
Yup.
I'm requesting any and all information on the streamer known as
Destiny.
It's a woman's name, though.
Man. It would be interesting.
You know what would be funny as fuck?
What?
Hold on.
Oh. Are you level 20 in balloons yet, by the way?
I don't. I think I'm like 43.
Oh, good.
I was gonna say, imagine if somebody through some crazy fucking loophole in the fucking federal like government court system was able to get all the information the federal government had about them with a GDPR request. Fuck you, Dan. That was funny.
I didn't get it.
Well, it's a European.
It's
law.
a European fucking law, but most websites are in compliance with the GDPR. So if the federal government was in the GDPR, it's funny. Okay.
Stop stuffing your fat fucking mouth.
Hey Dan, fuck you piece of shit.
True.
You guys are tearing this family apart.
Are we getting Trump's tax returns now?
Biden administration said they were considering it.
God, he is so fucked. God, he is so fucked. The question is Biden going to pussy out in the name of unity? Or is he going to be a Chad?
Biden's just letting...
Well, Biden can't stop New York from doing whatever New York wants. That's what I'm excited for.
Yeah, I'm just... for instance, I want, like, the bros in DC, I guess the FBI field office, to, like, fucking do, like, the hardest core charges they can do. No, like, the most fucked up charges they can do against these fuckboys, I wanted to do it. Like, insurrection, terrorism, like, you know,
what kind of
sedition.
charges have they been levying at the protesters? Has it all just been trespassing and shit?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I watched like the Legal Eagle thing, and he said like they do that just to like get the ball rolling.
Listen, I love Legal Eagle. That guy has gone ultra fucking partisan. Like, holy shit.
Has,
yeah, unfortunately, like I love him. I don't know if he says anything that's wrong or not. I caught him fucking up one fact that on something that we'd researched quite a bit on, but that dude is hardcore like liberal Democrat, left leaning now in terms of his stuff. So I question his judgment, but.
When your videos do better when you cover a certain angle. Like,
yeah. Also, I'm sure that like you probably have to be very, very, very careful how you charge these things because the precedents that you set can get really scary really fast. Like if we start charging these people with like sedition or whatever, like there's a chance then that like anytime you do anything in any lawmaker's house, like this is like a sedition charge or something. Like like how they make those charges work is probably going to be very carefully done.
Yeah, from what I've seen, the big legal case seems to be they're going after the Oath Keepers. It's one of those dumb fuck right-wing militia groups. Seems to be they're trying to get a whole bunch of them on conspiracy charges. That seems like the main legal strategies, like gutting that group by just getting all their leaders and shit on conspiracy charges.
Is there anything to be done about like all of like the quote unquote like fake news and like all the Q shit, or is this just like a consequence of like freedom of speech?
The most you can do is deplatforming.
Fuck RTBA, honestly tired of their dumbass banning
see how that
people
works.
for no reason, just trying to watch shit, and I randomly vote and I get banned. Please fuck off. Prob has a small dick too.
Good bandana.
Damn. You can't shoot through these grills, can you? I don't think you can.
If they talk back, you can.
What?
Moot, have I asked you what's the scariest animal in your opinion? Like in the whole wide world?
I don't know. Like an animal?
Mm-hmm.
I
Like the
guess
scariest
like a
one.
crocodile or like an alligator. I don't know.
Really?
They fucking kill zebras.
That's the one that you're most terrified out of everything?
Yeah, probably.
Do you think that you're more scared of alligators because you like live in Florida and like you might actually get eaten by an alligator one day?
I don't think so. What's like a scarier animal then?
What did you pick, Lycan? I picked the blue-ringed octopus.
What was the
Stephen
thing?
picked a bear, I think.
Scary animal?
Scariest animal in the whole wide world.
Fuck, I can't. I think I just remember saying I hate parasites. There's a ton of animals I would hate to encounter in the real life, like hippos, fucking Bears, grizzly bear would be fucking horrible. They run like 40 miles an hour.
Dude, what? Some bears, I don't know if it's grizzly bears, some bears can literally just climb trees like crazy too. Holy shit. Like,
Yep.
Like it's nobody's business, yeah.
yeah, they just like go. Oh my god, it's crazy.
It's like a cat climbing like a fucking tree.
Wait, let me look this up.
I saw a video of a guy sitting in a tree stand and he was hunting, and a bear got a baby deer and just ate it alive.
Look at this shit, guys. These guys don't fuck around. I would expect to be like at least a little safe. Like maybe I can kick it or maybe I've got time. But these motherfuckers just go.
He's running up.
Yeah, holy shit.
Fortunately, it's a black bear, and if you don't really fuck with it or its cubs, like it's not going to try to hurt you. But grizzlies, I don't think they can do that. Thank God.
This is a testament to how sharp their claws are too, and sturdy as well. Human nails are so weak.
Isn't it like if it's brown, lay down, if it's black, fight back?
Jesus Christ, Peach. Not after the new TOS. What the fuck is wrong with you?
For the bears!
Fuck, Peach? I'm right here.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. I was talking about the bears. Stop.
Wait, so you never...
I feel like people post things like that, and then some expert always shows up and he's
Destiny,
like,
can I
actually,
take
this
my
isn't true at all, so I have no
Republican
idea.
dad to canvas in Omaha, we can just tell him we're doing it for
You know, those will
Republican, he will
craft
never know.
faster if you stand next to the workbench, bro.
You get 500k, but every day your mom slowly
Can we do
turns
some
into a minion
co-op
from
balloons?
Despicable Me.
Can you do three-person
you take
co-op
the
balloons?
money?
Do you know about?
You can give like 5, but I gotta watch the UFC fights now.
Why? You don't have to. You want to.
Right.
That's different.
You tell him down.
That's true. You did own me there, Dan. I will take that.
Can I be back in then? I think we're doing second.
On my sabbatical, a fat rat would climb out of the drain at night to gnaw on a plastic door to my room. I tried putting a cement block on his hole and he moved it. I asked for help and they told me sorry, he eats rat poison like it's dog biscuits.
Teach, guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
And with
Fuck
that,
you.
I have to
With
go.
that, I'm out of here too. Yep, I'm out. All right, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Goodbye, Lycan.
Bye, buddy.
Goodbye, chatmoodmerch.com. Buy my shit. That was shamelessness at its finest.
Get out of here.
Peach, I'm sorry.
I don't forgive you, Lycan. You cracked me in front of everyone.
I did. Fuck.
Another really scary animal is some spiders, like venomous stuffs. If you get bitten by certain spiders, your skin will like necrose.
Yep.
They'll like rot on your own arm. That's
Brown
pretty
recluse.
scary.
Yep.
Yeah.
My least favorite spider.
Oh, that's so gross.
It's like, what would you prefer? Like, there's a mildly painful bite that you can get from the brown recluse, but then it goes necrotic like that, which if you don't get it treated fast, it's even more painful and blah, blah, blah. But if you get bit by a black widow, that's like severe pain throughout your entire body until you get treated.
Yeah. Or like scorpions too.
Yep.
Those are spooky.
Dude,
My
fuck
friend
creepy
got bit
crawls.
by a scorpion once. He lives in Arizona, which is like a terrible state apparently. At least he really, 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 really hated it. And one day he was taking a shower and he reached for his loofah, that thing that like fluffy ball that you exfoliate with. And then he put his hand on the loofah and there was a scorpion in it and it stung his hand. And it was a bark scorpion, which is the most poisonous scorpion in all of North America. And then he called me and he was like, Peach, do I go to the hospital? And I was like, wait, what do you mean do you go to the hospital? You just got bit by a bark scorpion. It's the most poisonous scorpion in North America. And he's like, but the emergency room visit will cost a lot of money. And
did you do this on purpose?
Sucks.
Did you real fucking smooth, Peach? Hey,
No.
Americans, how about your
No.
healthcare system?
Well, I mean, that does suck, but that was actually like really sad. And then a week later, he like ended up going to the ER and having to pay for it and stuff. And then a week later, he got bit by a rabid cat. And I was like, you need to go back to the ER. Even on the off chance that you have rabies, like you need to go get the shot. Like you're gonna die. And he considered dying. And I felt really bad. This is funny, but it's also not funny. This is terrible.
I mean, I'm also
you
scared.
need
of
better
needles.
healthcare. Yeah.
I totally understand that.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. But anyways, I guess just don't go to Arizona. It seems like a really bad place from what I've heard. Oh, Steven is back.
Steven.
What are you guys crying about?
Scorpions.
Mhm. I've been very interested in scary animals in the animal kingdom lately.
Why?
I don't know. I think I really like to listen to like crime documentaries, or like crime podcasts, and like look at like the scariest animals and like the scariest ways to die. I think it helps me cope with my anxiety.
Just go look up like the human torture and murder videos if you want to fucking go 100%.
No, I think that's too far.
Steve, you remember you, me, and In Control were going to do a map for the 2016 election, and whoever lost would get waterboarded?
At one point, I think. I wanted to try that, but RTBA scared me out of it with some bullshit that I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have worried about. But
like the dry.
Yeah, you mentioned
drowning,
drowning, but I'm willing to bet that's like an incredibly fucking rare thing that could actually happen. But it made me paranoid.
Yeah, it is rare, but that idea that it could happen, oof, is it worth it?
I think it would be interesting to try.
I mean, if you want to do it, we can make a bet.
I don't think I'd bet on it. It's
No,
from
no,
what I
not
read.
that
It's is if you can overcome the initial sensation of the water dripping down your nose. If you let your nasal cavity fill with water, it's supposed to be theoretically beatable. But I guess it would depend on what else you did. But it would seem like it would be an interesting thing to try. I guess.
Pete, you want to waterboard us?
Sure, as long as you guys consent. Do you have like a time and date in mind?
After COVID, you know.
Okay.
Like, we're gonna fuck with our respiratory systems. We might make sure they're gonna be okay.
Yeah, I'm down. I will not spare mercy. I've done this before, so.
Wait, you have to shibari us to the table.
Yeah, no, I expected that. Of course I've waterboarded people before. I can't talk about it, it's classified, but...
You don't kill spiders in your house. You've never waterboarded somebody.
You don't know me.
Okay.
Did you know that people, after they're done working for like the CIA and Secret Service, sometimes they're given identities to take over? Have you considered that? That maybe the veganism is an identity that I have, that I say I'm vegan, but really I'm like a psycho killer? And
Whoa.
I'm just trying to throw people off my scent? Off my trail?
Uh-huh.
It's a far jump from I'm not a vegan, I'm actually a psycho killer. Like, there are steps in between, you know?
Sure.
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 Why does it sound like? Oh no. Okay.
Sekiro.
I just need to be morning. My stuff should be okayly safe, I think.
Do you think that people overreact when white people do accents?
Like I said, I think it depends. I don't think anybody knows why anything is bad anymore. We're just like not supposed to do a bunch of things, which is kind of annoying, but it's whatever. Who the fuck was that?
It's my roommate. 1 second.
Yeah, what the fuck is he talking about?
When was the last time you had hot jockey?
It's been a while. I've been in a pretty good mood lately, I think.
Oh, good. Very nice. I wonder what would happen if a neurotypical person or like a non-depressed person took antidepressants. Would they get like extra happy?
I think suicidal, right?
I don't even
I
know
have
if
no idea.
I don't even know if that would, if we necessarily would even think that that would make somebody happy. I'm not sure.
Because it, like, if someone took like a serotonin reuptake inhibitor, right, and they already had a lot of serotonin.
Yeah, but
then
the
it would
problem is
just-
it's not like a one-to-one, like you just need more serotonin and it makes you happy. Like serotonin is responsible for so many things in the body beyond just like your mood. And like the way that it is right now, I think like the exactness is like, we think that there are some people that possibly have an experience with depression that might be tied to an imbalance of neurotransmitters in the brain, which might be helped by taking a certain medication that increases the amount of serotonin available, like that neurotransmitter. But there's like so many different like contingent parts of that. There are so many like other things that serotonin impacts in the body that like, I don't think that it's as simple as like, oh, if you take serotonin, it'll just boost your mood. Like, I don't know for like a normal person. If like, it could be that having too much serotonin is bad for you, or it could be that too much serotonin will cause other negative bodily functions or something as well. Like there's like so so many other that like I don't know what would happen. I'm just saying like it probably there's more to it,
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm curious what would happen.
I mean, I'm sure you
assuming
can
that there
Google it.
is-
Like,
Yeah.
what happens healthy person takes SSRI? Oh, actually, you're not going to find much information on this because they would never study this, probably. I don't think you could make an actual study of this. But let's see. So this is all going to have to do with like biochemical interactions that are we like guess at best.
Interesting.
Oh, it's an Australian school. It doesn't count.
Yeah. It's criminal how little research is done on this shit compared to like what should have happened over the past like 50 years. It's insane the amount of restrictions around all these chemicals and shit. What?
Just talking to someone in chat.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Ethics everything for a reason? Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. I had a friend whose mom took clinical trials for antidepressants when she was pregnant with my friend. That's a big no-no, but now my friend's brain acts as if she is on antidepressants all the time and it results in her seemingly really joyful all the time, regardless of how she feels. I don't think it's that simple, though. Like, for a normal person, like, so people in chat were bringing up serotonin syndrome. Like, if you overdose on shit like that, I'm pretty sure you can literally, like, have, like, fucking seizures and, like, go into shock and just die if you overload on that. Because serotonin is really important in, the day-to-day functions, I think, of your entire, like, central nervous system, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think it's as simple as just, like, if you take it, it'll make you happier, and the more you take, the more happier you get. But the problem is that everything related to neuro anything is like so poorly understood at the moment because it's like the softest of all the biological sciences because there's like a trillion different variables involved and who the fuck knows what anything is doing at any particular point in time. Like it's really, really, really complicated. Okay. Dump this shit. Okay. Alright. Wait, almost done. Fuck, let me bank this shit.
It always sounds like there's so much fun happening on Melina streams through your chat.
Well, she's on that Real Podcast Housewives of fucking... I don't know what the fuck it's called. The Real Housewives of Twitch or something podcast?
I've never heard of this.
Oh, well, that's what she's on. It's always weird now because now I'm not sure. Before I wasn't sure, but now I'm super not sure who hates me behind the scenes, so it's always interesting. Pretty spooky.
Steve, you should smile more.
I should kick your mom's ass more. How about that?
Maybe you can get her to stop being a Republican.
Aspects. So you are also bisexual, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you lean more in one way?
I think so. I think I'm more like into girls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's fascinating that you're more into girls, but you've chosen you are choosing Destiny as like your day one.
Yeah,
you know?
like yeah, for sure.
Well, Destiny is kind of a bitch. I hate to say it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Good one. Nice one. I feel like I can never say anything back to anybody because I don't know what's too far anymore. Can't say that Destiny is a girl's name though. That's for sure. For sure true. Okay.
Are we going to see the Ed of Edgestiny? It's going to go away?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Damn.
They're gonna TOS your personality away. Okay. Peach, Steve, have a great night. Talk to you guys soon.
Okay, have fun.
Okay, good night.
Bye.
I don't think Melina has any bad opinions of me. Melina? However, I don't know how you pronounce her name, but...
You don't know how to pronounce
Nick's
Melina's
girlfriend's name? I don't know.
Different
It's spelled
Melina.
totally different. I don't know if it's the same pronunciation or not.
Oh.
Although technically I can't even pronounce Melina's name because the E's in Swedish are fucking weird, so fuck them. But I think our E's sound nicer, so fuck Swedes. I don't know why I keep jumping in here like a dumb fuck. Melina? Is that her name? She was joking, it's clip shipped anyway. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think I have any problems with any of those people.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one?
Also the square.
That goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can
rectangle.
you guess where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
Semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
And
arch.
You guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole. This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right.
Nice. Now replace QA with users because we don't do any QA these days, at least in the gaming world, I guess. So, Kappa. All right. Damn, I played this shit too late. 3 hours. Why do they feel like they need to talk about Destiny? Are they actually? Are you guys ready to watch me try to kill that one mini boss for the entirety of this stream?
And I think she's asking that because
we're not perfect. Absolutely not. Especially after like Bob 7 leaking all of like my most like deepest, darkest secrets like that I've ever said to someone ever. Like I'd say like yeah, we definitely have problems. Especially when we were long distance. That sucked because we couldn't really work on each other and like have any good moments, of course. And it's always hard to communicate through text and phone too.
Oh, yeah.
All that stuff. I think like our biggest problem is probably that we're very different. So he works a fuck ton and I work less, and like I feel like sometimes we aren't getting like enough time with each other, and that sucks. Like if you're not getting the thing that you need from your partner, that is really, really shitty. And then like if I feel like, oh god, we haven't like hung out or had sex in a whole week, this sucks, I want this to happen, you know? And he's just like busy and he's tried like the best he could to give me attention. And he feels like he gets angry because he doesn't feel like it's fair for me to say that because he's tried really hard because that's what he feels. And I'm feeling like I'm not getting him like enough attention. Like that sucks, you know.
Oh god, I don't remember how to play this game.
I imagine.
But I think that's a thing like in every relationship. I think that
everybody has their things for sure.
Yeah, of course,
I think the question is more asked like for you specifically is what are the arguments like, is because we all know Destiny to be like the debate person.
Yeah, do you just
like,
lose every debate?
debating.
Are you just fucked every single time?
Well, that's like
no, we never really debate about anything.
Oh, really? So that's good. It doesn't turn into a debate.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people think that all he does like when he hangs out with people is that he debates people. Like
That's Hassan.
You're like, Destiny, you need to wash the dishes more, and he's like, no, because da 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 da, and you're like, you're right. You're right.
No, wait, I'm trying to think of anything.
So you guys don't like debate or talk, or like, when you argue, is it like when he like does he start like rap godding like he does to everyone else?
No,
Yeah.
No, not at all. He doesn't even do that with friends. He doesn't really do that.
That's really good because that's always been like my scariest, like that's the intimidating factor of talking to him is being like, oh my god, am I gonna like say something and then I'm just gonna
you don't have to be scared. I mean, he really is like the nicest person. He's never gonna do that. He's never. Maybe like on stream, but like barely on stream. Like if someone is being an absolute idiot, he will do it. But like otherwise, he won't. No. I feel, I don't know. It makes me a little sad that people think that people don't dare to talk to him because they think that he's gonna like attack them or something. That it doesn't happen. I feel like other people do that more than he does, like in real life.
Well, I don't talk to him because he's political, and I just don't go there, especially on
I'm
stream.
gonna go.
But
Good night.
the times that I have talked, when I've met him in person, we have talked, like, and it's been nice. He's chill and calm, and totally not what I was expecting on like from what stream, you know, debate Destiny.
He's a really nice person. He's like the nicest person that I know. He is really like the nicest person. Like I feel like I've met other streamers that's been like way more like shitty or just like not nice and like arrogant. He's like the nicest. He's like the kind of person, like if he sees someone, like I think we were at the airport and he saw someone that looked confused, he like sees that and he walks up and says, hey, can I help you with anything? He's like that kind of person. Like if he sees someone that is like 20
the lady
meters
that
away
couldn't
from, like,
find her
opening,
fucking gate.
for like going into the door, he's like opening it and he's like waits for a whole minute. Like he's like the nicest person. He always like, I don't know, he's super nice. If he sees like a good idea to like give
None of this
something,
actually
he always
happened.
does
Haha,
that.
she's lying. Haha, I debate people at the airport.
Tyler, $4.99.
What's that
Dodging
mean?
gets you nowhere. I wonder if there's another mechanic you can use to avoid
Something
damage.
that bothers you that he
Muting.
does. It can be small, like for example,
Like a habit.
I don't like when Tyler leaves dishes in the sink that have food on them. That's like a pet peeve.
I don't think it does, but I think this is pretty fun. But I think it's really stupid whenever, like, okay, so we have tickle fights all the other time. Tickle fights.
I would hate that
all the time. But I think this is really fun. We can go on for like 2 hours trying to have a tickle fight. Like we can go on, like we would do that like for 2 hours, like for sure, and like have like do that. And I'm like very sensitive all over my body, so something he does, like he bites my knee, he does like stuff like that all the time. But something that he really does is like he does the, oh my god, look over there, and then you look over there, and then he has like his fist here, and then you like,
oh my
and then he hits you with
god.
the thing.
No,
And then he punches
that's
the
my
shit out of
dad's
me.
favorite thing.
Yeah,
My dad.
Okay.
That is such a dad joke. Do you know that? That is the epitome of a dad joke.
fuck? What's your pet peeve? Oh, he just hates me.
No, it's not hidden.
That is a dad joke.
I know.
I just had PTSD from that. What the
Why
fuck?
do you have PTSD, Kayla?
If you ever like drive around as well.
What'd you say, Melina?
Yeah, if we ever like drive around or something, he kind of like stops on purpose, like put face here, so it like does like that, yeah, stuff like that. But here's the thing: whenever I do something like that back to him, he actually gets really angry.
Depending on what we're doing, I do.
Yeah, give him a taste of his own medicine.
And he actually I think it has to do with like a little bit that he doesn't like losing or something. I don't know, but like whenever I like win over him like about something like that, I'm like, oh my god, look there, and I do that. He actually gets like he gets like fuck off. Like he actually gets like a little bit. It's like really silly.
That's hilarious.
But he gets like actually like angry. So like a perfect example was like the other day we took a night walk and I was walking and I think I was talking to him or something like that, and then I walked right into a pole, which was pretty funny, and he thought that was really funny.
Oh my god.
So he was like joking about me like walking right into a pole, and I thought it was like, okay, whatever, I think it's pretty funny too.
But if he walks into a pole and you laugh at it, dude, Nick does the same shit. Nick does the same shit.
I started laughing at him. Because he walked right into a pole, and he actually was like, can you please stop it? Like he actually was mad. But he knows that it's like, yeah. So that kind of stuff.
My boyfriend does the same shit. Like, he always makes fun of me.
Oh god.
Oh, here he goes. Here
goes. Bingo card, everyone, your bingo card.
Bingo card, bring him
Put
out.
the button on Miss
Kim.
Kim. What, Miss? Give Miss his attention.
Don't mute.
Don't mute.
He needs
Yes, you can say hi.
Hey, why do I look so... Look at this, Maya. I'm a quarter way into your screen. Melina, I guess you could probably tell who's winning, huh? Look at this. Like your dad yelling at you to go outside. I'm not even here. Yo. This is bad. Wait, can I say hi to the ladies?
Yeah, good.
Ladies, hey.
Hello.
Nobody say
hi, Howie.
You need attention so bad, don't you?
Here, everyone, give him his attention. Give him his attention right now.
Yeah.
Attention.
There's a bird behind you, Miss. There's a bird. There's a bird.
He's even live right now.
Take my attention.
He's live. He's live. He has the screen open.
Yeah, because I'm just coming to. Oh, my bad.
Why are you yelling? He does it every
no,
time.
All right, drama.
Why is he yelling? Every time.
Next time, Maya. Did you show her my shampoo?
Hi, Miss Gifts Chat.
Did you show her my shampoo? He says. Very cool, Miss.
Look, wait. Check this shit out. Ready? Look at the eye.
You're screaming it. Talk quieter.
Yeah, my ears are bleeding.
Very
Holy
cool.
shit.
Very cool.
Pretty cool, huh? See the eye? It moves.
Cool.
Thank
You don't even shower. You don't need that.
Oh no, it's just for decoration. Pretty much.
Wait,
Look at it.
Miss, can you hear us?
Yeah, he can
Yeah.
hear me.
Why are you scared of me?
I'm scared of you because apparently you're at least from what I've heard, you're at least friends with Destiny, and that guy terrifies me.
Why?
Because he's a scary. Like, what do you mean? Why? Every time he talks to someone, it's like.
Wait, is it really scary if he says that you're viewer horny? Is that what scares you when he says that? To you?
It scares me how well he knows me. Okay, like I don't even know the guy, and I feel like he could write a 40-page manifesto on me. He doesn't even know me, and he's already just like I feel like he's analyzed everything. He's good. I'm actually terrified to talk to you right now, so I'm gonna get back to Maya. Maya, take it over.
Does that make you sad, Melina?
Yeah, I liked this. I thought it was fun. He wanted to eat my. Wait, fuck, what was it? We were in Berlin.
Eat your what?
Yeah, he wanted.
Maya's like, please.
Wait, is that come again?
We were. Oh god, dude. Jeez. Okay, we were eating falafel in Berlin, and then I couldn't eat anymore.
You wanted to eat your falafel.
He wanted to have one bite though because he took a bite. I was like,
You want to take a bite of your falafel?
Yeah, he wanted to have one bite because I ate them, and this was before he met Maya. So I was like, this is kind of weird. It was because I took a bite. That's not okay. I felt like he was probably not like in contact with any girls at the time or something, so he was like, oh my god.
Stop! Okay, wait, back up. Why is it weird if we wanted to just if it's act? Are we talking about falafel? Are we talking about?
Stop screaming! Your microphone. Stop.
Why is that weird?
talking about falafel.
We all had weird.
Because I touched it. That was the thing. That was the whole thing. But it was
Oh,
like,
'cause
you
it
touched
was
it, can I have a bite
Fuck
of it?
you.
Yeah, he was like, can I have a bite of it because you ate it? I was
Okay,
like,
I get it now.
Yeah,
I, get
I
it.
stomped him.
That makes way.
All right, we're done with this. When I set out to play this fucking game, I looked at the playtime for this fucking shit, and it said like 30 to 40 hours. And I said I was going to intentionally avoid doing any of the normal, like, can I say autistic? I don't mean it in an insulting way, things that I do in these games. And here I am, 5 hours deep into this fucking piece of shit. How much money did I even get? Wow, 58. I think I lost about 1,500 killing this guy. What sort of stuff do you mean? Like finding like random big mobs? And like spending... What? Does anybody remember the 2 giants? From, was it Dark Souls 2? I think I spent 8 hours killing these stupid things. They weren't even mini bosses. $3.5 hours? Was it 3.5? I thought it was 8 hours. I think it was 8 hours. I don't think it was 3.5. I think it was literally 8 hours. Why did it take 8 hours? I don't know, because I always play... All of my characters in these games, I usually leave the vitality at base, so I get one shot by everything, and then it just makes some things take a long time. I will say, my biggest regret for the Dark Souls games is that, like, a lot of people do one soul runs. I could have done one soul runs on everything, but I didn't realize how easy the game was if you used, was it raw enchants on weapons? Because I remember that, like, when I would play through Dark Souls, I would sink everything into, like, strength or vitality. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, at least I do a fuck ton of damage. But then when I watched other people, like, damn, like, how does he kill this boss? Like, it probably takes him forever. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Your weapons are doing almost as much damage as mine. And I've sunk everything into offensive stats. But, like, the raw enchants that you can put on the Dark Souls weapons are actually so fucking good. You don't really need, like, you need a lot of strength and dex to overcome, like, with stats alone, and even on high-level weapons, like the actual, like, raw enchants or whatever. It was really, really, really stupid. And when I looked at that, it was like, wait, I should have just done soul level 1 runs. This is so dumb, because I'm getting one shot by everything anyway. My weapons aren't really that much stronger. Like, what a dumb waste of time in my life. I'm gonna die here, though. Oh, God. Oh, am I dead? Oh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, girl. Use the smooth idle to go back? Wait, was there a thing? Use the idle in your inventory? Does that do anything bad? Homeward idle. If I use it, does it like wear out or something? Oh. Are you the type of person to hoard all your pots till the end? Yeah, I do. I do the same with my cereal as well. It triggers the fucking me, because Melina will finish cereal and there's still good stuff in there. But I'm the kind of person that, like, you save like all the marshmallows or chocolate things till the end. Oh yeah. You ever lent money and they never paid you back? To a lot of people right now. But it's coming, I'm sure. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Progress. Do you like Reese's Puff cereal? It's okay. I'll eat almost anything chocolatey, unfortunately. Because that shit is way more fattening than, like, whoa, than like salty snacks or whatever. Like, you're probably better off eating chips than anything like chocolate based if you're just trying to not gain a fuck ton of weight. Your uncle used to owe you like 20 or something? My uncle owed me $2,000, I think. It's either $1,000 or $2,000, but probably not getting that back. Vanilla ice cream is better than chocolate ice cream? I don't know about that. I like vanilla more because I put toppings in, but if there's no toppings, I'd probably eat chocolate. I think I usually get chocolate over vanilla. Oh wait, hold on. Let me unmute these.
VODS scuffed.
Are a
Watching your face while you fought that last guy made me laugh so hard. You have such a focused butt pucker face like I do.
How do you know what your own face looks like when you're focusing? Or are you focusing on your own face in the mirror? Kinda weird, bro. Ah, 1v1. Come. Yeah, you shoot your arrows like literally right through the guy. I'm stuck in the wall. Oh my god. Yeah, who's the big man now, motherfucker? No! Oh! I'm... Who is shooting at me? Oh, that guy is. Okay, I think I was ass mad the first time I played this game. I think the deflect system is actually okay. I think it's an okay way to do things. I still think my favorite... Can I be strong? Can I put a strong enough statement on this? The best Dark Souls game, when it comes to like aesthetic, playability, and everything. Do you guys know the answer to this? It's a kind of a trick question. That might have given away what the correct answer is. Yeah, there it is. It's fucking Bloodborne. Hell yeah. I like the gun sword combination and everything in that game. And then like, could you block in Bloodborne? I know there were no shields, right? Because you had a gun. There's one garbage shit. Yeah, Bloodborne was sick as fuck. The only problem with Bloodborne... No, Bloodborne had okay loading. Was it Bloodborne or was Dark Souls 3 the one with the meme loading times? I think it was Bloodborne, wasn't it? Where when they initially launched the game, it was literally like, if you died, it was like a 45-second load time. Oh, it was Bloodborne, because I remember because I died to that Emil Vicar person for like 10 hours too. And every time I died, I had to reload that whole fucking area. Ghost of Tsushima? We might play that one, we'll see. Jesus Christ. Oh. There's a guy you can talk to in the water. Wait, am I just fucking blind? Oh, this guy, hi. Well, he's not really in the water, but... Wait, oh shit, you're dead as fuck, dude. Oh my god. Dude, I'm dead as fuck. I have like 1 HP. What? Wait, are you serious? Oh my god. Fucking Mel's phone. I am super dead. How did that fall off? What, is it possible if I fight with that guy, can I save him? And then he, like, is important, or? You gotta be more stealthy? Well, I had an ally that I had to fight with. Okay, we're gonna save that guy. How the fuck are you supposed to stealth kill? Like fucking... Wait, who just saw me? Oh, you're just literally map hacking. Can somebody tell this guy that he's still fucking cheating? Come. Dude. This is something that started, I think, in Dark Souls 2. I don't remember this happened in Dark Souls 1 or not. I think it started in Dark Souls 2. Was it in Dark Souls 2 where enemies started to do the thing where instead of attacking you, they pull back and they hold it for like 3 seconds and then attack or whatever? Is that something that started in Dark Souls 2 or was that in 1? I'm trying to remember if it was in 1 or not. Hey. Okay. Okay, you chill over there for a sec. How does he... If I sneak attack this guy, is it gonna alert all of them? Okay, well, that was fun. Oh, you're not alerted. All right, I'm ready for your help. No, just okay. No, let me out of here. Oh, you're still here. Oh, fuck. Wait, don't die, don't die, don't die. You're good, you're good, you're good. Fuck. Damn, 2 for 1. Okay. If I oil somebody up, how do I set them on fire? Oh, my flame hand. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I use any of these yet? Seems cool. Mid-air prosthetic? That seems cool. Fuck it. Okay. No! Oh my god. Dude, the delay on that is insane. That was a total mistake. Okay, that's easy. Okay, I don't think there are any other easy kills I can get, right? I tried to do this guy. Okay, cool. Oh my god! Wait. Did that even help? I fucked up. Okay, that dude's life is fucked, okay? Wrong button. How do I do like so much damage like that? Or I hit him so much, I don't even know if I'm doing damage to him. Oh, I need to jump that. I'm dead, I think. A third attack, nice. Why is this guy 20 feet tall? Because every single boss in every single Souls-related game for some reason is always like 3 times taller than the character. There will always be a lore reason for this, but I don't know why, that's just how they do it.
In this game you have 2 options to kill someone. Either A, you chip down their health bar slowly until you bring them at 0. Or B, you do enough sequential damage and parrying to ruin their posture and get a death blow that way.
Cool story, bro. Wait, what? Okay. Any other tutorial donos? Yeah.
Destiny, have you tried being good and not bad at this video game?
Oh, that's not actually a rallying or alert cry. That's literally just a random fucking animation. I didn't know that. Come here!
You gnome fuck!
I have been a long time lurker from your YouTube videos and I'm glad to catch a live stream for once. Love you, buddy.
Love you too, buddy. Oh, okay. It's time. Hey, let's go. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't dodge that. Okay. God, I wish I was getting stomped like that. True. Stomps. No, I didn't mean. I just wasted my healing. Fuck it. Fuck all of this.
Some need $5. If he can do it, so can you.
Alright. There's a way to get a stealth kill on the big guy that feels unethical, okay? Wait, what the fuck am I doing?
Thought I was watching a Forsen stream for a second with the amount of dying
Nice. I actually, ironically, Are you serious? Oh my god. Who told me to run past that group? I'm ready to die. All right. Can you take down the archers before the fight? Yeah, we can take down everything, I think, almost.
Literal gibberish, $5. If you run far enough away, big guy will do aggro so you can stealth kill him.
Cool. Wait, what?
I won't say how to get the ending, but there is an ending where if you start it and get to a certain part you can fight a secret boss, which for a lot of people it's the hardest in the game, but it's cool. AF won't say how to get it, so figure it out, bitch.
Wow, now that's what I call a cool fucking story, bro. Oh my god. No way!
$4.99. Do you like this game?
Sure. No, late. Full smart, bro. Okay. No problem. Learning the game. One encounter at a time. Come on, why did they're programmed to do this dumb fucking standoff shit before engaging. We get it, you're big cool, dude. It's the shinobi way, true. Now he's gonna run up, now he's gonna do the weird thing. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh, that's an archer guy. Alright. Okay. Keep in mind that shurikens cost spirit emblems. Does that matter? These things seem like they're fucking free. Oh, no, no, no! Okay, you go do your thing. Nothing here. Fuck. Okay. Alright, you and me, just this guy, okay? We can do this, okay? Wait, 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 why would you run all the way up there? Oh, no, that's good. No! I thought I'd dodge. Almost. Should have used the PSG one. Please just come run up here. Oh wait, I thought your spirit emblems regenerated at the end of every. Oh fuck! I am gonna run out of these then. Only if you have some in storage? Yeah, fuck, I didn't realize that you were banking them. Well, that's pretty awkward. I'm not gonna be able to kill that archer over there. Can they really not see me? Oh, that guy saw me. Or he thinks he saw me. Now he sees me. Oh my god. If I kill this archer, it's gonna aggro all the other fucking dudes. Oh my god. Oh wait, that was badass. Wait, did the other guy already die? Wait, why didn't you do anything? Oh, our convo got interrupted. I feel like my slashes are so weak. No, I need to stop jumping. I can't block while I'm jumping. Fuck. Oh my god, I missed one. What? What? Oh, whoops, that was the archer. Okay, these guys always... No, I lost the... Oh, okay. Why? Okay, hold on. Does this game run really well on console? It looks pretty good. I will say that. It's really hard to tell the difference between like a good looking game versus like good art. Because like, I think the game looks pretty good, but I think like the overall art and aesthetic is just really, really good too, which kind of like elevates the appearance, you know? You hooked up your new computer yet? I'll wait until I'm done with this game to do it. I don't know what all I have to do on my new computer. Because like I need to set up a whole bunch of shit. I gotta get the OBS stuff working, which is gonna be annoying to set up. Probably not that bad. It's just, and then I've gotta like get my games all re-downloaded. Just swap SSD. I'm not gonna do that because there's new drivers and graphics cards and all that. I'm gonna do a clean install. I'm not gonna risk like. Hello? Come on. No, I'm stuck on a rock. No, I missed. Oh, is that a sweep? So I can't. No, 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 my friend. Oh, the second one. No, no, on me, on me. Herbie. Okay, chill, 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 chill. Are you okay? Oh, we did it, dude. What's up? How you feeling? He's not even gonna like congratulate me? Oh wait, now he'll talk to me? Hey, we did it! Oh well, fuck you. I feel like I deserve more than that. The fuck? There's a secret room on the left of the house. Now that's what I call a story that's cool, bro. Did I just hear my lord? Hey. Does the storyline of this game seem kind of similar to Sword of the Stranger? Where there's like some boy who is has like some holy blood and he needs to be sacrificed in some ritual in order to make somebody like invincible. Okay, what hold on. Press hug on that wall. Oh, okay. Yeah, does that movie was fucking awesome? That movie had major problems. Given how awesome the animation was, it sucks that everything else about that movie was really meh. Don't open on stream, but a cop ran over a person. Jeez. Man, one thing that I'll say about a Souls game, and I might get hate for this, I feel like there's never an item you're excited to get where it's like, oh my god, I got this item. It's always just like a marginally better sword or something with a little bit of a better moveset, but there's never like some sick-ass fucking item where it's like, oh, this is so sick. Like, it's always like, eh. Contrasting this with like Zelda games where every single item you get in a big chest is like of crucial importance and advances the story and blah blah blah. And offers you like new functionality or mobility or something. Shit like the Black Knight silver weapons are pretty pop. Was that Dark Souls 2 or 3 I played where I killed the Black Knight? I think the very first one I killed dropped like some black long sword or something. I know everybody got really ass mad. Because they were like, you don't understand, that's a 1 in 500 drop, that's a 1 in 100 drop, you were never supposed to get that, like, blah, blah. Oh man, dude, people were ultra ass mad. Was it Dark Souls 1? I feel like I played that game in 20, was it really that long? That game I played a long time ago. Cool. Cool. Please get mid-air deflect. Oh yeah, that actually seems pretty cool. I don't know what the fuck any of these things do, but... What is your favorite Souls game? I think, yeah, I said Bloodborne. I think. Combat arts, special attacks, skills, and strengths of the fighting style that belong to them must be equipped, and the equipment menu to be used. This looks like a dog shit move that will never come in handy ever, but we'll see. Seems okay, actually. Fuck it. Okay. Save the seeds for when you're close to beating the second phase. Gourd count 0. the master. No, wait, never mind. Oh, no, wait, yeah, that is him, right?
母上少女よみんなどこへ行ったんだ
ミコ様現実か
久しいなフクロウのせがれよ
お嬢殿言ってください
そなたは
なすべきことをなすのです
わかりました
さてやろうかせがれ殿
Oh boy. Delaro 1's vitality. Oh, the posture's gauge gets redder as recovery zones. Oh, is step dodge. R1 after dodge is dodge counterattack. Wait, what? Oh yeah, duh. Oh fuck, I wasn't ready! Dude, I don't have any of my fucking HP regener, guys. That's a sweep, right? I can't do anything about that? Damn, this bitch just goes and goes. No! Ah, fuck, I shouldn't have hopped back. Okay, wait, unless her second phase is significantly harder, this doesn't seem that bad. Oh my god. Oh, wait, what? I heal without... Oh, no, wait, whoops. Never mind. Okay, good luck. What am I doing? I'm playing like a noob. That's another sweep. Okay, recover. Sweep. You can jump on them when they sweep for damage. Okay. We need to jump more and dodge less. Let's try that.
Yeah, Zach, so maybe $5. When she's in the air, hit her with the shuriken.
Hey, stop! I am trying to recover. Is the reason why I can't do a counter there is because I'm jumping away and I need to jump towards her? Oh, fuck. I don't even know what the fuck that was, but okay. Okay. Do I have to use these fucking seeds? If I use them, will I never get them back? You only get one for now? Oh. Wait, did I have a resurrect? Should I have used that? Oh shit, wait, I might have just fucked up. You can simply ignore the ghost, just run around until those stars miss you? Oh. Later on, vendors sell them indefinitely. Hiding behind the wall works. Okay. Stand behind a pillar till they're all gone? Wait, I should be able to deflect that, right? If I time it right? Oh, fuck. So like that sucked. I feel like I should have been able to do way more there, right? No? Maybe? Oh my god. Double tap jump? Oh. So like that? Did I do it there? How do I miss? Wait, really? She's like... Yep, that was right. And then you can attack on the way down after the ground pound.
That last exchange was sick.
Oh, that was stupid. What am I doing? I'm trying to... Yeah, I'm out of stamina. Okay, I need more shit. Hold on. I didn't even jump. I'm not thinking. Just kill me. I don't even want to resurrect. Dive underneath the building with one stand of the rooftop. We found one of the roof. It's a half swing of building. One more. Wait, what are you screaming about? Does posture recover slower when you block? No, when you block, it's supposed to recover quicker. So you're supposed to like hold dodge or hold block and then like walk around, I think. Right? Is how to recover posture? Okay, that didn't do anything. Fuck. Can I not do anything about that? So like this one right here. You just have to dodge it? I can't Mikiri or... Oh, fuck. That one I could have jumped. I fucked up. I missed that? Are you serious? Oh, I tried to dodge back so I could fucking heal. And now I lost all my fucking posture damage. Jump? Jump? No. Nope. I think on that one we just dodge when she's coming from the ropes. That one though. You can dodge backwards and counterattack? Yeah, we'll see. Oh my god. So I'm waiting for them to do some big bullshit attack or something? Or was that it? Ugh. I ran into the fucking pillar. Oh wait, I sold my resurrect. Wait, why did I get this back? No. I'm dead, just fuck me. You got it back after the phase transition? Oh. I keep trying to use the Mikami shit. Just kill me. I need this Mikami shit is like not for fucking bosses or something. Or holy shit, I need to just stop ever thinking I can use this ability. Or I'm just mistiming it. I just need to jump. Oh. Throwing a shuriken when she's on the ropes would knock her off. I don't want to knock her off. She just doesn't seem like that hard of a boss. I mean, compared to what things could be in this game. It seems pretty straightforward. I just need to not die on the second phase to the dumb shit. Okay, or she can just infinitely combo. Alright, that works too. See, like, I think... Oh, never mind, that works. I didn't jump. I jumped there, but... I threw a shuriken, but I guess she was moving. Oh, we need to do this. Taking our posture back. I tried to Shogun again, did not work. Fuck me, not good. Is Destiny the next chess pog champs? No. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. This boss isn't too hard, but it's meant to be fought way later because of how much damage he does. It feels like everything in this game pretty much one-shots me. There is an air counter that helps specifically for this fight. Ask me if I give a fuck. We can beat her with the skills, with the abilities that we have now. We can beat her. That's all I know. No! Wrong. No, I need to recover. I'm out of... I ran out of fucking things. Oh my god. Okay. You'll never lose posture as long as you only parry. You know what? I said that to your fucking mom, my dude. Okay. Oh, that doesn't stop her at all. I don't have anything, so. I think she respawns over here, or is it where I kill her every time? No! Damn, she's like... Imagine being this old fucking bitch. No! Jump! Wait, what? Should that have just killed me? Is it because I got hit by the mob? Or it's the guy that I finished the fight with. I left him alive and he came in and stabbed me in the back. Is he supposed to have the prosthetic in the memory? I thought he got that after. Or is it just because it's a memory and you're playing the character and they want to, or some shit? This kid is strong, holy fuck. It's time travel, oh, okay. Don't question it, it's all kind of meme.
Oh my.
Mist Raven, a prosthetic tool. Mist Raven costs spirit almost used when attacked. Okay, nice. Great, good explanation. Okay. Okay, flame vent sucks, so I guess we can try it. Mist Raven. You gave him Ligma? What's Ligma? You can now consume battle armors to increase your attack power, causing you to deal more vitality and posture damage with your attacks. Okay, not an acquire skills. Increase the maximum number of spirit emblems. That actually sounds cool. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. All of these just increase the number you can hold, huh? Only by 1? Oh, that doesn't sound cool. Never mind. That sounds shit. Grappling hook attack. Seems kind of cool. Maybe. I hate games where like you spend skill points and then you unlock a new tree like in the next scene, and then you feel like you got punished for leveling up. You don't have 4 prayer beads. Attack enhance. So is there a point in fighting it over again, or is it just for fun, basically? Enhance attack power. It's just for fun? So what, I just do more poise and attack damage? Okay, whatever. Get the grappling hook, it's good for the next boss fight. Oh yeah, I was going to anyway, actually. Fuck it. A spinning leap attack that could cost a technique of the next clan. Do these techniques have to be like actively loaded or some shit? Yeah, because you have to do... Okay, I don't need that for now. Yeah, it sucks. Actually, okay, the last one was actually pretty good. This game is all about playing as an alpha. Okay. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go now. Can I go this way yet? Nope. You can go to where you picked up the bell, so through the main area. Oh wait, is this a shortcut that I unlocked? Just teleport there? Well, hold on. Maybe I want to kill some enemies. I lost a lot of money. Actually, wait, never mind. Fuck this. We're fast traveling. Use the bags of gold inventory for cash. How about one I need to actually buy something? I'll do that. Coin bags allow you to keep gold after dying? Wait, but if I use it and then I die, I'll lose gold, no? Aren't they just like those little soul pieces that you could get in like all the Souls games? What was it that you would crush? You'd get like a giant soul, or whatever soul, a blah blah soul. Wait, are you serious? Can you just die? I seriously can't. Just fuck my shit up, fam. Oh my god, that tracking! Please die! All in a day's worth, I guess. Cool. Can I only bring one of these back at a time, or? You only need one? Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this. I died to this motherfucker. Go to the crows? How the fuck do I get to the crows? Who the fuck just shot at me? Who? Cringe, bro. My... You gotta go around what? Christ. What? The fuck do I want to buy from this loser? If I buy, how many coins are in this 110 coin purse? $100? Oh wait, that sounds based. You need the firecrackers to beat a fight. Wait, like actually? Okay, I don't care. I guess I might as well buy it, huh? That hit me while I was... No way! Okay. If you get knocked off something, I'm guessing it means that you can't regen at all, or you can't, you don't die twice, you die once. Oh, come on, please. Do I really have to go all the way around here again?
Dave Rubin blocked me on Twitter because I said it was shameless of him to tweet about Larry King's passing from COVID while having a pinned tweet about how we need to open up the country. Keck.
Well, if that's not a keck, I don't know what is, my dude. Fuck you. The fuck? Oh. Rooster. Wow. I think this is around where I was last time when I quit. I mean, took a break. You found the other survivor in this game yet? He's probably dead by now, bro. It's been a while. Oh fuck, I was supposed to eavesdrop. Whoops. Stop being so tryhard. Just went past the save point? Wait, did I? Oh. How is this guy safe? With everything else going on. It's up. Okay.
先だっての戦、そこを狙って、そのさな、旦那は足が、さあ、あの世も、今も、ねえ、お題さえいただき、ぜひ。お買い上げ、ありがとうございます。
Rate the Bernie jacket meme. It's a rare 0 to 10. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't think the meme is that funny at all. I'm not sure. I'm not getting it at all. Whoops. Wait, where the fuck is this save point? I went past here. Oh, I see it. I don't know if it's just because this is the early stages, but does it seem like there's a lot of save points in this game compared to other Souls games? Like... feels like every 3 or 4 enemies, you hit like another checkpoint. Oh, what's up, buddy? You look pretty fucked. Oh, this guy's... Wait, is this guy a bad guy? Oh. Grab attacks cannot be deflected. There's no way to avoid taking 6 damage from grab, but if one jumps this way, grabs can be avoided. Some grabs can also be avoided with a well-timed... Is it all grabs? Oh, I could have probably hit that. No, wrong. 2 wrongs in a row, not good. And I'm dead. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's a new attack. Hello. Seriously? What? I'm dead. Oh no. Do I have a revival since I killed that one dipshit? Dude, he tracks a little bit on the grab after that. I need to stop hitting twice after he misses. Look at the grapple icon over his head. I don't know what the grapple icon looks like, but thanks, bud. Oh, the green thing. Fuck, I missed it. What? Okay, I don't care about that.
Literal gibberish, $5. You unlock your second revive when you get death blows on bosses and mini bosses.
Your mom gives me fucking death blows when I fucking fuck her. What the fuck? I didn't even see it.
Congratulations, Destiny, for beating the 10 million time reigning UFC champion, the fat hairy troll. Real proud of you, buddy.
What does this actually do? Does this just make me dodge like a shot or something? Yes. Oh. How active? How long is it on me? Like, is it active now or? It's like a lot of iframes. It's like a counter. Okay. Oh, a gourd seed. That's something. Wait, did Melina go back to streaming after her show? I wonder if I'm gonna build weapons tonight and rest. Oh, she did. What?
Here's my drunk take on the whole Destiny thing. Is in person, Destiny's great. Like he's been really nice to me, and I understand what Melina was saying about him being a really nice person. But what I'm not gonna be able to get over ever is I just think that Destiny thinks I'm stupid, and I don't think he'll ever get over that. Like I really just think that he thinks I'm stupid. You know what I mean? I think he thinks that about a lot of people, but I definitely think he thinks that about me. So here's my.
Everybody seems to think. I think it's just because of the way that I talk. Everybody seems to think that I think that everybody is like an idiot. But I think it's because the only clips you ever see of me is like screaming at people that are actual fucking unironic idiots. Like I'm pretty sure before getting into streaming, wasn't Maya, I don't know if she finished her 4-year degree in like her animal training shit, or is it called husbandry or falconry or whatever she does? Like, it seems like she does like really cool shit with her animal stuff. It seems like she does, I say animal stuff and that sounds like, oh, like she pets cats or whatever. But like, there's like clips of her like training fucking birds. I say birds. I only know like the basic civilian version of these things. But like, she does like pretty advanced stuff. I don't think she's an idiot. She doesn't seem like it. I mean, it seems like her life was going really well before Twitch. It seems like she's on Twitch now and she's doing really well there. Like, I don't know why she thinks I think she's so dumb. I think that people are so used to like a friend has to defend you to the fucking end on every single take. Sometimes I think people say really dumb things. There have been times where Maya said something that I think is really dumb, but it doesn't mean I think she's dumb. Like, I've said dumb things before. I feel like somebody sees me call somebody out one time, or they see me call somebody out like one time, and they'll think like, oh, he must hate that person, or he thinks that person is a total fucking one. It's like, no, I just think they said something stupid. But like, it's not like an overall indictment of their character. But I mean, Maya seems like she has her life better, better, like more together better than most people. Jesus Christ, what is that fucking? What is this? Does not open from this side. Watch your Chad gamer moment. What? I was here for this. Why are you asking to watch something that I was just here for 30 minutes ago? Do you think this was awesome as fuck? Because what's actually happening here is I'm actually misclicking and I do my double slash, and my little double slash is see this thing? That's the only reason I avoid that hit. It's not because I actually dodged it. But, thank you. Yeah, one's in chat if you were here too, an hour ago. I don't know why I jumped down here. Are there like 30 enemies in here? Seems like it. Oh, you guys all have guns too, huh? Don't mind me. Oh, hi. Wait, oh my god, that's not the button I was looking for. I thought it was R1 and then L1. No! I have to kill the gunner because this guy is... Wow, I missed every okay. Alright, what are you? Damn. Okay, I think this might be our... I think we might do this section tomorrow. Hold block to recover your posture faster. Yeah, but when I'm getting like assaulted, like... I mean harassed, not assaulted. Sorry, I'm just kidding.
One time me and Steven were in bed, and then like she came
Oh god, what is this?
back with her friend, and they were like, they didn't want to let us like go to sleep, so they would just like sit and be really like passive aggressive towards us. And then I needed to go to the bathroom, and I was like gone for like a minute, and then I come back and she's like sitting upon him and stuff like that, just like trying to trigger me, like, yeah, because I left.
What's up, LSF?
Crazy fucking shit.
I'm founding a nonprofit, and it's an exotic animal sanctuary where I'm going to do a bunch of collaborations, and I'm developing a facility in Texas so that people can come and visit and learn about conservation, and I can educate people, because that's all I want to do on stream. I'm starting to go fund me soon because I'm getting a nonprofit within the next couple of days. Look out.
Wait, okay. Don't they always talk about like relationship related shit on this podcast? You can't really be surprised, right? Like the name of the podcast is literally The Real Housewives of Twitch. Isn't that like the whole... I feel like every time I see clips from it, that's usually what they're talking about. But I could... But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just what I see clipped on LSF, I guess.
I'm not hosting Destiny. I've already played that game. Here's my drunk take on the whole Destiny thing. Is in person.
Oh, okay. I don't care about this. There you go. Go have fun with the shamelessness of Melina. I don't think I have anything on my calendar for tomorrow, right? Oh god, I have a politics survey, I mean, that's gonna be fun, okay. Okay. Here you go. Have fun, guys. Rebrano, cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino, mappuccino, cappuccino, 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 albuccino. Something arena. I'll see you guys later. Peace out, arena.